Diego Simeone, and you can talk about, again, who else is out there? Club who want to, So tell me what top manager will want to come and take over this football club and manage, because those guys, they are not yes mans. They want to be managers. They don't want to be coaches. So there is no top manager that's going to come and take over this job right now. So the only thing we're going to get is another yes man. It's another coach that's going to come in and they're going to tell him absolutely what to do. And we're going to be, again, in same position where we are. It's just going to be same position where we are, because you're going to get somebody that has absolutely zero experience of managing a top club like Chelsea, a club that's been spoiled with success, with winning trophies, competing year in, year out. This is what these fans have been brought up with. Our fans have been brought up with winning, absolutely winning, competing year in, year out, season after season, winning trophies, competing year in, year out. So you can't keep bringing those managers and chopping and changing. What is the point? What is the model? What is the actual direction? The direction for me was Enzo Maresca. Enzo Maresca was the direction, because he wanted a bit more power. Nope, that's it. You're done. You're gone. He wanted to have a little more power of who comes in, bring in a little bit more experience to help the team, because he can see that the team is suffering. He can see it. He knows what's happening. The problem of the football club is experience. It's leaders, characters that can come into that dressing room and pull those young players along. Yeah. That's all they need. You pull those young players along, because there is the talent is there. The quality is there. The potential is there. But to grow as a player, you need the experienced players to guide you through it, to lead you through it. That's what you need. And we don't have that. We do not have that. It's a fucking no-brainer. We can all see it. Everybody can see it. Even if you're not a Chelsea fan, you can see the problem that we have. The potentials are there. Don't get me wrong. But to be able to become successful, you need to mix it up with the experience and the young.
If I gave you the choice, I'm coming back to it. Areola, Filipe Luis, Cesc Fabregas. They are three of the favorites.
I think for me, Fabregas is too early for Fabregas. For me, listen, we can all hear the success he's having with Como in Italy. In the Italian league. But for me, I just think it's a bit too early for him. I think give him a couple of more seasons, for him to establish himself a bit more, gain a bit more experience, maybe come to the Premier League, coach a lesser team like Chelsea. Listen, man, we are not an experimental club. We're not that club.
They've transformed.
You don't experiment with Chelsea Football Club. No, we already made team, a club, established football club. That's who we are. We've already established ourselves. We're winners. We win trophies, big trophies. We compete. The biggest team in London. Winning trophies, titles. Don't come and experiment with us. No. The football club. No. Get managers that are already made, that knows and have experience of what it feels of winning titles. Whether you won as a player or you won as a manager. That's what we need. Because if you've won titles, it's a huge experience you're going to gain, whether as a player or as a manager. If you haven't won anything, and the respect that you will gain from the players when you walk into the dressing room.
All this time I was on mute. That is mental. That is mental. I was saying, you all agree with him. I always end up muting. Start of every stream, I'm muted. Have you not realized, chat? Every start of every single stream, I'm muted. But I was saying, who here agrees with what Mikel's saying? You're all saying facts, reels, MCGA, he's MCGA, all of this stuff, So who here agrees with what he's saying before I continue the rest of the clip? You agree, You agree? Okay, calm. Let's play the rest.
That is huge. When you haven't won anything and you walk into the dressing room, Trust me, as football players, we can sense it. We can feel it.
Smell it.
We can smell it. Who's this guy? What does he want? We don't say it out, but that's what we think as players. That's what we think as players. Yes, a lot of people might say Jose Mourinho didn't play football, but he won with Porto before he came to us. Champions League.
Europa League.
Europa
Or
League.
UEFA Cup, as it was.
Yes, something like that. He was a winner already before he came to us. So he has the experience. So that's what we need. We need winners. We need managers that's been there, done it, knows how to win titles, whether you won as a player or as a manager. That's a huge experience you're going to gain from it. And those players are going to learn from you. They're absolutely going to learn from you. And that's why when I talk about it sometimes, that's what we need. We need that. And that's going to bring experience to the squad, and it's also going to galvanize the fans, because what the fans need is somebody is winner, somebody that you can call a winner. And so far, lately, we haven't had that.
Okay, so on that, I'm putting words in your mouth right now, John. Got to. But Cesc Fabregas needs more time. Areola done an unbelievable job at both Rayo Vallecano and Bournemouth, but he ain't won trophies. So on that basis, your old mucker, Filipe Luis, Copa Libertadores winner with Flamengo.
Yes.
Brought a style to that football club.
Yes.
He knows Chelsea. He talked on the podcast to you about the fact that Diego Simeone had a big bearing on who he is.
Yeah.
Jose Mourinho has rubbed off on him.
Yeah.
So I'm asking you, Filipe Luis, yes or no? Would you get on board with him?
Has he coached in the Premier League? No.
No.
Has he coached in Europe? No. Do I think he has the potential to be a good manager? We all saw how his team played in the Club World Cup. Some absolutely fantastic football we saw they play. The style of play, the way they played, playing on the front foot, creating chances, having control of the game, playing with purpose, going forward to create chances, not just passing the ball around. They had an objective of how they wanted to play. There was a philosophy of how he wanted the team to play. That's how there was a structure. That's how you can tell. That's how you can know somebody who can become a top manager. Maybe he doesn't have the experience right now, but from the job that he's done with Flamengo, the way we've seen his team play, yes, there is something to be excited about. Yes, you can see the way his team plays. There is something that can get you off your seat. There's an expectancy of what you feel that you can achieve. And that's something that I like with Filipe Luis. Yes, of course, he played for the football club. His dream is to one day come and manage Chelsea Football Club. He did say at here in the podcast that, it will be his absolute dream one day to manage Chelsea Football Club. So there is no question about that.
What you do, get high, oh my, don't die, darling, don't lie, meet me, midnight, tonight. Her pussy so tight, I like her vibe, yeah.
Come here for the band, I ain't happy, I'm proud of you, glad that you did. It is never changed, conflicting, investing and trying to be rich. Finally listening to what you told me, I'm trying to stay out of the mix. If it's meant to be, it's meant to be left. Nothing that is what it is. Now I'm taking a trip, I'm in the back, I'm trying to live, clearing the mind, quiet the mess. Trust me, I'm fine. It's just the little things that's gonna miss. I feel the gas, life of your bitch, life of the bags. I'm trying to win, take a chance when it's in front of you. Might not come again, so I'm taking a risk. But I make of his rap, down to my lawyers, opinions, investors. Bro, why you right? There's no questions, I'm fed up. Now I'm G on your money, I'm getting. Due to the pros, they no doubt committed. 5 shows on the cars, we waiting, we taking a minute. My brother's so fixing these plastic events. And long as investing, I found your fish. Get how you live.
You already said it by me, say it again, yeah, I'm out of max. Driving around in the job and it's crazy, I feel like I'm talking for crazy. Yeah, I'm still posted up in them corners. Yeah, I'm ready for what that's a warning. One is one angel. Blowing on my phone, asking me why I'm always blasting. Cause my day-to-day life is disgusting. I'm looking in her eyes, oh now I feel like lost in. She's got a hold of me, I swear I cannot brush it.
I wanna wait today, off in the plus. Get rich for the team is a must. Get rich for the team is a plus. Honestly spending on lunch. Thousands we spending in cars. Back to the V, I'm chilling with chauffeurs. Coming away from the back.
Look, chat. Everyone is on the Brazilian wave. Não fala português. Espera. Tudo bem? Tudo bem? Você linda. Ah, juego da posición. Guys, Everyone wants to be Brazilian now. Everyone's a Brazilian now all of a sudden, yeah? Everyone wants my gaffer Filipe Luis to come and save you, man, yeah? Cam wants me to react to 16:30 of the podcast. Let's check it out.
This team with these owners, they're chopping and changing managers. They have run the football club into a deep mess. It's a fucking shamble what's happening right now in the football club. It's a shit show. It's an absolute shit show. Financially, we're all over the place. It's been announced that we've got tax loss, pre-tax loss
of over
262 million. That is
Chat, where did you hear this first?
absolutely crazy.
Biggest
And we've
investment.
spent 1.5 billion. How do we balance the books? How do we balance our books in the next year? We have to balance the book the next year.
If you don't make
And
Champions
if we don't
League,
make the Champions League, that is a fucking disaster. That is a big, big disaster. If you have a pre-tax loss of 262
the most, by the way,
million, the most in the Premier League history,
by some way.
by some
No
margin,
one had ever been over
by
200
some
million.
margin.
Yeah.
No one has ever been there.
They got Mcga, man. He's MCGA. He's an MCGA member. You can't take that away from him. But as I was saying, so look, this is what we're gonna do today. We're gonna deep dive. I've been avoiding it because, to be honest with you, I don't like the idea of us getting a new manager with the sporting director still being here, the ownership still being here, the model not changing, no say in transfers, all of that stuff. I'm not really keen on talking about a new manager. However, we can't avoid what we don't like. You know, like we're at a point now where, to be honest with you, you got to face your fears, man. It's not me controlling the narrative. Like whether I think we shouldn't get a new manager, who's to say that's actually gonna get done? So a lot of briefs have been coming out on different managers. So I think today we're gonna actually finally do a deep dive on the manager situation. So before we get really, really locked into it, yeah, we're really trying to get locked into it. But before we do any of that, what managers do you man actually want? Let's start there. What managers are you guys interested in? I want one name. I don't want to hear you say every single name that was shortlisted to. I want one name each from everyone. I've got one name each from everyone. I've sent Uncle Robert the link today because I actually really want to hear from Uncle. No trolling. No trolling, one name each, guys. I'm tweaking. You know, I sent everyone the link to John Obi Mikel. And I didn't even mean to do that. So I'm even mad. I was meant to send a StreamYard link to everyone. I sent them the John Obi Mikel link. Going crazy, chat. But cool. Let's see the names. George Elokobi. Who's that? George Elokobi. Huh? Who's this? Cameroonian manager of Maidstone United. He used to play for Wolves. Maidstone. They didn't even make the playoffs. What are we doing here? That's actually proper rattled. That actually confused me there still. What are you saying, Cam? Inzaghi.
Yo, welcome, bro.
You saying you good? How's your Wembley day out?
Like decent little day out, lad. You know what I'm saying? Gave it to the Wembley fans. can't lie, the Leeds, you know what I'm saying? The Leeds away and they had a couple of tarts, mate. I'm not even gonna lie to you, bro. Them Northerners know how to make the white gal. I'll give it to them.
Sir Dan, I thought you were on a milkman.
Nah, I'm not, but obviously, man appreciates beautiful women in that, bro. Listen, they even in the stadium, they must have shown one white girl for like 10 seconds. Everyone was just staring. I said, you know what, guys, we know football, innit? But yeah, man, so shout out to that. It was decent. You know what I'm saying? I seen a couple of scraps and that. Man, I was trying to get it in, but see, it was all good. It was all good still. It was all good.
What manager do you want out of curiosity? The chat, master chat, they sent Cesc, Ange, Luis, Fabregas, Xabi Alonso, Pep, Xavi Hernandez, Glasner.
There should be only one name in all our mouths. Pause. There should be only one name, and that's Gary O'Neill.
I ain't got time for that shit today, man. This blue coat gimmick is getting disgusting, bro. Real talk is getting disgusting. What are you talking about?
What you think he's not good for the job?
Why?
I'm
Why would you do
trolling.
that?
I'm trolling before someone clips him. Oh, he's blue code out. He's blue code out. He's blue code out. Eh. Listen, it's a troll, bro. Niggas can't joke anymore. Be happy. We're in another final. We're in another final, man. Them. Listen, like I said before at the start, yeah, just win me a domestic trophy. I don't care which one it is. It's either the champs or bring me the FA Cup.
The champs
Bring me that. Like I said, you know, bro, the FA Cup, yeah, is the sexiest looking trophy. Is better looking than the Champions League trophy. It's better looking than the Premier League trophy. It's better looking than the Carabao Cup, the Carabao Bobbins. The FA Cup is the sexiest trophy in a footballing game.
Trophy, like in club football, is the Champions League.
Nah.
Cup in general, Champions League
The FA Cup is the sexiest trophy, bro.
What are you
like it's got a little back off. It's thick. You know what I'm saying? It's got weight to it, bro. The FA Cup is a serious, that's a serious trophy right there, and that would look good in a fucking trophy cabinet. So bring me that, bring me home. You know what I'm saying? And this is our third time playing Man City in a final. Why did you back out this picture of Hey, listen.
It's the last time we won the FA Cup.
You're not. This is not a good. This is not a good angle.
The trophy's dead, bro.
They've updated it. This ain't a good angle, bro. This ain't a good angle, bro.
I don't know, bro. But yeah, God. So, God, what are you saying?
Nah, bro. Just listen. This like what? This our third time meeting CE in the final. You know what I'm saying? I think we won one, lost one. Yeah, it's 1-1, bro. So listen.
And they haven't won any in their last two.
Yeah, in FA Cup. So listen, man. I think we can do it. You know what I'm saying? Just give me one more day. That's all I'm asking for, lads. Just one more day.
That's what I've been saying. One more day. Obviously, you was at the game, so tell us about because I can't lie, you might have been getting crashed on Twitter. I don't know if you might have seen it. You might have been holding corn on Twitter because you might was singing Enzo Fernandez, even though he was twerking for a move and stripped off his captaincy last month at the start of the month, and now you might have singing, oh, Enzo Fernandez. I know you sang it too because you sang Liam's name in the stadium. I know you sang it. You were singing Enzo's. You're also getting crashed because apparently you might want to sing in blue coat. I don't know. I wanted you to correct that. But what do you have to say about all these people that have been joining you? You might want celebrating goals. Apparently you're not allowed to celebrate the goals. So what do you might have to say about that?
For me, like a man's been Wembley a couple. This is like my fourth or third Wembley trip. So this was the best atmosphere, especially upper was lit. Everyone was bouncing. Everyone was excited. Like it was lit. Especially the Chelsea end. The Leeds end, on the other hand, listen, them man over there, them man were giving it the big one before the game. They were allowed for like 5 minutes at the start, and at the start of the second half, they were loud. And the only time they were ever loud again is when they won a corner or a free kick or throw in. That's the time they were loud. The Leeds away end, they were dead. The Chelsea, we were up for it still. I'll give them that. Yes, I did sing, Enzo Fernandez. Listen, he just scored in a semi-final. Man's there to create atmosphere. So man did chant his name, but I know where it is. You know what I'm saying? I know he's still a stripper. You know what I'm saying? I know he's a hooker. You know what I'm saying? You know, sometimes when you're mashing out the hooker, you know, you might say, oh, I love you or something. You might say, look, something too brush, but you know what? Deep down in your heart, you know where it is, innit? And I know what Enzo Fernandez is.
Look, so you guys need to understand, yeah, a lot of these men in the fan base, I get it, they ain't really dealt with gal before. But Enzo, man need to understand you ain't gonna save a hole. You can't save these holes, bro. He's shown he's a Jezzy. He done it to River Plate. He done it to Benfica. Kissed the badge. Man thought he was here to stay. Even now, we know he's live. Told us what he is. It was that serious. Captaincy got taken away from him, and man are still trying to save him. Listen, you can't make a hole into a housewife, bro. That's just what it is. Man out is singing Enzo Fernandez, this, that, and you know what he's on.
Of course, I know what he's on, but listen, a man just like, bro. I've never seen a scorer go at Wembley that wasn't offside. So for him to score that, yeah, that's mad to me. I'm like, oh, cool. And I didn't start off, so obviously, man, them are chanting around me. I don't want to seem like the odd one out, so I'm like, you know what? Let me just conform. I chant his name. That's about it. And then the blue car out chance. To be fair, I can't remember any blue car out chance. I know there were certain guys chanting that, but not where I was at. Like, no one chanting no blue co out. Everyone's just there supporting Chelsea, innit? So I didn't hear no blue
That's
co.
the problem. That's what I'm like. I'll be honest with you. I'm worried that man are gonna get excited and forget what the mission and the plan is, bro. That's what I'm worried about, to be honest, bro. Because if we win this FA Cup, what now? Now the ownership have a reason to be like, oh, the project is working. Colwell was injured. Our manager walked out on us. Other than that, things have been fine. So let's just go back to the basics because we won a trophy. The fans
But you see with me though,
the fans already gassing the players again. I've been seeing player comps. I told you guys, I said it in the stream. You wasn't here, obviously. I said it during the watch along. I said, how long did these men start gassing players again? I've seen man comparing Enzo to Declan Rice and all of these midfielders, Jude, all of that, all over again. Man are comparing Caicedo to players all over again. Man are comparing Neto. I'm seeing everything. Tosin was getting compared to John Terry today. Like,
yeah, who was that criminal? Who was that? I can't remember. I seen that tweet.
yeah,
Some criminal was like,
Nigerian uncle was doing it.
was like, oh yeah, he played like John Terry-esque or so. Listen, some man need headbutts in it. Like, obviously, I'm not gonna get overgassed. Like, we played well. I give the team that we played well. It was fluid football. Like, some of the things we were doing yesterday, some of the movements, it was great. A couple of the players disappointed me.
Fluid football, my fucking ass. Apart from that chance where JP didn't shoot, come on, bro.
We were mashing combos, man. It was quick,
win, bro. It was an unconvincing win.
Listen, from the way I was sat in the stadium, that shit was convincing to me. Leeds, except from that one chance where Tosin slipped, Leeds didn't look like they were gonna score. For me personally, I don't know. Maybe on the TV, maybe I have to watch the game back, or it was different for you lots. Like, it was a completely different game. It looks like, oh, when we wanted to attack, we attacked.
I think the first 25 minutes of the game, we looked good. We obviously missed João Pedro a lot. We had an outlet that we could kick long to. He could hold the ball up. Aerially, he was winning his duels. Link-up play was there, etc. Our wingers were criminal, as usual. And I think we didn't really create that many chances.
Can I just address that real quick? Cam is such a little kid, man. How are you gassing that mid-performance? Too true? Were you at the game? Because guys wanted to link you. Apparently, you were ducking. So I don't want to hear it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
People wanted to link Too True. Apparently, Too True was ducking. So I don't want to hear it, innit? Because I don't... Cool, you might think it was mid, but mate, we got the win.
Damien, the squad shit, bro.
We got the win.
Everyone making excuses now. Oh, we're playing Maresca ball again. Oh, we're finally playing like... I'm like, brother, these men are still playing shit.
But you see with me, though, I don't mind if you play shit. As long as we win, like, man, them are moving like this is a prime Barcelona.
I want to make it clear that I'm not complaining. We won the game. Ultimately, we all wanted to win. But I'm seeing man getting carried away.
Listen, I'm not getting carried away. I still know where it is, bro. Like, I still know that when we play Nottingham Forest at home, we probably still get sexed. So, listen.
Let me ask you a question.
Go on.
If the protest happened tomorrow instead of last week, would the turnout and the energy be the same after this FA Cup semi-final?
Oh, hell no. It wouldn't be the same. No,
that's my problem. That's my problem.
But you see, with most guys, though, the reason why they're blue co out is because we're not winning. They don't see that. They don't really, like, if we were winning, like, it's the same thing. After the Club World Cup, no one was blue co out. No one was blue co out, except a couple guys. No one was blue co out. But it's because we're winning, innit? But it is what it is. Like, the only way I can see everyone, like, actually being on board with this blue co out thing is if we don't win the FA Cup, we don't finish in Europe, and we probably finish like 12 or something. That's the only way I can see everyone being like, oh yeah, this is a blue card out thing. But
Yeah, I guess you. Look, I want to like be honest with you. Yeah, as a Chelsea fan, I'm a fan of the football club. I want to win trophies. That's the aim of the game. We went into this when Maresco got sacked in January. We said what at the very least. We both said to each other, FA Cup at least. Remember that was the first thing we said in January. Maresco walked. We said, "Alright, cool. We need to guarantee the FA Cup or the Champions League, and then Champions League qualification. Obviously, Champions League qualifications are right off. Champions League has been pissed away. At least we're getting a trophy though. So I will not complain about the trophy. I just want people to remember the mission. Even if we win the trophy, don't forget what this is.
now I feel like people forget that the FA Cup is still not enough. This is the bare minimum. We won the FA Cup, but our standards is more than this. So, and the fact that we're not meeting that standards is a failure in itself. Just because we win the FA Cup don't mean everything is good. We're not a Crystal Palace. Crystal Palace can win the FA Cup and they'll be good for 5 years. They'll still be chatting about that time. Oh, you know, we beat Man City enough. That's what they'll be talking about. For us, it's not enough. We want more. And I feel like people are slowly forgetting that bit. They're calm with the odd trophy. Oh, we won 3 trophies in 4 years. This and that. That's what they'll be chatting about. But, man.
Yeah. I saw a stat that was very interesting. We've been to a final every season apart from 2023.
Yeah, I know that's mad.
And 2017, that's mad. I'll be real, that's mad. You gotta respect it,
bro. That's why my profile pictures changed, bro. Look at it. I have to change that, bro.
See it still. Yeah. So then, underdog gimmick, yeah.
We're massive underdogs, man. No one believes in us.
Temmie's been digging for some receipts and she might have got me still. Was this during the club? Yeah, this was the stream during the Club World Cup, right before we lost to Flamingo. This is the stream that I met the players at. After I met the players and I did a reaction stream, I remember. Was reviewing the Premier League fixtures. Here we go. August, Crystal Palace, West Ham, Fulham, win. I already fucked up. What was that? Draw, win, right?
Yeah.
September, Brentford away, Man United. We drew that game. We lost that game. And then Brighton, we lost that game.
Yeah, we lost as well. Yeah.
Right. So our Premier League form at the start of the season wasn't great. Away, Brighton at home. Win. I take a draw, but I don't want to win. Win, draw, win. October. Liverpool at home, win. Nottingham Forest away, win. Sunderland at home, win. I got almost both. The only one I got wrong was Sunderland lost. At this point, we should be top of the table or at least second. November, Spurs away. Spurs is win.
We were close, weren't we? No, we were close, no?
No, not at that point. We got close at the end of November.
Okay.
Win. Arsenal draw/win.
We drew that. Yeah.
Still be top of the table. The undefeated. I was a second. At this point, December, Leeds away. Leeds away is gonna be tough. That could probably be where we take our first L. Bournemouth. I was mad fat in America, you know. I look at these throwbacks. I was like, bro, my face was literally a circle. But yeah, we lost to Leeds. I predicted a loss to Leeds away.
Your face was what, mate?
Like a circle. Like it was just a round face. Like, what did you think I said?
I don't know what you said. I don't know, bro. I thought you dissed yourself. I was about to say. I was like, what?
No, well, yeah, go on. Yeah, I said we would lose to Leeds. I said we'd beat Everton. At home, win. Newcastle away. Not gonna be easy, bro. I'll be honest. That's probably a loss. Aston Villa at home, win. Bournemouth home, win. Lost. Man City away, lost. I'll take a draw. We drew. Fulham away, win. Lost. At this point, we should be top of the table in January. We should be top of the table in January. No question. No question. Fulham win. Brentford win. Palace win. West Ham win. Wolves win. Leeds at home win. Burnley at home win. Arsenal away probably drop points. At this point, we should be 8 points clear on the table going into March. 8 points clear going into March. Aston Villa. 8 points clear going into March. Our season was over by then. Tell me, you're dark for looking for this, you know. Away, we'll probably draw. Newcastle at home win. Everton away draw. You know our record at Goodison Park. Now it's the business end of the season. Man City at home win. Man United at home win. Brighton away. Jesus Christ, bro. Jesus. Win, and we've won the league. At this point, we could even set ourselves up to the point where Nottingham Forest, Liverpool, Spurs, and Sunderland all give us a guard of honor. We win the league in April. We win the league. This has pissed me off. I don't even want to watch this. But look, this is the thing, yeah? Because the fixture list will drop next season or this summer for next season, and I'll say the same thing. I'm not in the business of predicting us to not win. I'm a Chelsea fan. Every season I go into, I want to win the league. Every season I go into, I'm saying it, we're winning. Like, how can I go into a season saying we're going to finish fourth? What's the point? Why am I tuning in? I'm a winner. I want to win. That's me. I don't know. That's me. I'll be honest. You were predicting what should happen, not what will happen. But that's exactly the thing, though. JJ, for me personally, yeah, you have to maintain the standard. If there's nobody that's holding these people to the standard, then that's the problem. But looking back at this, though, Cam, I can't lie. Maresca wasn't like. It wasn't as sweet as man are trying to make it sound like it was, because we're going through the way I was predicting some of these results and the results he was getting were mental.
Bro, that's why I hate the Maresca arc. Because Maresca arc, yeah, is purely Club World Cup tax. Is purely club. Bro, man didn't forget. We last season, the first season, Maresca season, yeah, we were 2 points off top or something ridiculous. We could, if we won that game, we would have been top of the league for like maybe a couple of hours until Arsenal played or whatever. Man them came out and said, yeah, they're not ready. We're not in a title race, this and that. And man them stood there and took it like good boys and good girls. Next season, these men started choking again around the same point. We went like 1-7. And then they're gonna rise me screenshots of our form before. Mate, you still went 1-7, mate. It's not good enough. It's not good enough. Like I said, yeah, I knew this was gonna happen. They're gonna blame Rosin here for the fact we don't get Champions League. When Maresca was here, we were even saying, "Aye, Champions League is looking spooky. It's looking spooky. They need to buckle down."
But look at the team. So mad, yeah. I got sent some evidence. Yeah, it's not impersonal to him whatsoever. I want to make this clear. It ain't personal, but it's very important to highlight this because man are acting like shit was sweet. Shit wasn't sweet because even the king of the Maresca the nation, you know what I'm saying? This is what he was saying.
Body that is Maresca out, I understand. I've spoken it down for a lot of this season, but this game, body that is Maresca out, I understand. I've spoken it down for a lot of this season, but this game.
Well, that's what I'm saying. From time, this is what man were actually saying at the time. Like, why man are just rewriting straight history? I get it. Like Maresca, obviously, I think he should have seen out the season. He's obviously better than Rosine. He's obviously better than McFarlane. He would obviously have a better season. Looking back to if it wasn't the case, like this situation wasn't like this. So 100%, I completely agree with all of that. But why are man just trying to just lie now? You know what I'm saying? Like we're just straight rewriting history, bro.
I don't understand, bro. If you tell a guy, oh, Maresca was shit and him being sacked was kind of justified, yeah, they'll look you in your face like you're a crackhead. Did you see that video of that crackhead burning his shirt on a bus? He's just burning. That's how they look at you.
I don't know what sort of FYP you got going on.
Listen, there's some guy in America. He's on the bus here. He's lit his shirt on fire, and then he's making noises, and then you can't play it out. That's what they'll look at you. These Maresca stands. They'll look at you like you're the crackhead setting yourself on fire, mate. No. The brother was shooting himself in the foot. And you know what I hated most, yeah? He was chatting to other clubs while we were losing. We lost to Everton and he was twerking for Man City. And man them were like, oh no, you should still stay though.
This is very important to me, yeah? Because we need to actually start telling the truth. We're gonna talk about the managers and all that. Tucci, are you there, bro?
Yeah.
He's saying, bro, you good, yeah?
Yeah.
So look. Maresca did not fire Enzo Maresca. Chelsea, did not fire Enzo Maresca. Had no desire to make a mid-season change. Aggrieved insiders have pinned the blame on the season descending into all of this nonsense, whatever. Yeah, cool. This is obviously them trying to save it. But we need to stop acting like the guy didn't walk. Nobody walks away and doesn't get or gets fired and then refuses compensation, bro. There's a reason why he refused the compensation. He wanted the job. He wanted that Manchester City job, and he was willing to burn the bridge to get the job. Let's start telling the truth, bro. Let's start telling the truth. Stop holding him like, oh my God. Like, come on, bro. Like, let's be real. He backdoored
say
us.
that, then you have to be real as well.
About what?
Like, you're trying to make it like he backdoored us, even Cam. You're like, oh, he was talking to other clubs. Let's tell the real story. He was pissed because when he went and won the Club World Cup, these fake sporting directors went and gave themselves a 6-year contract extension, leaving him in the midst that if his contract runs out, whatever, he's the one under threat. How did they get a 6-year contract extension? That's what he's pissed about. You man are trying to make it seem as if everything was rosy and he's just talking to Man City.
Yeah, but who are you? But who is Maresca? Because that means at the end of the day, sporting directors don't give themselves their own contracts. That's an ownership decision. So Maresca now feels like I've got an issue with my ownership because the sporting directors who selected me to be successful have received an extension and I haven't. And instead of putting your head down and working and proving that you should get the extension, because let's not act like the league campaign wasn't shaky. Let's not act like the Conference League, the wage bill that we had, we should have, everyone and their mum predicted a Conference League win. We could have won that Conference League with Callum McFarlane as our manager. Club World Cup was a great feat, 100%. I give him credit for that every single time. He achieved that 100%. But if your ego is that big that you're willing to throw away a whole season, derail a whole season, all of this, because the sporting directors that hired you got an extension, then you're going mad.
It's not just that. He didn't get the signings he wanted, also.
Okay,
Look, I'm
can
not
I tell you
defending
something?
myself.
What manager doesn't get every single manager has asked for signings and have not gotten signings, bro. Every manager's got like why is that? And why acting like that's just the ultimate disrespect? If a manager asks for signings and he don't get them, he has the right to walk away from the squad. What the fuck?
I think guys are forgetting, yeah. This is the same guy that sat down and said, João Felix and Palmer, these are the players you pay for to come see. They get up out of your seats. Yeah, how many games did João Felix play under Maresca? How many? This is the same guy that didn't play you lot's favourite up and coming Cobham fucking star Joshua Chimpong. How many times did he play? Where's the complaints? This is the same guy, yeah, that was losing to Karabag. I think we drew or something. Fucking something stupid. Might as well be a loss. We drew to Karabag. Where were you lots then? Where were you guys ucking him then? Where? When you were playing 3 fullbacks or 4 at the same time. Where were you lots then? I don't understand. It's like this revisionism pisses me off. Like you can hate Rosny.
But Cam, I want to make this clear. The sporting directors had a horrible window. They were shit. We always crashed the sporting directors. We've been crashing the sporting directors before we even knew who Maresca even was. Let's keep that straight. Let's keep that just where it is. But let's not come on, bro. If that's how he felt about the transfer window, he should have walked in August. He should have walked in August if that's how he felt. Why would you walk in January when at that point in the season, knowing we're fucked? Let's be real. And then conveniently is when the form's bad.
But do you know the funny thing is?
He never was complaining about the squad when we slapped Barcelona 3-0.
Bro, you know what's funny? You know what's funny? He never complained about the attack. The only time he ever complained was about a centre-back. So you're telling me we're losing games because you didn't get a centre-back in the summer. That's the only reason. Because every single time, people are, he didn't get the plays. He didn't get the plays he wanted. He only time I've ever seen him publicly come out here is to ask for a centre-back. So we're losing games because he didn't grab a centre-back in the summer.
Well, actually, you're misinformed once again because his best player was injured and his backup was Buonanotte. That's what they gave him. Do you think he asked for Buonanotte?
He said, no.
His backup came in summer.
Hold on. He's the one that said his backup, according to him, was Joao Pedro, because he was saying Joao Pedro was a 10.
I'm playing a 10. He
was the one that said Joao Pedro's a 10. So regardless of Palmer was out or not, Joao Pedro was his backup 10. He's the one that pushed for the Delap signing. He wanted Delap. He said Delap has the potential to start for England. That was his words, his actions. I'm not making stuff up. I'm only going by the things he said out loud. And everything else is theory and hypothesis and all of this stuff. I'm going off based on what he said out loud. Out loud, he's the guy that said that Joao Pedro was a 10. So when Cole Palmer was out, he played Joao Pedro happily in the 10. He's the guy that pushed for Liam Delap. He's the guy that got rid of Nico Jackson. All of these things were his actions. He cooked.
Bro, do you know what's mad?
He was the guy that was benching Gittins and Esteval even though they were cooking midweek so he could play Garnetto every single week.
That's a lie.
Bro, I should have known the rest.
What's a lie?
You just said Gittins was cooking. Gittins was never cooked this season. Stop lying.
So
Wolves against Wolves in the cup. When he started getting
cooking. Oh
no, wait, let's not be disingenuous. Let's not be disingenuous.
Hold on,
Cam. Be genuine. Gittins' performances against Ajax, Gittins' performances against Wolves in the cup was enough to warrant him starting over Garnacho. Tell the truth.
When Gittins started, he did nothing in the Premier League. Let's stop rewriting like Gittins.
I'll tell you why. Too true. Hold on, too true. Can I tell you something? Let's speak on a one-to-one. Let's speak with common sense here, yeah? Because I know you're a smart guy, yeah? When Hato first came here, right, and Maresca wasn't playing him, and when he did play, he come on left back, right? He wasn't getting enough game time, would you say? So every time we seen him, we're like, oh, this guy was shit, right?
No.
He started 2 league games. Gittins started 2 league games, yeah, under Maresca.
Let him be disingenuous.
Hold on, Cam. One, because you said he was shit when he started. He started against Burnley and he got an assist in a 2-0 win.
Oh my god!
And then he started against Leeds, and obviously we lost 3-1. He got the assist for the consolation goal. So what do you mean when he started in the league he was shit? Now you're trying to argue that Garnacho. So based on the Garnacho performances we've seen this season in the league, yeah, Garnacho's performances made more sense than Gittins started. That's a lie.
They both stink. They both stank this season. They both.
Hold on, wait. The difference is.
But now you're changing the narrative to like, okay, they're both bad. So now, if they're both bad, there should still be some sort of meritocracy. Meritocracy was not applied in regards to those winger options. It was Garnetto. No matter how well guys performed midweek, it was Garnetto on the weekend. Let's not rewrite history, bro.
That is not a lie. That is not a lie. What we doing here? We would say this week in, week out. Bro, let's not do this. Midweek, yeah, fucking Esteval or Gittins will play, or one of them will do something great, and we're like, bro, they have to start the next game. The lineup will come out, and guess what? Garnetto again. But what are we doing here? And you're trying to say, oh, Gittins is shit. How can you ever come to a new club in the Premier League, yeah, and fulfill your potential if you barely get any minutes? He barely gets any minutes. So how the hell is he supposed to find form if he don't get any minutes?
When you have the minutes you get, you're supposed to earn the right to play in those games.
Did Garnetto earn their minutes with their performance?
Why are you giving me those names like I'm fighting for those names? I want all of those wingers out of the club.
But this is what I'm saying. Those are the options. The fact that the players that were playing over them were playing so shit on a weekly basis, there should have been some level of meritocracy. There wasn't meritocracy. Even when Cucurella was playing bad at left back and Hato was the option, there was no meritocracy. He wasn't using the squad. And this is a similar issue he had last season when he wasn't using Renato Vega, when he wasn't using Felix in the league, he wasn't using KDH in the league. These are the issues that led to certain man leaving in January, certain man leaving in the summer, and the team getting worse. So this is a flaw that he had. He didn't know how to use his entire squad. Let's be honest.
I swear, even when Cucurella got injured, he was playing Gusto left back. Did he not do that? I'm confused. What we doing? He started playing Gusto left back when we had Hato. And then whenever we would see Hato, we're like, oh yeah, this guy is shit. Because why? He didn't get any consistent game time. Now we see Hato. Now we see Hato. Bro, okay, that's just okay, cool. Go on a TL. Whenever Hato played, everyone, oh, this guy is shit. This guy is shit. Now he's had 5-6 games of game time. We're like, oh yo, this guy's actually a player. He's actually got something in him. Now you can be like, oh yeah, I trust Hato. Bring Hato off the bench. Before, everyone was like, oh, this guy's terrible.
I remember in January when I was asking for Hato to start playing games. When Maresca went, I said, you know what? We're going to finally start to see Hato. Everyone, CB, your boy Hato, yeah? Look what's happened now.
Well, hold on, don't do that, because he wasn't ready at first. Because West Ham, half time.
Why wasn't he ready? Hold
on a minute. West Ham, who's getting cooked to half time? West Ham.
Yes, bro. It's going to take games for an 18-year-old.
So then what are you blaming Mariska? So you're
good.
saying that it's going to take time anyway?
It's games. I'm saying games. He wasn't getting consistent game time. When he started getting consistent game time, after 2, 3, 4 games, he started looking steady. Of course, you're judging him from
consistent game time because of injuries.
Minutes, bro.
It's only injuries the reason he's got game time now.
But he's looked good. That's my point.
I don't even know.
Why are we just trying to pretend like we don't understand what's being said, bro?
Okay, wait, I got a question. What's your excuse for him not starting KDH and then eventually shifting his boy out the club?
And João Felix in the league.
First of all, KDH ain't good enough for Chelsea.
KDH ain't good enough for Chelsea, yeah. KDH, all right, cool, bro. So
good enough to start for Chelsea? No, he's not.
Are you sure? Oh, okay, cool. So Garnacho is good enough to start for Chelsea, yeah?
They're not even the same position. What does that mean?
I'm just asking. You're saying one's not good enough. I'm just saying. I'm asking you a question.
Defo played on the wing last season as well, though. So
I'm just asking you. What? So who's good enough to start? So Garnacho can start.
So you would sign KDH this summer? Would you, CB? So no, exactly. KDH? So you just convo.
What
but you won't sign him, so why are you doing KDH?
He was here. Why would I want to re-sign a player that was just here?
So he's not good enough for Chelsea. So why are you arguing with me if I said he's not good enough for Chelsea? I don't understand.
Bro, because look what we have right now. What are you talking about?
Why are you comparing what we had now?
Every week right now.
I never once in my life ever said Santos is better than KDH. Are you high?
Santos didn't even come out my mouth once.
No. I think I'm trying to say, I said Santos was, bro, that's definitely not me, bro. Me that been rating KDH, that's banging in goals. KDH that can score. I said Maresca was here with his own boy that came from Leicester. He never played him. He bought him here and he never played him? Is that not a red flag?
What do you mean he never played him? He's not good enough to start for Chelsea. He was a squad player.
I said Fernandez has been given permission to travel to Madrid with Cucurella and João Pedro in Spain. Cam, you sang his name.
What did he say?
You sang his name.
Who?
Enzo Fernandez.
Okay.
All right.
But you know, when I told you yesterday, I told you João Pedro had to catch a flight yesterday. That's what his assistant said.
All right, hold on, I'm getting my delivery. Tell the chat about when you linked João Pedro yesterday, what that experience was like and whatever. I don't even think the chat actually know that. Did you say it to them?
Nah, I didn't, bro. Chat. So obviously after the game, we're just baking off at Wembley. Like we're just there trying to wait for the what do you call it? The crowd to go down. Because we didn't want to wait in Wembley Way or whatever, just grabbing a queue. So we're just there by the co-op, just chilling, just chatting a bit. We're there for like maybe an hour. So like an hour and a half goes by. Guess who busts the corner through? Pause. Fucking João Pedro and his assistant, and I think some other guy was with him. They just come around the co-op. If you man been Wembley, you know that co-op. You know the co-op on Wembley Way? My man just comes out, and we see João Pedro like, and then my boy starts spamming mad Spanish words. Not Spanish, fucking Portuguese words at him. And then we see him right there. We see him. We're like, yo, because I was wearing a João Pedro shirt as well. I turn around, he's seen that. He's like, he's all cool and that, show them love. And then, obviously, we couldn't grab a picture. I have a video of him, but we couldn't grab a picture because, he's got to catch flight. He's got to catch flight. And then they walked away. But, yeah, shout out to him. Nah, I didn't say, hi, João. I'm not CB. I didn't go, hi, João. Hi, João Pedro. Obviously, we weren't fangirled out, but, yeah, man, shout out to him.
I like this version of you. Like, the gangster version, not too much, but, like, the fangirl version, I prefer it.
Bro, what do you mean fangirl version? I seen him. I'm like, João Pedro. You turn around, showed him the shirt and that. It's like, yo, you put the thumbs up, start smiling. We spammed a couple Portuguese. Like, tudo bem, you know what I'm saying? Spammed it, started smiling, laughing, and then, yeah, man. Smashed it, lad. Hey, João. That's what CB would have said, though. Hey, João. Oh, my God, I'm such a big fan. Do you want to hear me speak Portuguese, João?
There's no footage that's
I got footage.
Nah, you only got the footage where you're recording them, not with you and him.
Yeah, but who was recording it, you mug?
So how do I know that's you? So you just got a video.
So I just nicked some random footage on. You can hear my voice. You can literally hear my voice in the video. Cam's heart definitely started speeding up. My heart didn't speed up when I saw João Pedro, bro. If it was Noni, my heart probably would have skipped the beat. But João Pedro, nah, bro, I wasn't moved. But I was like, rah, fair enough still.
Yeah.
So who initiated the conversation? Did you wait for someone else to speak first?
No, I'm like, because we were all in a group. Yeah, me and my boys were in a group. I said, I like that João Pedro. Everyone turns, and then we shout. I was like, yeah, yo, João, can I get a picture? Can I get a picture? Then he's just saying, we have to catch flight. We have to catch flight. We can't.
You know, if I was there, he would have stopped Gara. He would have
Yeah, 'cause
combo with the random and everything.
Nah, I can't lie. Cam chasing a grown man. I didn't chase no grown man.
Hi, Asma.
Hi guys, how are you?
We're talking about how we went through it. There was an old video of me from pre-season where I was reacting to the Premier League fixtures and I was trying to predict the wins and losses, etc. And I was super optimistic, basically. Even before Maresca, some of the predictions I had and the results were insane. And it made us have a conversation about Maresca and the cap, basically, of the way the fans talk about him and actually what the season was like is before he left. And the chat was just basically saying, I wish Asma was here because they were going to give you some Asma appreciation, I think.
Oh, I missed it. Shit. I'll go back and watch it after, I promise.
Play the video. Did you post the video? I don't see it on your page, Cam.
No, I think they're talking about your prediction video. I don't know if you're talking about my video.
Play the video. Oh, that's long.
But what's the video that Cam is referring about that he saw João Pedro?
Yeah, he met João Pedro. Him and a couple of the members. They met João Pedro outside Wembley yesterday.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
And he was fangirling. He was, oh my God.
No, I won. I literally said, yo, João. Like, I turned around because obviously I was wearing his shirt. I had it on the back. This is what I always tell guys. If I had a pen, yeah, this is how I'm gonna start carrying a pen. If I had a pen, I would like, yo, bro, sign my shirt in it. Sign my back, bro, real quick. Pause. But yeah, so man's that's not a why because I got his shirt, bruv. Would it turn around, like told him to sign it, but I literally turned around, yeah, and then yeah,
you had to show him your back.
Yeah, because it's good, bro. Why is everything got to be gay with you guys? Not everything has to be gay, like. But yeah, man. Listen, man. I knew it was a great investment getting that third kit with his name on the back.
There's no J2O. What's that?
You would have said sign my schlong. The fact that you even typed that sentence is a why.
Okay, Cam, we accept you for who you are.
Nigga, I accept you for who you are. I accept the fact that you were ducking.
Cam, I messaged you back and you didn't message me, bro. Let's be real.
When did you ever message me, bro? Niggas is lying.
Ask me to say Mother's Life, I messaged you and you didn't message me back.
On what did you message? What platform did you message me on?
I messaged you back, you didn't reply.
Wait, what platform did you message me on?
The same platform you messaged me on. See, look at you trying to do the
I've never messaged you in my life. So what are you on about?
Quack.
I've never messaged you in my life.
It was in the GC. What do you mean you never messaged me? You said Tucci, where you at? What do you mean you never messaged me? You just lied.
Oh, so when you're talking about that, I'm thinking you're missing private messages.
You just lied.
I said Tucci, where you at? And you ducked. You ducked. Did you not duck then? If you're talking about the GC, did you not duck?
I CB, they're saying, what food have you got?
I got Pepe still.
You're one of them. You're moving like the RS Tree Brothers.
Bro, Pepe's better than Leb Grill.
Wait, which Leb Grill do you be getting though? Because I heard one's got like a 1-star like hygiene rating and that, so they probably got rats in your food.
Oh, can't I? This Pepe's is dead. The chips are dead. You just jinxed it. Oh, this is dead. Yeah, rice box. Come on, man. Man, since everyone's here, obviously, I don't know if you guys will have the same opinion as me, but me personally, I don't want to talk about managers. Well, I didn't want to talk about managers or anything until the sporting directors are gone. Unfortunately, what I want and what reality is often, especially when it comes to Chelsea, coincide. So we've been linked to some managers. Iraola, Cesc Fabregas, Marco Silva, Filipe Luis, I don't know. Maybe I'm forgetting something. And Xabi Alonso. What managers would you guys be interested in?
Can I say something?
Of course you can.
The thing is, yeah, I was thinking about this not so long ago. You don't have a certain manager anymore. You know, before you used to have the likes of Conte, you know exactly what you're gonna get from him. The likes of Mourinho, you know exactly what you're gonna get from him. The likes of Klopp, you know exactly what you're gonna get from him. Like a certainty. With these new managers that are on the
Hipsters.
verge, super young, not that much experience, it's always going to be a risk, right? You can sit here and analyze them. You can sit here and analyze Alonso's stint at Leverkusen and at Real, but that does not necessarily reflect what's going to happen when he comes to Chelsea.
He even
Because
played
he
a
hasn't-
different style, if I'm not
Yeah,
mistaken, like from
yeah,
Leverkusen and Real.
Yeah, because he said that like he couldn't apply the same principles with the ego that he faced in Real Madrid, which is fair enough. It's a different type of environment in a different dressing room. But what I'm trying to say is that they haven't coached enough time. You know, with Conte, with the names I gave you, I'm talking about 15 years experience minimum before they reach the top of the top, like the big club. They have coached previously for 15 years, right? So it's like you have a guarantee because you've seen it over and over again, and you know their style and you know how they're gonna apply it. No matter which players they will play with, they will always play their style or like their philosophy. With all the manager you name me, I won't be able to tell you. How long has Fabregas managed Como for?
Yeah.
He can have a very successful season at Como, come to Chelsea and be a failure. You know what I mean? So what are you basing like? Oh yeah, I want Fabregas because I like his style of football and I like what he's done at Como. But on what metric are you certain that everything he's done there is gonna apply at Chelsea? That's
But you can
like,
say that for any manager though, and that, you know.
no, you can't. You can't say that for Pep. You can't say that for Klopp. You can't say that for
Oh,
Mourinho. No, you can't.
You're talking about like managers that will go down in history for being the best and the greatest of all time. Like look at it, bro. Look at them. Like look at the managerial pool. Like you can say that for anyone really. Like there's only a couple managers you can't say that for, but everyone else is we'll have to see until they get here. That's the game of the game, innit? Like you see if
But
they're
that's what
here
I'm
and they're
saying.
doing
Well,
well.
that's what she's trying to say.
That's
But then
exactly
based
the
on
point
what
I'm
you've
making.
seen, though, because all we can do is go for what we've seen, what we know their teams are potentially capable of, or what systems we have seen them apply. Based on what we've seen, who do you actually like?
Gary O'Neill. I think she said Gary O'Neill. I think that's what I heard.
Bro, stop with this Gary O'Neill prop cam, bro. Real talk.
I mean, guys weren't even real senior out, so I can't blame them for Gary O'Neill takes.
Wait, who wasn't it out?
I've just said guys, innit? Like,
Oh,
don't get
okay.
defensive.
No. Because when you say guys, people automatically think
He
us.
sounded guilty though.
He was definitely throwing shade. It was definitely throwing shade. But you know.
But like, you know
But
the point I'm trying.
Real talk though. Let me actually because everyone knows the manager I want.
Who do you want?
Filipe Luis.
Oh yeah, okay.
So like, in comparison to the rest of the options, how high does Filipe Luis rank for you guys?
I mean, I like what he's done. He slapped us. He's the only manager that actually really, really like played us off the park in that Club World Cup.
Mm-hmm.
And he knows the club. He knows the history of the club. He knows what it takes to be at Chelsea. But other than that, again, it comes back to the same thing. But like Brazilian football, no offense, it's not European football. It's not the same. It really isn't. It's not the same schedule, not the same environment, not the same tactics. It's not the same.
But Asman, wouldn't you say like winners are winners no matter where they go?
No, because I have seen managers of River Plate.
I'm sorry to cut you off. Yeah, these Maresca fans love context. We was 3-1 before the red card. I was there in the stadium. Don't try and rewrite history about context because of the red card. I was there. Don't do that. But yeah, sorry to interrupt.
No, I was just saying, like, I've seen managers that have succeeded in Brazil and have been serial winners and then came to Europe and failed and then went to the Saudi League. That has happened. So being a winner in Brazil does not, it's not the equivalent of being a winner in Europe. I'm sorry, no. So it's like, no matter which manager you look at in the pool that is accessible to us right now, it's going to be a risk. I'm not looking at a manager and I'm like, yes, that is the definite manager I want for Chelsea. And I'm like 100% sure. You know, when I was campaigning against Lampard and I put all my eggs in Tuchel because I was convinced, I knew it. I knew it. I was like, I want Tuchel to come to Chelsea. I want Lampard to get sacked. I want Tuchel. Because I knew exactly what would happen with Tuchel. Now with these managers, yeah, I like some of their ideas. I've watched Como and I've been like super, super happy. Although he battled against Inter twice within a span of 2 weeks, even having a lead, like his defensive setup has been like not the best. I like Iraola for what he's done with Bournemouth, with having lost so many key players at the same time. I appreciate it, you know, but does that mean I want him at Chelsea and I think he's going to succeed at Chelsea? No.
Asma, I got a question. What do you think about David Moyes? Would you take him at Chelsea?
Bro, what are we doing now? David Moyes.
You don't think
people
he's...
saying Eddie Howe and that? They're going mad. I don't want no English British manager.
No.
Sorry, bro.
Absolutely not. I get what you mean in a sense where they have the experience, but they also don't have, like, David Moyes completely failed at a stable United. He completely
I wouldn't say they were stable. That team was shit. It was agent. It was an agent squad. It was a rebuild.
Yeah, but they had the mentality, right? Like, they weren't like bunch of fucking kids. That's what I mean by stability.
Yeah. Look. Cool. I think we need to go back to square one when we have these conversations, yeah? So let's go back to let's pretend Maresca is the manager and he's confirmed he's leaving at the end of the season. Let's pretend Maresca is leaving at the end of the season. We need to look at these managers like, which one of them do you look at as a potential Maresca upgrade? And I think once we look at it from that perspective, then we can start figuring out what sort of manager we want. Me personally, would I say Cesc is a Maresca upgrade? I think that's too soon. He's inexperienced. I don't watch Como. I'm not going to act like I do. I want him to be a bit more war tested. That's so for me, I wouldn't want Cesc. I wish him well in his managerial career. And who knows, the way we change managers, it could happen. For me, Xabi Alonso is definitely an improvement on Maresca. What that season he had with Leverkusen, invincible, Europa League final, DFP Pokal. I don't see Maresca having a campaign that I've never seen him have a campaign that consistent. Iraola, for me.
What, CB? I got a question, yeah.
Go on, bro. Let him finish.
No, because I want to ask is to do with like the managers he wants. But see, with the manager you're wanting, do you want to rebuild as well, also, or do you want them to come in and deal with these crop of players? Because that's where I'm confused. Because it's like you want a different manager and like a whole new rebuild, or you just want a manager to come in and use these players?
Am I being realistic? Because I've been saying I wanted a rebuild from time.
Ages ago.
Yeah, like, so is that going to actually happen, though? That's two different conversations. Because I want 10 players. I want starters. I want at least 6 starters out of the squad.
Yeah, there's the element of what we want and what's going to happen.
Yeah, exactly. I can't be living on copium all the time. So just going off of like what I think can happen, like Iraola, he's a good coach. What he's done for Bournemouth has been impressive. He's worked with young players, developed players, Zabrini, Hoyson, Krupi, Semenyo. He's raised the ceiling of a lot of players, young players, inexperienced players, Kerkez as well. So that is something that the board, of course, would look at. Now, someone like Iraola to come in, to be honest with you, he's a good coach. I actually rate Iraola. My problem is this squad is not suited to his style of play. So if we're going to bring Iraola in, are we allowing him to build his own squad, a squad that suits his style of football? That's not going to obviously be done in one window. So how much time are we willing to give Areola to implement his style, get his players in, etc., etc.? Because this team are getting outrun 34 out of 34 games. What is Areola's gonna do to these guys? We
I
heard
have
how
a que-
I said they
I
was
have a
complaining
question
about
for
Ryan.
you guys. I have a question for you guys. Are you guys willing at this stage? Yeah, we're what, year 4 of like our rebuild under the Clear Lake, if I'm not mistaken. 4, right?
Yeah.
We're gonna
Yeah.
enter the 4th year, right?
Mhm.
Are you guys still patient? Let's say we bring a
No.
new manager. They take their time, blah blah blah. They bring a manager in the summer. Are you guys gonna be patient, or
Patient for what though? What are we aiming for? To win the league?
you're like fed up of waiting? Like you want this
But
instant
I'm
success
definitely
right now?
fed up of waiting. But what am I like? What are we like? You're saying like patient for what? What are we being patient for? To win the league again, the Champions League? What's the targets?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Well, I mean, that's the aim of football, right? As a
Okay.
Chelsea fan, I'm always gonna look at wanting to
I
win the
don't. I
biggest
don't think.
trophy.
I don't think those. So, firstly, I just want to say, well, I'm definitely not patient. I speak for probably a lot of the fan base and saying we're not patient, but those targets are not solely dependent on the manager. Like that's the problem. Getting a manager in is one thing. Are you going to back the manager with experienced players, top players, or are we going to keep doing what we've been doing the last 4 years?
I'm saying like we're not gonna throw managers under the bus with this ownership over and over and over again, right? That's what I'm trying to say.
We probably will.
Okay.
Let's remember what fan base we are.
But do you guys think there's gonna be a change in the summer, or no hope at all? Not even an ounce of hope. When I talk about change, I'm talking about the direction of signings we'll have.
The sporting model.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Looking at the financial situation, I don't think that's possible. Especially no Champions League football. I'll be honest with you, I don't think that's possible.
Okay. You don't think that they're gonna have a bit of accountability and say like, yo, we fucked about for 3 summer window and
No
3.
chance.
No, you still think that they won't even look at experienced players?
No.
Okay.
Me personally, I don't know. I'm true. You can let me know your opinions, but me personally, I don't think so.
So basically, if you're saying you completely lost faith, then any conversation is pretty much pointless.
That's exactly what I said.
If you don't have any faith that there's going to be some changes done in the summer and there's going to be a new direction in the way we operate our business, it's like, so it's going to be rinse and repeat. So why are we even bothering?
That's exactly what I was saying earlier, like about the manager stuff. That's why I was like, to be honest, I don't even care to talk about manager because the real issues at our football club are still the same. Sporting directors don't know what they're doing. Ownership are moving mad. Like it's not changed. Joe Shields and Kinetic are still here. Like those issues are still loud. So a manager is not really like gonna change anything. The only hope we have is if we just accidentally luck into a manager who just wins over the fan base in terms of how he carries himself, aura, all of this stuff, and
get the result right away.
Some cups, gets himself some FA Cups, wins the Europa League, and we go off that. That's the only luck we have. Like I think for me, next season, the main target should be winning the Europa League. That confirms Champions League qualification. That shows we can build on this. It is low-key progress because we went from Conference League to Europa League winners. So that's progress. And we go from there. But like expecting to win the league and all of that, well, that's not going to happen. That's a 4-year project.
Obviously,
that's a 4-year project.
I'm not expecting a manager to come in unless like it's Pep and he buys like 5 players. I'm not expecting a title league charge next season. Obviously, I'm not. But I don't know. I have a feeling that, and I don't want to sound optimistic or I don't want to sound deluded because nobody has been clearly out more than me, I think, consistently for the past 4 years. But I have a feeling that they won't be able to do anything without changing in the summer. I genuinely have a feeling they will go and target the experienced players because the backlash has reached like a point where it haven't reached before, right? People were
Look, Asma, this is the problem, because We win the FA Cup, and the conversation
Who
changes.
told you we're winning that? Who told you we're not? If we play the way we
Chelsea.
played against Leeds, we're not winning shit. By
We're
the way,
Chelsea. Cam said we played good, you know.
Yeah, Cam said we dominated the
Cam
game.
said we played
What
good.
the fuck, Cam? You're actually dumb, man. No, we didn't. No, the first half was good. The first half. One thing I'll say is like we managed to get the victory, which is props. Well, they didn't collapse and they did, but Leeds were awful.
Wait,
Offensively,
wait, hold on.
no. Offensively, any other team that is actually decent offensively, we're losing that game. If we
Okay,
play the
okay.
way we played in the second half against City, we're losing. They don't have a Calvert-Lewin up front. They have Haaland and they have Shirky and they have Bernardo Silva and Rodri. Like, we're losing, guys. Let's be fucking real.
This is hold on. Can I just say something?
Yeah,
I said we played good for the situation. These
You said
man,
we dominated.
because I watched the game. There was no point in the whole game where I felt like, oh yeah, Leeds are about to get fucking 2 wins. We're gonna lose the game. There's no point. So yeah, we did dominate. We just sacked a manager. There's a guy that don't even have a UEFA Pro license in the dugout. What do you like? What, I'm confused. What are the expectations? How do you want these guys to play? I'm confused.
Let me tell you something. It's not even on the manager. I was really like, my criticism of the second half was not even tactic-wise. It was the lack of effort. Yo, our press was non-existent. Like, these players don't give a fuck. They're so fucking...
They're lazy. They're just lazy.
But the press is the press is something you work on the training ground. You haven't been good pressing.
But for me, in my brain, if I'm a football player, okay, I play for Chelsea. I just sacked the manager because I don't like him, right? That was the reason why because the club looked at the end of the season, there was still like shit on the table that could they could achieve, they decided to side with the players, right? Okay. So I'm a football player. I play for Chelsea. This is a semi-final. I set the manager that I don't like. I'm going to fucking turn up and show that I was right by doing that decision. And I'm going to show effort and I'm going to run my socks off. I'm not even talking tactic-wise. I'm talking about the effort. You know, when you play for
the effort is they got the win. I'm confused. We didn't lose the game. They got the win.
My days.
But at the end of
the to their credit, though, we kept the clean sheet.
It's the first thing
No,
I said.
I get where you're coming from, though. Don't get twisted. But like, look,
it's the first thing
we've conceded in our last 6 Premier League games. I think we've conceded like 14 goals.
Yeah,
we kept a clean sheet.
Yeah, but we kept the clean sheet because we were amazing defensively, or we kept the clean sheet because the fucking opposition kept fucking about and Sanchez made do. Sanchez.
Hold on, wait. So you're gonna diminish the way? Hold on. Oh, that don't even make sense.
Sanchez was just actually good yesterday.
That's what I said. I said Sanchez made 2 good saves. That's exactly what I said. If you listen to what I said.
I got a question, yeah. So these players, right? When was the last time we won at Wembley? We've gone to a ground where we notoriously lose at. I've gone every time when I've seen us lose. And we got the win for the first time in how long? And are talking about they didn't run their socks off.
Mate,
what the fuck are we doing?
What the fuck
Tell me when Leeds last went to Wembley.
Wait, time out.
What the fuck does that have to do with? When was the last time we won at Wembley?
Tell me when Leeds last went.
Why does this have to do with Leeds? This has nothing to do with Leeds. It doesn't matter if it's Leeds. Leeds could have beat us. Bro, we played Leeds how many times this season? We lost every time we drew one.
We always make it to the final. Like Maresca aside, we always make it to a final. What the fuck are you talking about?
Forget making it to the final. We played Leeds.
Wait, let me finish speaking.
Did we make the final with Pochettino?
We did.
Yeah, we did.
We won at Wembley.
Tried it though. You tried
FA
it.
Cup. It's FA Cup.
Why are you changing? We went to a cup final though. That was the point.
We said
don't pick the FA Cup
final. Win at Wembley. Where was the semi? The semi was at fucking Wembley. So we did win at Wembley.
So he didn't win. So he lost as well.
He won at Wembley in the semi-final.
No, he didn't. He didn't.
I'm not talking about the FA Cup. I'm talking about the Carabao Cup. The Carabao Cup. When we lost to Liverpool.
Anything to talk about Maresca?
The Carabao Cup.
I don't give a fuck about Maresca. What the fuck are you
Carabao Cup wasn't at Wembley. It was home and away. Middlesbrough. We won 6-0 at home.
Yeah,
we lost the FA Cup semi-final to Man City. Nico Jackson missed that chance.
Maresca's fault.
And then Gusto
No,
didn't
that's
square
not
it.
what I said, idiot.
But why is everything? Why are you like trying to just Marescify the whole conversation, bro? This ain't even a Maresca conversation.
I'm trying to do that.
But regardless,
Not the
like,
girl who said idiot, but
hold on.
she's the one who put Maresca in there for no reason.
I said
Oh,
last
man.
year aside, we haven't made it to a final for the first time, but before that, we made it to every single fucking
That's not what you
final.
said.
And we've lost every
five.
single final. This is
Yes,
a ground.
we
Hold on,
did.
can I just say? Wait,
Yes,
hold on.
we
I just want to
did.
say this, bro.
But this
We
is
played
not a final.
this
Yesterday
Leeds
was
game.
not a final.
It don't. But listen, it don't matter if it wasn't technically a final. This game was a final, bro. Like, if these man lost that game, everyone's head today will be on Mars. I don't get why guys are moving like, oh, it's not that big a deal. We beat Leeds. This is a rivalry. We played them. How many times this season?
I agree with you, Cam.
We lost twice and we drew. Stop moving like Leeds or two wins and chips. We can't. We didn't even beat them at home.
The FA Cup. I'll be real. I think we win the cup. We got too much to play for. That's also still. There's still a lot of the season left to play in regards to Man City. Like, the league's not even going to be over when they play that final. Like, come on, bro. I think we win that game. As a Chelsea fan, I can never look at a final, no matter who we're playing, how bad we're playing. Go and look at final and say, "Oh, we're not going to win." That's just not chill.
By the way, I just want to recap what I said, because Cam is going nuts. All I said is, number one, fair play to them for managing the win. That's the number one thing I said. The second thing I said, if we turn up the way we turned up in the second half, we are losing against City. That is factual. If we turn up the way we turned up in the second half, we're not winning. It's as easy as. If we keep the same effort of the first half and we go for it and we keep our heads down and we are serious and we keep the same energy throughout two half, because that was our case this season where we turned up for only one half, right? It's either for the first half or the second half. We're incapable of playing 90 minutes effectively, right? That's all I said, and that's a fact. If you guys think that we'll win against City the way we played yesterday, no, we're not. That's it. It's not.
Is that
it's
a
not
Victor
hard.
Wembanyama jersey in the back?
Yeah.
You like Congolese man like that? Yeah, you got Congolese man friends in your room.
First of all, that's my game, bro. This. I've had this before stream time ago, bro. So I don't know why you're only saying that now.
You know what I find funny about Too True? Yeah, he always has different men behind him. Just always different men's names behind him. Always every stream. No. Let's deep it. You man can go back to last stream. He had different men's names behind him. I don't even know. Every stream he's always changing it. This guy. Am I lying?
I'm pretty sure you just said you'll turn your back for Jao so he can sign it for you. So I don't know why you're talking about men's back so much.
Oh, mate. Give us a rest, mate.
All right, cool. Let's get back to the man said, when has Wemby claimed Congo? Let me just get the proof now, because man just love doing this. Every single time man want to act like Wembanyama ain't Congolese. Even I tried to do that as well, and I sent it to him and he shut up. But you know.
What do you mean I shut up? I watched the video.
You tried to do what? You're trying to claim Wemby as Congolese. That's shameless. Then I sent the video and you had nothing to say.
Hey, this is Victor Wembanyama, now of the San Antonio Spurs. I'm from a family is Congolese. My dad was actually born in Belgium. She's really the part of the family that transferred me that culture.
So anyway, let's move on.
Let's talk about another Congolese prick though. Wissa.
Draft night as well.
What a prick. That Congolese prick Wissa. How did he miss that chance?
Hey, chill, man. He's a friend of the show, bro. Can't be doing that.
Hey, man, he missed that chance, though. Let's talk about it.
Okay, but we don't be calling people like that, man. That's a friend of the show still. Big up Wissa, man. All views that were said on the stream is not, they don't co-signed by CB1 Miliano. Shout out, my boy, Yohan. Mind games, though. You can't just be dissing friends of the show like that, you know? It's not good, bro.
But I didn't think you knew you were brown envelope that deep, bro.
Would I just diss one of your brethren?
Who, me? You dissed my brethren before, still.
I've dissed one of your actual brethren.
Yeah.
Who?
I'm not gonna say on stream.
If you say Palmer, you're going mad.
It's not him, but you definitely dissed him as well. That's deeper than brethren. Don't say like that.
Palmer's deeper than brethren.
Yeah, he is.
That's
You're
even a while.
compromised. Oh my
Yeah.
god,
Yeah,
this
he
guy's
is.
compromised.
Okay, Chucky Wenko. Okay.
Excuse-moi?
Say that
Okay,
name
Chucky
again.
Wenko.
Say that one more time. What?
Chiki,
Wenko.
how did he say it?
Chunky
I can't lie.
Menka.
I can't lie.
It's
I,
Chunky
Chukwa
Menka is
I can't lie. He
Said
said
crazy.
it
Chucky
like
Wenko.
he said it like a
Menka.
racist. He said
Yeah,
it like
word
a
he said it like a
racist.
racist. He said
Asma,
it
there's
like
no
a
way
racist.
there's no way you're laughing at pronunciation. There's no way Asma's
Yeah, because
laughing.
she can
Chunky
say it properly,
Menka
lad.
is mad.
She just said something. What did she
Asma's
just say
fresh, but
before?
we can let it slide. Asma's
Chukwa
actually a
Menka.
freshman.
Say David
Chucky
Moyes
Menka.
again.
David Moyes.
Well, I can't lie. True, that rubbed me the wrong way. That was a bit racist, though.
What? But Asma.
Chunky Menka is mad.
No,
I said
you.
Chukwuwanka. Chukwuwanka.
Why are you trying to drag me to this tutu?
I'm not. We're just playing.
Oi, the sun is so nice today, guys.
Who is Palmer for you to back him like this? He does some white you. He's knackered that ball. Okay.
What? Chukwuwanka, mate. No need for it. Chukwuwanka. It's not
Chucky
good.
Wenka. Chucky Wenka is too funny though.
Oh my god, this thing. Oh, cheeky wanker.
Cam, you just said that you met João Pedro and he spoke Spanish to you.
No, I didn't speak no Spanish to him. I said my boys were spamming Spanish words. I mean, fucking Portuguese words.
You just did it again. You just did it again.
Bro. Paella, bro, it's the same thing, bro. Spanish, tomato, bro. What the fuck is Asma doing?
Sorry, I was stretching my hamstring. Sorry.
I didn't even see.
Nah, you can go back in the chat, blood. Show JP video, por favor. Hold on.
Yeah, show us.
I'll send it to the DC.
Also, there's a new habit that CB has picked up in stream where he just disappeared without like saying, "Yo, I'm going for a pee" or "I'm gonna go grab food." He used to like warn us. No, he just dips.
He's going for a vape break.
A vape. He vapes. That's so gay.
That's why he goes off stream, allegedly.
What
That
he's a
is
homosexual
so
for vaping?
Yeah, it's a bit homosexual vaping. I'm sorry.
Why? Because he's sucking on an electronic stick.
Yeah, it's like smoke like a real man. If you're gonna smoke like a real man. Fuck this vaping
We saying he
shit.
should grab like a cigar or like a cigarette.
I don't know. I don't like smoking. I don't smoke, so.
I bet you do shisha though, don't you? You smoke shisha?
No.
Okay.
You know that I'm on my healthy era, right?
No, fair enough, mate. Fair enough.
Fair enough, mate.
Why is my man saying Cam, bro? Cam, you do shisha, bro. No, I don't.
Oh, I don't vape, bro. I don't vape. That's mental.
It's calm, bro.
I don't though. I don't know what that like. Anyway.
Someone in the chat said smoking crack is better. No.
Uncle Robert in the building. How you doing? Uncle, generally, timing has never been more perfect because you came at exact moment when I was about to segue to the topic that I had planned. But
you don't say.
You're the best. So before we get into the topic, let's.
Bonjour, uncle.
Bonjour, ça va?
Ça va et vous?
Ça va bien, je suis béni.
Si vous êtes bénis, alors nous sommes tous bénis.
Okay.
Madam, let's keep it English for the chat, yeah?
So Cole Palmer done a Coca-Cola advert. I didn't watch it. I was waiting to watch it with you guys. But then I wanted to have a conversation. Let's
Go. Deals confirmed.
Welcome to the family.
I all that size cold, boss.
Of course, Cole. Ice cold. Ooh. Yeah?
Let's do this.
All right.
So that's the advert.
It's crap advert.
Yeah, I can't lie. I swear all the ballers usually do Pepsi, not Coke anyway. But anyway, how do we feel about Asma? What, you having a picnic or something?
Yeah.
And then you see, Asma tries to tell us she's not a white woman, and then she does stuff like this.
Bro, this girl was literally
Laugh
just
is normal.
stretching. She was stretching. Bro, she was just stretching for no reason. She just bust out a stretch.
I just got out of my training, by the way. I was in Pilates for 2 hours.
Were you doing yoga?
Yeah.
Were you doing yoga or Pilates?
No, I was doing Pilates, but now I was stretching
See,
like yoga.
why women tendencies?
No.
You got white girl tendencies, Asma.
No. Sports is for everyone. It's diversified.
So true. How many packets of Coke did you buy after this Cole Palmer? Pack of 24 in it. Multi-pack.
0 calories.
How did you feel about the Cole Palmer performance, True, yesterday? Obviously, it was a cameo. It wasn't for too long. What did you think about his performance?
I thought the cameo was disappointing, but to be honest with you, I feel like the energy he entered the pitch with is the energy that carried throughout the game. He didn't really get into any kind of gear. But to be honest with you, the second half was so poor from everyone. You come on your right wing, you got João Pedro's, his legs were dead. He was just running about. You had Neto on the left who was stinky on the right. And you had Enzo Fernandez, who's not 10. So I mean, I don't know what anyone wanted. The team didn't want to. Uncle, calm down, because I've got the corn for you today. Trust me, I've got the receipts as well, Uncle. So we can go ahead if you want to do that.
Come on.
But yeah, we were sitting back and we were just trying to defend the lead. No one had any kind of attacking mindset when he came on. So I don't know what anyone expected. I don't know.
But one thing I would say about Palmer that no one ever mentioned, and I know we shouldn't talk about that because he's supposed to be our main outlet, but his defensive contribution is actually so underrated. He always makes the right decision when it comes to like defending, and he always like do it properly, and he runs for the team in that regard. So I'll give him that props, because nobody ever says anything about that aspect of his game. And like, he never concedes a pen, he never concedes a free kick, he wins the ball, he puts the defensive work. And when we were being dominated in the second half, well, this
is how you know, yeah?
This is what we're doing now. This is what we're doing now.
Rob, you know, I know this one, yeah, because when Gallagher was playing in the 10, that's what I used to do. Oh, he's working so hard off the ball.
This is what we're doing now.
It's not the same thing.
Men finished eighth in Ballon d'Or, and we are here saying, yeah, at least he contributed defensively. At least he didn't give away a pen. That's what we're doing.
No, I said that he tackles and he doesn't fucking make concede.
Who cares about his tackles?
But that's what I said before I even started saying. I knew you guys would go there. You guys were
no, Asma, you're actually very intelligent, because Uncle Robert just said, who cares about his tackles? But didn't Juan Mata get shipped out the door because of Oscar's defensive contributions?
And that's
so that is a part of it.
All of us said that was a mistake. All of us
we didn't. All of us said champions, ole. That's what we said at the end of the season. What do you mean?
No. You might have said that. You might have said that. I was crying when Mata left.
I wasn't crying. If he was going to guarantee me trophies like he did Jose Mourinho with Oscar, don't tell me that we was all crying at the end of the season. Yes.
You telling me we didn't win trophies with Juan Mata?
We didn't win the Premier League title with Juan Mata. No, we didn't.
We won the Champions League and the Europa.
But I was going to say, when I mentioned Cole Palmer defensive contribution, guys, don't pretend like I don't criticize him for the other stuff. Don't pretend like I'm making excuses for him. I just highlighted a part of his game. That's it. Like, let's not brag and when a player is shit, we start talking about his contribution off the ball. No, I just said something. That's it. We can move on.
leaving correct? Yes.
Robert, you. I wanted to talk to you specifically because Enzo Fernandez got a very important goal again yesterday. In the 10 position too. How do you feel about? Because I remember when you first said it in January. Like, to be honest, you've been saying it all season. Well, I remember specifically in January when you said Enzo was a better 10 than Cole Palmer, and we played better in the 10 with. I mean, we played better as a team with Enzo in the 10 as opposed to Palmer. You was ridiculed. The whole chat was on calling for your head, everything. And you know, to somebody who's often wrong, I think sometimes when you're right, we have to give you your credit. So
I'm never wrong. I'm always just early. But the thing with that is this, right? Cole Palmer is a better 10 than Enzo Fernandez when Cole Palmer is on form. When Cole Palmer is not on form, he's absolutely dreadful because when he's out of form, he starts forcing things, and everything he touches is turnover. Hold the ball too long, or try to do everything on his own. Like you saw that little flick by Enzo to Joao Pedro that almost led to a goal.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
You saw that. Cole Palmer right now, would try and shoot through the traffic. Right. I know it didn't result in the goal, but like Enzo Fernandez, when he doesn't have the shot, he passes. When he doesn't have the pass, he will try and recycle the ball. Cole Palmer doesn't do that. Cole Palmer will carry the ball from the right wing and carry himself all the way to the left wing, only to pass to Garnacho, rather than recycle the ball and make the game be easier for everybody and keep the ball ticking. And so that's why I say when Enzo is in the 10, the ball moves. Chances are being created easily because Enzo Fernandez is thinking usually as a playmaker, not as a play finisher. Right? Even though he can finish plays, but in the 10 he thinks first as a playmaker. Cole Palmer thinks first as a play finisher in the number 10. And so if he's going to a period where he cannot finish the plays, where he cannot score, he cannot assist, he's forcing things, shooting to traffic, turning the ball over, resulting into opposition transition, then he's absolutely not adding much to our attack. That's when you see people say, okay, let's at least look at other aspect of his game. Maybe he's doing something defensively or anything like that. And you start hearing people say, oh, at least his presence on the pitch is enough to distract the opponent and give other players room or more space, which is categorically false. And so, for me, I've said it all along. If Cole Palmer, people keep giving me the excuse that, oh, it's because Cole Palmer is not fit. Brother, he's been back since November. How long does he need to get fit? 6 months. If he's not fit, then take him out of the team. For me, if I'm McFarlane, I'm not playing Cole Palmer as a starter between now and the end of the season. I'm not changing that starting 11 yesterday, except maybe taking Trev out for Hato, and that's about it. Like the attack stays the same. No, I'm dead serious. The attack stays the same.
Wait. Unc. Now you're chasing clout. So you would take out Trev for Hato, but leave Tosin in?
Yes.
You keep tossing.
This
bro.
is CB's
I will keep tossing
don't let this go over your head.
Because Tosin to me is a better passer from the back. He's a better line breaking passer, right? Than Trev and Fofana put together, right? So if you're gonna build from the back, Tosin is your best shout. We're not gonna be great defensively, anyways.
Unc. No, when you want to defend, he's not your best shout. Don't get me wrong.
Neither is Trev, neither is Fofana. So you better put somebody that's
I disagree.
Defensively, we're bad regardless. We're bad defensively regardless.
Man United.
What do you disagree with?
I disagree. I feel like they're both as bad as each other, but I feel like Tosin still has that massive bozo moment in him. I would preferably.
So does Trev.
I disagree with not with Trev. No.
You telling me? Okay, watch. You remember the first save that Sanchez made?
Why does CB get discussed?
Yeah. In the first half.
Who made the first error on that goal on that chance?
Tosin.
No, it was Trev. Trev jumped. Trev jumped to make the challenge, and
you're right. He overcommitted. He does that. He's rash.
And so Tosin now have to overcommit to try and compensate for who? For Trev mishap, right? And also he missed it. So Trev is the one that made the first error, but people will only look at Tosin, right? And so for me, they're both bad defensively. If you put Tosin there, you are getting something on the ball. Somebody that will break the line. He's at least slightly better in the air than those two as well. If you turn defense set pieces.
So Uncle, you'd keep Garnacho into the end of the season, yeah? In the same lineup.
over Cole Palmer,
You don't have
100%.
wingers. Who are the wingers?
100%. I will keep
100%.
Garnacho. Yeah, over Cole Palmer.
Yeah.
I don't know, but
Yes. Because what's that goal? What's that goal again? What's the
What does
Fernandez
Garnacho
goal?
offer, Uncle? What does he offer?
Okay, on the ball right now is not offering much.
What
But
does Garnacho offer?
when offensively, at least he makes runs that opponent has to respect. What's the Enzo Fernandez? No, listen to you. Listen. What's the Enzo Fernandez goal? Right? Garnacho's run freezes the other least defender, so he can't challenge Enzo from the back.
So do you think?
Right?
Do you think if I put Jesse Derry on, do you think he wouldn't be able to make that?
Jesse Derry does not have the. He does not have.
He doesn't know to run to the box when the ball's
no,
on.
he
on the
doesn't.
wing.
He doesn't know to make runs off the ball like Garnacho does.
Okay.
Cole Palmer doesn't.
What? Can you give us an example of runs that Garnacho made that impacted the result yesterday?
Watch the goal, the Enzo Fernandez goal. Watch Garnacho's run on the far post. He freezes the least defender, then he can't challenge Enzo Fernandez because he has to stay with Garnacho. If Garnacho doesn't make that run, that defender challenges Enzo, and Enzo doesn't score.
To be fair, hold on. Unc, I just want to say this. To be fair,
I agree.
Okay, but it's poor defensive actions by Leeds in the first place. Like any header, like Enzo Fernandez was left free in that box. That is it, bro. He's box crashing and he's running into the box. That's poor. That's poor in itself. But other than that,
I agree.
I can't lie though. Cam, to be fair,
I agree.
I remember watching the goal. In the lead up to the goal, I remember watching it, and I thought I was expecting a low cross Garnacho in the box. He carried on running. Neto obviously releases a bit slow. Then Enzo came in and popped in through the middle. But it's true, the defender had to focus on Garnacho.
The defender had to respect Garnacho's run. If you don't respect Garnacho's run, he's free. But you have to respect the run.
Wait, Uncle, I just want to tell you something, yeah? Okay, cool. He made a run, cool, led to the goal, whatever. But other than that, Garnacho is
okay. Now you said
what has he done? No. Because I was at the stadium. Unc. You know what happened when he came off? Everyone booed him off. All the chants were booing and clapping that he got subbed off because that's how bad he was. That's how bad he was. That's how bad he was. No. Oh, wait, listen.
Keep fighting.
I seen Garnacho get the ball and trip over. I seen people crucify him for this.
That's fine.
Why as a winger can you not trap the ball? The ball goes out to Garnacho. The ball's out to him. He's on the wing. Hey, 4 play. Let me touch. Me. Bro, and then he passes it back. Or he dribbles inside the box and then he don't know what to do.
Let him finish, Uncle.
Go on.
So when you say, oh, he makes positive runs, I don't give a fuck about running. You're my winger.
What?
When the ball goes out to you, you're not positive enough. Listen, you're gassing off the ball actions. When he's on the ball, what does he bring to the game? Nothing.
No, but again, we are talking about how he impacts the team offensively. You don't need to be on the ball.
Wait. So how he impacts the ball, how he impacts the team offensively,
I am
and
telling
on
you,
the ball, and on the so you can only rise me stuff he can do off the ball, not on the ball. Does that not sound mad to you?
I am telling you, without that Garnacho run, Enzo does not score that goal.
Forget the run. Listen,
what do you know? You can't say forget the run because it's very important.
Because
wait. Okay, let me ask you.
Hold on. You're not doing this because what you're doing, yeah, you're moving like a cock, Uncle. You're like Uncle. The way you're moving, yeah, is like a guy sitting in a corner of the room, yeah, and then a guy is mashing the girl out, but he's watching. So and then he's gonna say, "I fuck the girl too." You can't say you fuck the girl too. You were just sitting there, mate. That's what Garnacho is. He was just there. He was just there.
I beg you, please.
He was, bro. You don't know because you can't let him do this.
Don't do that again. Tell him again, Uncle.
Don't do that. Don't do that again.
No. But bro, you can't let him do this. He's trying to gas Garnacho for making a run. He's trying to say.
Let me ask you a question. With that Timo Werner run, do we win the Champions League in 2021?
Oh my God, man! No, we're not doing this.
No. Answer me the question.
Are you losing your head? I'm
asking you the question. With that Timo Werner run, do we win the Champions League?
Yeah, he's lost his mind. Why
are you not answering the question?
Bro,
With that
look,
Timo Werner run,
don't let him do
Why is
this.
James yelling?
He's trying to
no,
say,
but,
bro.
but answer my
He's trying
question
to
though.
say, yeah, because my man made a run. Because he made a run, yeah. He
No,
didn't
but answer
assist.
my question.
Oh,
Yes or no?
answer, no,
With that
no.
Timo
Hold on.
Werner run,
I'm not gonna
do
ask
we
you a
win
question
the
because you're
Champions
stupid.
League in
Because you're
2021?
stupid. Because you're stupid. We're talking about fucking Garnacho in the semi-final.
No, but
So no. Oh
Cam,
my
answer my
God.
question.
So
Cam,
wait.
answer
So
my
wait.
question.
No. Hold on. Listen. I'm gonna ask you a question. I'm answering it right now.
Yes or no? Yes
He
or
made
no?
a
With that Timo Werner run, do we win the Champions League in 2021?
Hello, I'm gonna answer your question. Listen to me. I'm answering your question.
Yes or no?
You're trying to
It's
gas
yes or, it's a
Garnacho
yes or no
because
question,
he
Cam.
made a run.
Stop.
He made
It's
a
a yes or
run.
no
You're trying to gas
question.
him. Oh, what are we doing here? So he puts up a stinker the whole game, but
It
because he
is
made
it,
a run, you're gonna gas him because
Cam,
look, Enzo
it
Fernandez
is a
scored.
simple yes or no question.
No, we're
With
not
that
doing
Timo
that, bro.
Werner
What the
run,
fuck are we
do we
playing?
win the
That's good.
Champions
So
League? Yes or no?
my winger is getting gassed off because off the ball runs. Is that what we're doing? Is that what you're doing?
No,
Look at
he don't want to
we're
answer
doing
me.
this, man.
He don't want to answer me.
We're gassing a man because he
Let me
made a
take my
run
hoodie
into the
off. Let me
box.
take my hoodie off.
Are you
Let me take my
high?
hoodie off.
Are you high? Do you not, bro? This sounds crazy. So
Hey,
you're
yo,
gassing
Cam,
the
I
guy.
can't lie.
He
Cam,
didn't assist.
you
Cam,
need to tag.
answer
You
my
need to
question,
He
Cam.
didn't
Cam, you
assist.
need to tag
He,
in true. You need to tag
listen,
in
no,
true. You're getting
because
cooked.
this is
Cam,
mad. No,
Cam,
listen.
Cam,
He
you
didn't
answer my
assist.
question, bro.
He didn't score, but you're getting the gas him because he made a run.
Cam,
Do you
you
not
ain't
sound
answering
mad?
my question.
Do
You
you
are
not
not
sound
answering my
mad?
question.
Do
You
you
are
not
not
sound
answering my
mad?
question.
Do you not sound mad?
With that Timo
You
Werner
sound
run,
mad.
do we
You
win
sound
the Champions
mad.
League in 2021? Yes or
He
no?
didn't score. He didn't assist. But you're gonna gas him because he
Yes,
made a run.
Timo Werner did not
You sound
score, did
mad.
not assist.
You sound mad. So he didn't run. Wait, so he didn't score, he didn't assist. But because he made a run, oh my god,
Yes,
the goal's because of him.
yes.
The goal's because of
That
him.
run is as good as the goal. That run is as good as the goal. The Timo Werner run was as good as Kai Havertz's goal. Garnacho's run was as good as Enzo's goal. Without those runs, those goals don't
What?
happen.
Shut up, man. Now you've gone too far, man.
Wait, so wait, hold on. Because you've cooked Cam. You cooked Cam. You made your point in that
Yeah,
sense,
Cam is burned food. He's
yeah?
burned.
You cooked Cam. But what I want to know
Fried plantains.
is your Cole Palmer takes now, because you've said something I don't agree with. That's mad. In regards to Enzo in the 10, I would have agreed with you. But here's saying Garnacho makes more sense to the team than Palmer. That's mental. I'll be honest with you.
Let me explain why. Let me explain to you why.
Yo,
Right?
uncle,
Yeah.
stop yelling, bro. Stop
No,
yelling.
let
Okay,
him
sorry.
express himself.
I'm in
Let
my
him
car.
express
I'm in my
himself.
car. I'm in the car. So let me tell you.
Drive.
Okay, let me say this, right? Cole Palmer is a player that has to have the ball on feet to make a difference. Yes or no?
No.
Cole Palmer,
he is.
for him to
He
make a
needs the ball
difference,
to feet.
he needs the
He
ball to feet, right?
Yeah,
And
I
right
agree.
now, Cole Palmer with ball to feet is close to zero. He doesn't pass, he doesn't create, he doesn't score. So what
Just
he's
lied.
offering us with the ball to feet is close to nothing. When he came on yesterday, he had the ball twice and lost the ball both times. I understand Garnacho also did that in the first half, but my point is, what Garnacho also has on top of the ball to feet, which is not great at, is the run in behind and the runs that the opposition has to respect. Cole Palmer does not have that. So either you put on Cole Palmer and he gets the ball and turns it over just like Garnacho without offering the runs in behind and the run that the opposition had to respect. If Cole Palmer was able to, it was the type of player that also is great with runs in behind, decoy runs and whatnot. I won't be mad to keep him in the team, because even when he's not good on the ball, his intelligence to make runs off the ball will still be impactful to create space for others, right? So what the reason why I would still have Garnacho, both he and Cole Palmer are offering us zero on the ball right now. But at least Garnacho still continuously makes runs off the ball that makes the opponent have to respect him, which creates more space for the Joao Pedro, the Enzo Fernandez to continue to score.
Okay, Rob,
Uncle,
you've made your point, and I understand what you're
your
trying to say. But Palmer's off the ball influence is still bigger, just by virtue of the fact that it is Cole Palmer. They respect him. Do you get it? Players are more aware of where he is on the pitch. Players are more aware of where he is on the pitch because his upside is way bigger than Garnacho's on the ball.
Nobody's respecting him now. Nobody's respecting him that much now.
Apparently, to be fair, it's a
You're
little
lying.
bit.
You're just saying things for the camera. You're lying.
A little bit.
Uncle,
But
I would
Palmer's
like to say
upside
something.
on the ball is so big that people actually do value that, and so they try and mark him out.
No,
When he has
right
the
now,
ball, he creates space for these other
did
players as
Leeds,
well.
were Leeds players scared that Copama was on the pitch?
He was
To be
on the
fair,
pitch for.
yesterday he
Why
was
are we
dog.
doing Cole
I agree.
Palmer gimmicks
Garnacho was
from a
more influential
cameo?
yesterday.
Wait,
But
that's
I
what I'm
would like
saying.
to say
You're
something.
telling me because it's Cole Palmer. Nobody shook at Cole Palmer right now anymore. Nobody shook.
You're talking rubbish. Against Man United, they kept hacking him. The first half, they
No,
hacked him
but
like 4 or 5
why
times
are
every
you?
time he touched the ball near the box. You're lying.
Yeah, but why are you ignoring the fact that he also contribute immensely in fucking ruining all of our attacks? It's like you criticize Palmer for things, and then you praise Garnacho for other things that are off the ball. That when I mentioned that for Palmer, you were like fucking saying, "Oh, now
No.
we're talking about his
Why are you
defensive
not letting her
contribution."
speak? Why are you
And
not letting her
let me
speak?
speak. Let me
Oh,
speak.
okay.
And
Oh,
now we're mentioning this for Palmer. Oh, now because he's not no. But then you will praise Garnacho for creating space and running, but then you're gonna completely ignore the fact that he arrives at the box and he makes 10 on a 10 the wrong decision making and ruins every single opportunity of bringing the game. And
So
he
10 out
has
of 10 is a
also
drag.
9 out of 10.
Name
9.
me one. Name me
9.
one thing he
And
did
Thanks.
positively in the
Thanks.
attack.
You
He made the run for
also
Enzo to score the goal.
Yeah, see,
ignore that he was the
jokes.
reason why Leeds had a counter attack yesterday as well. You fucking ignore that side. So it's like you can have that same energy for Palmer and not apply for Garnacho and act like he's the
Okay.
perfect mind. Like,
Okay. As my number one, the fact that you even putting Cole Palmer impact at the same level as Garnacho is disgraceful in itself. Cole Palmer is a superstar. We shouldn't be saying, oh, but compare his influence to Garnacho. His influence should surpass that of Garnacho. We shouldn't be comparing
no
him like he's a
shit,
We're not
squad player.
comparing them.
No
You are.
shit,
But the
Sherlock.
point, the point is, right now,
Factual style.
that's what we
Factual style.
that's the level he's on, right?
No
Every
shit,
time he's on the
Sherlock.
ball, he doesn't do much.
Apparently, at this very moment in time, I agree.
I guess people y'all forget that that one time Garnacho drove by the byline and put a wonderful cross that Joao Pedro wasn't in the box to tap it in, right? At least he created a chance. Palmer didn't create nothing. Right, and Palmer is the superstar. He's the number 8 Ballon d'Or. He's
He didn't play.
the
He didn't start the game.
It doesn't matter.
No, that shouldn't be
Garnacho,
an
What do you mean
excuse.
it
It
doesn't
doesn't matter. He's
matter?
meant to be the player that we say he
what it
is.
takes
That
Garnacho
shouldn't be an
60 minutes
excuse.
to do,
Should be
Palmer
impacting
should
the
be able
game
to do it in
regardless.
5 minutes, right? Palmer should be able to do in
Yeah,
5 minutes what it takes
100%.
Garnacho
But no one
60
was. But
minutes to
we.
do.
But we as a
That's the
team weren't
standard.
attacking. We as a
Yeah,
team
but did
weren't
he look? He
attacking.
didn't look
That's what we
inspirational
brought
enough.
him
I can't
for
lie.
I know, I agree with that,
Call him
but neither
professional.
did the team didn't. If you come off the bench and your team is literally not attacking, they're all literally trying to defend a
Yes,
1-0 lead. What do you want him
you
to
are
do?
fresh.
But if you rate
You are
if you
fresh
rate him
legs.
that
You
highly,
are
he should
fresh
have an
legs.
impact. I'll be
And he
real.
did
You
all
are
the
fresh
defensive
legs.
work.
100%.
When he saw the whole team was defending the
We're
1-0 lead,
praising our
he went and
superstar in
played
terms of
right wing
defensive
back
work.
basically and defended. What do you want him to do?
Is this 2026 Cole Palmer right wing back shifts? Fez.
What do you
Look,
mean?
we're bickering back and forth, yeah? This is the
CB
conversation.
bring back Cam. He
Yeah,
told you
Cam's here,
to put him back.
He's already here.
Oh, okay.
We're bickering back and forth. The conversation that we need to be having is, based on this season alone, who's been better in the 10? Enzo Fernandez or Cole Palmer? I think the Garnacho stuff's ludicrous. I can't co-sign that. But I think the Enzo in the 10 or Cole Palmer in the 10 this season is a conversation that we need to have.
Can I just say something real quick? Yeah.
Yeah, go
So
on, bro.
obviously my phone died, didn't it? Yeah.
Yeah,
So
Uncle ran you out of it, bro.
he didn't run me out of nowhere. He didn't run me out. No, my phone died. Had to recharge it up, and then before I came back, I watched the highlight back because I know I'm not going crazy. Because you know what it is, yeah? You've been eating too much Quenga. That's what you've been eating. Too much Quenga is getting to your cranium.
Quenga, not Quenga, Quenga.
Oh, listen, wherever it is, he's eating too much of it, yeah? Watch the highlight back. It's terrible defending by Leeds. It's not because Garnacho made some amazing one. He's dragged 4 defenders out.
Cam, we've moved on, bro.
No. Because what you said is mad. They're gonna be people that believe it. They're gonna be. Listen,
Cam, we've moved on.
bro. No. There's 4 players in the box. Watch the highlight back. There's 4 players in the box. All of them are ball watching. It's not because my man Garnacho made some amazing run and he's a winger. Why are you gassing his off ball works? Is he not supposed to be gassing the on the ball stuff? What are we doing here?
But anyway,
That's what I said.
Let's have the real conversation that I wanted to have. Enzo Fernandez, Cole Palmer in the 10. Let's start with you, Asma. Who would you, based on this season, who would you take?
So we have to keep it real. Like it's Enzo. Based on this season, based on what we've seen, based on the contribution, and based on the
100%.
fact that Palmer has been not informed for the longest time. His last very good game, you can argue Aston Villa, but for me, is Bayern, and that's a long time ago. So you have to be real.
I can't lie.
You agree?
I 100% agree. In fact, if we're even taking it based off of a time period, I'd say scrolling back to January 2025, Enzo's contribution on the team in the 10 has been greater than Cole Palmer's.
This is mad. This is just mad, bro.
What are you saying?
Bro, Enzo can box crash from any position. You don't have to play the 10 to box crash. Most of his GA comes from fucking box crashing. If you're telling, man, we're gonna play anyone.
Why are you interrupting him? He didn't interrupt you.
If we're gonna, I'm not specifically saying about this, but if you're gonna tell man, yeah, you're gonna start Enzo in the 10 over fucking Cole Palmer. You man must forget all the times that we get fucking sexed, because this is what happens. We forget.
Not
Do you know,
about
bro? It's like
though.
if it don't happen, no. If it, bro, that's what I hate about this. Yeah, if a man don't perform bad.
This season,
I'm still taking Cole Palmer in the 10.
Overall.
I'm still taking Cole Palmer in the 10. What we doing here?
But
if you're telling me next season pick a team, I'm not putting Enzo in the team over him. I'm not putting Enzo in the team over him next season.
But even right now, yeah, the only reason why this is a conversation, yeah, is because Enzo Fernandez has gotten GA this season because he's up the box crashing levels. He's up the Conor Gallagher mentality, so he's getting more GA. That's what's happened this season.
Important games. He's been massive in important games.
Congratulations. Congratulations. When was he against PSG? Wait. When was he against PSG? When was he against PSG, mate? So he's back in the point game. Enzo Fernandez.
Where was Palmer?
And where was Palmer?
But that's what you're right, man. Important games gimmick. Fuck the important games.
You had a holiday.
No, I'm talking about when PSG came to the Stamford Bridge. When PSG came to Stamford Bridge, where was Enzo Fernandez?
No, but you forgot he scored because the 2 goals that we have on aggregate was an Enzo goal and an Enzo assist, bro.
We lost the game 5-2 or 5 whatever. We got 6.
And Palmer missed the 1v1. Palmer missed the 1v1, bro.
Okay, cool. But that's not my point. My point is Enzo Fernandez in the 10 is getting gas because he box crashes. Regardless, Enzo cannot start in the 10.
Palmer has been shit. That's why it's been
Palmer's
injured.
not been a positive in the 10.
But we're not.
He's been.
Cam.
Yeah, but we're not saying we're gonna pick him.
In an ideal world where everybody is on form, of course everyone is picking Palmer. It's not even a conversation. It's not even a conversation. We know that. In his element, he is the best 10 when he's in form. We're talking about this season based on everything we've said, and we're not even saying that Enzo is amazing as a 10 or he's compared to Pedri or whatnot. We're just saying, if we're being honest with ourselves, if we look back at all the games, I'm picking Enzo over him.
Wait, I got a question.
Hold on, Cam. There's one man we haven't heard from, and I think his opinion matters the most in this sort of conversation. True, what do you think based on this season?
My opinion doesn't matter the most. I'm nobody. But
True, I can't lie. You're actually a beg sometimes. Like, get a grip. Get your head.
Yeah, Cam. No, we'll talk Cuba, yeah? True don't like to like. Bro, it's a football talk show, talk football, innit? No one interrupts him as well.
Why are you interrupting?
That's what I'm saying, man.
No one interrupts him.
You just stood there and went, my opinion doesn't matter.
But Koba, of all people saying I'm a beg, is you. Like, let's be real. You're sticking your tongue out underneath.
Tell me what that means.
Like, just calm down.
Tell me what that means.
Just calm down.
Just calm down. Sat here begging attention.
Calm down. Calm down.
Feel sorry for me. Please, I'm true. And my players and player well. I'm true. Please, guys.
Wait, hold on. I got a question. Yeah? You see, all the guys that said that they wanted.
Koba, don't do the crying gimmick again.
Let True talk. I want to actually hear True's point of view.
Is that
talk to us, bro?
What? Koba, calm down. He's asking you a question. Why do you keep speaking?
This is getting mental.
It's not getting mental. It's calm. He thinks he's rage baiting me, but it's Kuba. So just like, you know what I mean? Just calm down.
You're saying Kuba don't have he don't have the XP.
He don't have the facilities at all. Not at all.
Did Kuba change his hair, by the way?
Yeah, he did.
No, I just took it out of 2 strands. It actually does grow. Guys just thought I had no hair for no reason.
Bro, Kubosh, please Shush, man.
Sorry,
True.
my bad.
True. Chat to us. What are your thoughts?
My thoughts are that when I look at the number 10 position, I look at it from the position like, and I ask myself, what is a number 10? I ask myself, what attributes do I want to see? And when you bring me Enzo Fernandez, a player who's best as a deep line playmaker, that's what Uncle said. I got the proof. It's a stupid conversation to tell me he's a better 10. Why are you not letting me? Oh my god! What? But like the funny thing is, why wouldn't you just let me speak and be stupid? Why wouldn't you just let me be stupid and speak? Why do you have to interrupt me?
Who interrupted you?
Uncle Robert
exactly.
interrupted him.
Let him. Okay, Uncle, let him land, please.
Oh damn, man! Jesus Christ!
What? As you were saying, True. Sorry. I apologize on behalf of Uncle.
Bro. Anyway, what was I saying now?
You were saying about deep line playmaker for Enzo.
Yeah. So like, I don't understand why him scoring from a box crashing header makes him a number 10. Like, I don't get you guys. Like, we played Brighton. Didn't Enzo play in the 10 against Brighton in the last game?
Thank you. And he was
like,
shit.
what are we doing?
Oh,
what are we actually doing?
Bro, that's what I'm saying. Literally, they base every performance of the last one. If we play against Nottingham Forest and Enzo plays in the 10 and he plays shit, yeah, they're gonna be begging for Palmer to start the next week. Oh, he's shit. Like, what are we doing here? Like, we know what he is. Why do you want to play him there?
I just answered a simple question. Who has been the best 10 for us this season? It's Enzo. No matter how.
But that's true. You didn't really answer the question because you mentioned,
What is the question?
You look for in your 10, etc. But I'm just saying, this season in the 10, who's been better, Enzo or Cole Palmer?
Cole Palmer. What do you, wait, hold on a minute. Let me answer your question because I know you're trying to ask. You're asking who's got the more DNA or
That's what I'm saying.
You're not looking at the performance because when Enzo plays in the 10 and he gets a box crashing goal, it's got nothing to do with the 10 position.
I even think Palmer has more GA. So
then what is it then? What is it? You're saying the team played better. You're saying the team played better in the 10, but you lied. You didn't play well.
Right now,
well, we didn't play well with him in the 10. What are we talking about? We didn't play well.
All I'm doing.
Can I speak? True, can I ask you a question?
No, you can't ask me a question.
You can ask me a question.
Anyway, True. My question to you is, genuinely on an individual level, what has Palmer excelled at this season, or what has he contributed positively to the team this whole season? What has his positive contribution been to the team this whole season?
I can't. Like, this might be the most retarded question ever.
Oh my god! What is that question?
Can I rephrase your question?
Yeah, cool. Go on. I might not have asked it properly.
So, what arguments do you have, Cam and True, for Cole Palmer in the 10 this season being better than Enzo? What has he done in the 10 throughout this campaign that you're like, wow, this is a 10 performance, this is what I'm talking about, etc. Because even throughout a large part of the season, I know like the systems changed, different managers, etc. But I remember a lot of fans were advocating that Palmer shouldn't even play in the 10. Palmer's biggest fans were saying put him right wing again.
The reason why we said that, though, it's not because he's a shit 10. It's because he gets marked out the game. That midfield gets too congested and he can't get the ball in effective areas.
That's not good 10 if your 10 keeps getting marked out of the game.
Well, I feel like it's tactical in that sense, because when Palmer gets the ball in some positions, there is no options around him. He can't really do much unless he takes on a couple man, he beats 3 man and manages to get a amazing pass off. That's not the issue. My whole issue is, I will answer your question. Yeah, about what justifies Palmer playing in a 10, yeah. But I want to pose you this question quickly. If we were to play Enzo in a 10, who are the two that start in that midfield along with him?
Who played the 10? Sorry, Enzo.
So if Enzo plays in a 10, yeah, who are the two that start in the midfield?
Caicedo and Lavia.
Caicedo and Lavia, yeah? Yeah, all right, buddy. All right, yeah, okay.
What was the answer supposed to be?
No one. Why do you want Lavia to start? What's he done for Lavia to start the season? I'd rather have Enzo and Caicedo.
No, but I think we're just more balanced as a team with Lavia or Caicedo pivot anyway.
I disagree. I disagree because whenever we've done that, we lack creativity. And then we end up doing the whole sub-off gimmick. Oh, Lavia gets subbed off at half-time, and then Enzo goes back, and then Palmer, someone moves into the 10.
We lack creativity when we beat Aston Villa, was it 3-1 or 4-1 at home?
Who played in the 10 that game? Who played in the 10?
No, I'm just asking.
Who played in the 10? Why don't you answer the question? You brought it up.
Bro, okay. If I answer your question, are you gonna answer my questions? And really answer the questions I have to ask. I don't mind. If we play let's answer the question game. Are you open to it?
Let's play it.
Okay, Palmer was in the 10. I agree. So, and that we had to invert Caicedo as a right back in that game. Obviously, not every game it works. We've done it and been found out doing that as well. But I think the Caicedo Lavia in the middle of the park is when we are actually our most balanced as in the field.
Who's playing that? Who's that in the back?
I think Asma's getting moved to. But as I was saying, yeah, like, so cool. Can you since you want to answer questions, we want to play the answer questions game. Can you give me 5 games where Palmer's played in the 10 this season and looked good?
Napoli, Wolves. Who was after Napoli? Napoli, Wolves.
Wolves.
What do you mean? You're asking me to name your teams. Napoli,
No, because
Wolves,
our
Bayern
Wolves matters
Munich.
now, but when I said Gittins versus Wolves, you laughed.
Aston Villa.
Hold on a minute. That's where you make
Aston
yourself
Villa,
look silly a
Leeds,
little bit, CB.
Wolves,
that was the FA Cup game
Napoli.
against the B team. He played in the
That
Premier
was the
League at
Carabao
least.
Cup.
You're giving me...
That was the
Yeah, it was
it
the B
wasn't the
team.
FA Cup.
It was the Wolves
Carabao
B
Cup.
team he played against Gittins. Facts. B team. So you're not even writing me the Wolves A team.
But I just find the double standards funny. Young CB's in the
How?
building as well.
Yo.
Yo, real quick, yeah, young
Wait,
CB.
you just call him Young CB.
Yeah, it's young CB.
You got YGs now.
As I was saying, real quick, bro. Out of Cole Palmer in the 10 or Enzo in the 10, who's been better this season?
Trash versus garbage, man.
Oh, he's trolling.
I'll say Palmer because he scored a hat-trick. I'll say Palmer because he scored a hat-trick.
You know what? All might not be lost for you, mate. Gaze. All might not be lost for you, mate. You might go ahead on your shoulders.
Because I can't say Enzo. Enzo was too trash. Enzo.
I can't believe
What
what
I'm saying.
Why are we doing the gimmick?
I hate this shit so much. And do you know the funny thing is?
Brighton.
Do you know the funny thing is? CB don't even believe the bullshit coming out his mouth,
He's
his
not.
own mouth. He just likes this for entertainment. Because there's in what world does Enzo Fernandez play in the 10? Do you know what's even pissing me off, yeah? The fact that we're debating what position Enzo Fernandez is actually good at. Because there's no
we do with Palmer.
What do you say?
That's what we do with Palmer as well.
No, that's not what we do with Palmer.
Oh, play him right wing. Take him away from the left-hand space. Put him on the right-hand space. Oh, put him in the 10. Oh, give him an overlap on the right. Why we acting like that doesn't get done?
No.
You know what it is?
It's not the same thing.
You know what it is? If Cole Palmer was actually cooking in the 10, this conversation wouldn't ever happen. It's because Cole Palmer has been stinky in the 10 that we are actually looking like, oh, maybe let's see how we do with Enzo in the 10. Oh, look, we are more fluid. We create more chances.
See, that's where you're...
Let me tell you something.
You just chat rubbish. We look more fluid. Like, no, we don't. We didn't look fluid.
18 months of his Chelsea career, nobody will be talking, nobody will be entertaining this conversation whatsoever if Cole Palmer was actually doing his job properly. But he's not. So we have to entertain this conversation because he's been
Uncle, can you name me the game where we look fluid of Enzo in the 10? Can you name 2 games? Name 2 games.
Barcelona.
Exactly, Barcelona.
Exactly. I didn't ask. I asked Uncle. Why are you backing him? See, this is what I'm saying.
I'm just answering questions, bro. You told me.
I asked Robert. I asked Uncle. I specifically said Uncle because he wasn't
my fault. He could give another game.
Barcelona.
What's the other one?
We started Arsenal before Caicedo got sent off. You were playing.
What?
And he was cooking
Esteban missed 2 chances that game. It's true.
Yeah, we were cooking Arsenal before what's his name? Before Caicedo got a red, right? Copa wasn't there. Liverpool, exactly.
Manchester City, the first time.
You're dragging it. You're dragging it. The first time you're dragging it. You're dragging it.
Enzo even scored.
Yeah,
you're dragging it. Stop this. Stop.
If I ask you to give me that same question about Cole Palmer, where Cole Palmer was influential, don't just give me a game that we won. Give me a game where Cole Palmer was actually influential.
Napoli, Wolves,
Bayern
Munich.
You start against Napoli, you come off the bench. That is best.
No. We was 2-1 down.
What?
We was 2-1 down, and Enzo Fernandez was stinking up in the 10.
You
And Cole Palmer came on and saved the day.
Let me tell you what you are a hypocrite. Because
This guy's got the dementia, fam.
when we mentioned Palmer's performance not being good yesterday, we man was saying he came off the bench. What's he supposed to do off the bench?
Palmer wasn't playing in the 10. He was playing in right wing.
But now you're mentioning games where he came off the bench and impacted. So you're not being consistent.
Because you're not. Go on.
Palmer came on in the Napoli game. He came off the bench and he was playing in a 10. He got 2 assists to João Pedro. We won 3-2. When he came off the bench against
one of those assists, was Fugazi. Like if we're counting that,
wasn't.
Oh my
gimmick.
Now we're counting assists, from a 30-yard screamer.
If Gusto passed the ball and it had nothing to do, this guy was doing all the Gusto prop in the world.
Come up in conversations that Gusto's name don't belong in. I'm just saying, we're counting assists for 30-yard screamers now.
If you don't want to count it, then don't count it. But he got assists for the winning goal. You can't say anything about that. In the game yesterday against Leeds, Palmer wasn't even playing the 10. He came on in right wing. Everyone, no one was even attacking when he had the ball. When he had the ball, everyone was behind him. No one came to support him. So what could he really do? We know he's needs.
You see, he wasn't rubbish. The lap was on for 3 minutes at the end of the game.
The lap was supporting him. Did you watch the game?
Did you watch rubbish?
The game.
The lap came on 90 plus 8. 90 plus 8 he came on.
You know what? I clocked him. True. No. True. I clocked him. Robert didn't watch the game. Uncle didn't watch the game. From time he's telling, man, the reason why we scored our goal is because of Garnacho's run. That's spooky in itself. He had the lap helping him. When the lap was on for 3 minutes, he didn't watch the game. I clocked. He didn't watch the game. He might have seen a couple highlights. He watched a couple highlights.
He watched the highlights. He watched the highlights, pretending they watched the game.
He didn't watch the game, bro. He didn't watch the game. I clocked it. He didn't watch the game.
I just checked Enzo's heat map versus Barcelona. He was barely playing in a 10.
He was in the 10. He was in the 10.
I just checked his heat map right now.
Word. They try and do that gimmick, but when he plays in the 10, he drops into the 8.
He was spamming balls over the top.
Okay, so hold on. So, you want to play that game, man? Man, want to play that game?
He was playing deep, and he was.
Let's see how consistent man actually are. Yeah.
Wait, why are you doing Enzo prop? I swear you hate this guy. I'm confused.
No, but I'm just being honest. So you think
Enzo's been better than Palmer this season and then?
Yes, I have. And do you know what's crazy? Yeah. Look at this.
Name me one thing
against Bayern Munich, the game that we all referenced and said undeniable. Yeah, I can't like Cole Palmer.
Enzo was shit. Enzo was shit.
Against Bayern, Palmer played right wing. Enzo was shit. I agree. But the Palmer game that we're all referring to, that was his best game of the season. He was playing that right wing. He wasn't even in the 10.
I didn't say that was his best game of the season, to be fair.
You said that was his best game.
Oh, so that wasn't his best game of the season?
I'm saying I can't.
No, I'm asking you. Who said that? Are you saying that's his best game, or did someone say else? Did someone else say that's his best game?
You can't argue a hat trick. That's what I have to say. You can't.
Asmo mentioned his Bayern Munich game as well. But why?
But Asmo wants Enzo in the 10.
No. But now, since that game wasn't Palmer in the 10, let's not count Bayern Munich then, yeah.
His best game was against Wolves. His best game was. Let me tell you, if you're gonna go off eye test, whatever, maybe his best game. Yeah? Maybe his best game was against.
Two penalties against Wolves, you know.
Okay, cool. You act like he doesn't do that. You acting like against Man
United. Hold on. Okay, cool.
Wait,
hold on.
No. Scored a header yesterday, CB.
Young CB. Don't worry, man. I got you. CB, if you take away all the times Enzo Fernandez has scored in a game, does he have a good performance?
Let him
say that for Palmer too.
No, you can't.
This season.
This season in a 10. No, you can't. Anytime you've seen,
what?
Close your mouth. A fly might fly in, innit? Listen, every time you've seen Enzo Fernandez.
You man ain't being genuine.
No. I'm being genuine. If Enzo Fernandez doesn't score, does he have a good game? How many performances can you back out? Yeah, where if you remove that Enzo goal, you can say he's had a good game confidently.
Okay, Liverpool, he didn't score. He had a good game.
Liverpool this season at home?
Yeah, at home, he had a good game. Barcelona, he didn't score. He had a good game. So I've given you 2 big performances where he didn't score and he had good games. I don't even rate Enzo. I'm just keeping it G. Let's be honest.
So 2 is all you can raise me in the 10, yeah, and that's your basis for Everything
But you
else.
just told okay, what? So now we're comparing Barcelona and Liverpool and Wolves.
Oh,
So-
now you want to do the
Oh,
Wolves
now you're
gimmick.
doing that.
Now we're doing the
You
Wolves
man said-
gimmick.
you man
So, wait,
said
I got a
his
question.
best
I
game
got a
of the
question.
season- You man said his
Okay,
best
okay,
game of the
okay.
season was Wolves, yeah? And look at this. JJ revealed himself. What an idiot.
So-
CB's doing GA talk, but he talks about Neymar. Neymar's GA is incredible anyway. So I don't know what you're trying to
Guys
do.
just chatting. I can't know.
The man is just talking for the sake of talking. Anyway,
Okay,
as I was
okay.
saying,
So
yeah,
wait, CB, what happened to Enzo against Napoli then?
No, say you got a penalty, you go.
What
Say
we're
you
doing
say
now
you scored a
is
penalty. Say you scored a
nitpicking
penalty.
people's bad games. Like we could do that
Name me
for both
one good
players.
Enzo game. Name me one good Enzo game, please.
I'm
And you
just
played good for
giving
the
you
full
games.
90. You played good for the full 90.
I
Tell
just
me one game.
gave you the games.
What
Look,
game? What game?
I said Barcelona. I
You
said
didn't play
Liverpool.
good against.
He didn't play good against Barcelona. Now that's agenda talking. You're chatting shit. That was, for me, that's the best Enzo game in the Chelsea chat. I'm being honest.
Now
with you.
you're dragging
What?
it because
I
against
think
West Ham in
Enzo
his
have
first,
a
Nah,
against
you're
West
wrong.
Ham in his
Chelsea
first
game.
season, that was better. Against West Ham in his first season, that was better.
No, now you're dragging it. No, come on, bro. You're doing nostalgia gimmick. In terms of
You said the best
Liverpool at home.
a 90
Liverpool
minute
at
game,
home.
Barcelona at home was the best I've seen Enzo play.
Nah,
Nah, that's mad. Nah, that's mad. I disagree, bro. That's the best you've seen Enzo play. Sorry?
Yes.
Nah,
me
you
personally.
can't even say that with a straight face. Niggas
No, I'm
even
being serious.
laughing
The
on
reason
it.
why
Niggas
is
even
that
laughing.
or Liverpool, or it's either that or Liverpool at home. But for Liverpool at home, it was a 1-1 draw. I'm going for 3-0 win against Barcelona.
Nah, I don't agree to
I
it. I
always
don't
lean
agree.
for the
I stopped
Barcelona.
gassing that game like it was
I feel like
that
every
special.
like most of his games in his first season was better than these two games.
But now, can we be honest? Yeah, can you give me Palmer games in the 10 when he influenced the game without scoring and was top? Because you asked me that question and I answered it without no hesitation. Barcelona, Arsenal, Liverpool. I gave you the games, and these are big teams. It's not even like it's just any. I've given you games. So can you do the same? No GA because these
No
games I
GA.
gave you, there was no GA.
In
No
the 10
GA.
specifically, in the 10
In
specifically.
the 10, because that's what the conversation was about. No GA
Wait, there's
in the
no
10.
way he mentioned Leeds. There's no way he
He
mentioned Leeds.
played good against Leeds.
Where
No,
he
no,
cost
I
us the 3
get yo.
Where he
You're not
cost
young
us the
CB
3
no more.
points.
What are you
Yeah,
talking
but
about?
You're
You act
young
like
too. You're young too. You're young too.
I think. Oh, are you talking about the 2-2 draw? Are you talking about the 2-2 draw?
Because he missed the sitter.
Yeah, the 2-2 draw. He
But
legit
he
after
had
the game.
GA.
Where
He
he
scored a
cost
10 and got an
CP
assist.
guys, you said without GA.
Yeah, without.
Oh, I thought
Okay.
you said just cancel out the GA. Calm.
To be fair,
None. There's none. And you guys, do you know why you guys are
there's none.
hypocrites? Do you know why you guys are hypocrites? Because you asked me the question about Enzo. I'm
Wait, I got him. Enzo got GA against Barca. Name me a good Enzo game without GA. Name me a good Enzo game without GA.
Liverpool.
Listen, hold on. Listen, okay, cool. I'll concede the point. I can't, because I'm not trying to do this as a whatever. I can't point out a game where Cole Palmer's played in a 10 and he didn't get GA where he played well. When he's played on the wing, I could be like, okay, cool. He played well this game, he played on the wing. But in the 10 position, without GA, this season, I can't say that I know a game which he's done that, where he's played a significant role. I'll give you that point. There you go.
Okay, so then there's a double standard now. Because
but I'm just saying.
I don't
know why you're doing this whole no goals gimmick. Like, what you that? I'm confused.
No, because they asked me.
I said no because I said
all the Enzo games where he's performing in the 10 is because he's scamming GA, and without the GA, he's not performing. What games could you give me where he hasn't scammed GA in the 10 and actually impacted the game? So I gave you the games where he's impacted the game without GA, and now it's. Oh, and then I've asked the same question back to you, man. Oh, why are we taking the 10s away from? Why are we taking GA away from 10s? They're 10s. That's what we're supposed to be judged. So
you said that. You said that.
That's what young CB just said now.
Why are you including him in the argument? He wasn't in from the beginning.
What did I say?
Look, just be honest. Enzo's been a better 10 than Palmer this season. That's it.
Nope.
It doesn't mean Palmer's dog shit. It doesn't mean sell him. It doesn't mean any of that stuff.
He hasn't been a better player. He's just been a better player. He's had a better season than Palmer. It has nothing to do with it.
He's had a better season than Palmer, but being a better 10, I disagree.
Guys, exactly. The 10, you're just throwing that in there for
It comes back to the same thing.
Exactly,
Asma. If you're saying if he's having a better season, then it comes back to the same thing.
Enzo got a 6-match game.
No.
Wait, hold on. Let Uncle land. He's been quiet for a sec.
Getting GA, but you know, Cole Palmer has the same non-penalty GA as Garnacho in the Prem this season. If he got snapped GA, or trying to
What's this
say
guy
GA
talking
this year,
about?
non-penalty goals, Cole Palmer and Garnacho in the Prem stand on the same amount of GA.
You're
This
lying.
season.
No
That's
way.
how crap is it.
No. I have to fact check
Look
this
it
because
up.
if this is true,
Fact check me.
if this is
Fact
true,
check me.
I need to go and check.
Cole Palmer in the Prem is on the same. They both got, I believe, 4 GA. 3 goals, 1 assist for Cole Palmer. 1 goal, 3 assists for Garnacho.
If the business is true and you leave your moms in the hood, somebody go smoke.
If that's true, Unc, if the well, I'm just going off the top of my head. He scored he got an MPG against Everton, right?
He said non-penalty.
Yeah, non-penalty goal. That's what I'm saying. Non-penalty goal. He got MPG against Everton, Palmer.
Got
He
one
got
against Brentford.
Wolves,
and that's it. And 1
Villa?
assist.
Yeah,
No, I
Villa.
don't.
He scored open play against Villa. Don't do that.
He scored an MPG against Fuller, so that's 4.
Wait, cool. Let me count this up because I'm on my phone right. Wait, 1,
Yeah.
2,
We got that, if that is true, this is mad. In the league,
4, 5, E. They have the same, to be fair.
My job. I gotta go.
Unc, man of the match performance. You don't know what you just unleashed. Unc, you don't even know what you've unleashed. Thank you for coming on, man.
Wait, Palmer has 5.
Yeah, Garnacho has 5 as well.
Dude, do you have anything to say?
So I'm confused. So what point are you trying to prove here? I'm confused.
No, but true. Do you have anything to say?
No, wait. What's your point? I don't get your point.
Because True be crashing Garnacho non-stop. He was crashing him earlier today. So
okay, wait, hold on, wait. Palmer's been injured. Yeah. No.
Okay.
What do you mean? Oh, no. What do you mean? Oh, what's his excuse? Okay, cool. They might have the same non-penalty. Hold on. You see how you have to wait? Hold on. You see how Uncle has to make. No, wait. You see how Uncle has to make loopholes in a non-penalty GA? Cool. Let's take the GA away. Let's take away the GA, nigga. Let's take away the GA. Who plays better? When I watch football, what do you watch football with? Your eyes or your eyes? No.
Eye test gimmick, yeah?
Because fuck eye test gimmick. When you watch football, Uncle, when you watch football, what do you watch it with? Your eyes or your ass?
His head is gone.
How is my head gone? You're trying to compare Garnacho to fucking Palmer. Bro, I'm done taking you serious, bro. I'm not taking you seriously. I'm not taking you seriously anymore because you're chatting shit. What is your point?
No, but Cam, your head's gone. But look.
No, what's his point? So we should play Robert Sanchez in the 10.
Earlier today.
Let's play Robert Sanchez in the 10 then.
When he first came in, let me explain. When he first came into the
bro,
stream,
what are we doing here?
Cam, hold on.
I don't get this. I don't get this.
Cam, hold on.
What's his logic? I don't understand.
Cam, wait.
That's like saying Garnacho was better than Hazard.
No. Stop with that. You man are gonna get carried.
No. You don't. He's right. No, he's right. Do you know who else is better than Hazard? Do you know who else is better than Hazard? Anthony Gordon. Yeah, he's better than Hazard. He has more goals in the Champions.
Tell us more, Robert and CB. Tell us some more, man. Tell us some more.
Including every footballer in Cole Palmer's mess. Let's just talk more.
No, because your logic is flawed.
Let me ask you a question. If he was told the day that Garnacho signed, yeah, that him and Palmer would have the same GA, non-penalty GA in the league, what would you think?
Wait,
I'll think something's gone horribly wrong for Palmer. That's what I'll think.
There you go.
There we go.
Thank you.
Yeah, and everyone knows something's gone horribly wrong. I'm confused.
Wait. So you're trying to compare a player where something has gone horribly wrong to a signing these man spent 40 million on, and you're still backing the signing? Are you mad?
It's about maintaining a standard. It's about maintaining a standard.
He's very big.
The standards, you're gassing the player. You're talking about maintaining the standards.
You are acknowledging that something has gone horribly wrong for Cole Palmer, and then say he hasn't been better than Enzo in the 10. So
yes, I would still take him over. Yes.
No, we're talking about
that's how much.
And then you man are saying, oh, he's been injured. But in the league, Palmer's got 1,606 minutes. Garnacho has 1,267 minutes.
CB, what are you trying to do here?
Okay, cool. I got a question. Hold on. Wait. Let me ask you the question.
When this guy does this, I hate when he does this. He's such a slut.
Wait. Hold on. Because man, don't want to do rage bait. Let's get angry. Let's get wicked, nigga. Let's get angry.
Shit.
Let's get angry. No, let's get angry. So who you selling? Angry. So in the summer, who you selling? Palmer or Garnacho?
Yeah, tell us.
I ain't selling neither.
What do you mean you're not selling neither? This is your backup, CB. This is your backup.
Wait, hold on. So who's you meant to wait on? True. Stop pretending to get raged now and that. Because when the words got released, when the take care. But when the Cole Palmer files were released, you was awfully quiet. You had nothing to say. Now all of a sudden, you don't want to tell nobody.
You tried to speak 5 minutes ago and you couldn't get a word in. So you want me to get involved in that as well?
No.
Everyone's just shouting.
I'm just saying, true. All I'm saying is the files were released. You ain't said a word since.
CB is younger,
because this is the same clown that was comparing Garnacho's Gine to Desiree Doué to say that he'd rather have Garnacho than Desiree Doué. Because he's a clown. This is the same argument you're doing.
No. We're not letting you get away with this today, True. Every single time we tell the truth about Unc, you're really quiet. You sound really far away. I don't know what happened.
What happened? What's the files on Palmer?
As I was saying, every single time we tell the truth about Cole Palmer, you deflect. Gusto this. Oh, you said that. Oh, you said. Look, everyone's had bad takes. Let's focus on the topic at hand.
Cole Palmer on his Insta.
Cole Palmer, MPG is matching Garnacho's in the league with 400 more minutes is mental. That is mental.
But who said it isn't?
Who said it isn't?
What are you trying to do here? Like, you're trying to
but listen. You know what's funny? You know what I find funny here? Yeah, you got two rogs. You got two absolute rogs. Yeah, making points no one's making. You are telling me, man sat here with a straight face and told man, yeah, man will play Enzo Fernandez in the 10 for the rest of the season. Yeah, all right, mate. Man sat here with a straight face and told me the goal we scored yesterday was because of Garnacho's off the ball run. Oh my God, it gets even worse. A man told me,
you know.
No.
This is what they do a lot. When every time we start having conversations about you man's fave, deflection central.
Who is my fave, bro? You know, man, not even back Palmer. I don't even back Palmer. But the fact that you man are rising Garnacho in conversations with him, it deserves a slap. It deserves a heavy slap. Because a man sat here and said, yeah, when it comes to summer, man's not selling neither of them. Are you all right?
The player would sell first, so I say Cole Palmer or Garnacho. Gittins or Dilap, I'll sell them first. Before I sell Garnacho.
You will sell Gittins before Garnacho.
Where's Gittins done?
You will sell Gittins before Garnacho.
Bro, you watch. No. I would never forget this day.
You sound real far away. You sound far away. I don't know why.
You are the eye test merchant. You would let me ask CB a question. CB, would he sell Gittins before Garnacho? Be honest with yourself.
Me personally, no. But you know.
Calm.
You know what I realized today? I'll never forget this day. I've seen you lot for who you truly are. Even a man in a chat that are backing this nonsense. You man, I watch 49 week in, week out. Yeah, you deserve it. You lot deserve it.
Have Desiree Doué or Garnacho?
What's this?
He's deflected again. He's deflected.
Uncle, who would you rather have, Desiree Doué or Garnacho?
For the rest of the stream.
Got to do with any of this.
Can I ask you a question, Uncle? Who would you rather have, Garnacho or Desiree Doué?
Stick to Chelsea players, please. We're talking Chelsea, not PSG.
Can I ask you? I'm asking you about Garnacho. Who would you rather have, Garnacho or Desiree Doué?
We are talking about who to sell.
Why can't you answer the question?
Exactly. Why? It's a simple question. I'm asking you about Garnacho.
But why are we talking about Doué right now?
I'm asking about Garnacho. Is he a Chelsea player? Yes or no?
Doué is not.
Who would you rather have, Garnacho or Desiree Doué?
Does Doué play for Chelsea?
I'm asking you a question. Can you answer yes or no?
Does Doué play for Chelsea?
Okay.
Well, in fact, let's do this. Hold on. Tutu, I got a question. Well, I'm assuming Garnacho has more GA in the Prem than Esteval, doesn't he?
Yeah, we got him.
So wait. So are you telling me right now? Are you telling me You're going to take Garnacho over Esteval because he's got Moutier.
Listen,
It's not gonna go the way you think it's gonna
did
go.
did I say I take Garnacho over Cole Palmer? Did that?
No,
did
but you man, you put up the GA, you put up the GA though.
You're bringing up his GA and be like, oh my God, look at him.
Listen,
You're gonna
I brought the GA to illustrate how poor Cole Palmer has been.
Wait, answer the question.
Wait. So you're saying how poor Cole Palmer has been, but then you're comparing him to Garnacho, and you would not sell Garnacho.
Because
the different standard, bro.
Garnacho, and his standard should be world class, Ballon d'Or potential, Ballon d'Or levels. That's Cole Palmer's, but he's regressed to Garnacho's levels. That's where he is now.
Wait, Esteval. Wait, no. But Esteval. I'm assuming you rate Esteval. Do you not rate Esteval?
Esteval just got here. Esteval just got here.
So did Garnacho.
Garnacho been in the Prem for how long now?
But did he just get? When did he get to the team? When did he get to this team? How long, bro? Fucking wait. Esteval's been playing fucking football at fucking senior level since he was fucking 15.
Had way less minutes. Esteban's had way less minutes than Palmer, and he's actually had better
minutes gimmick now. Minutes gimmick.
I can give you more games than Esteban has done better than Palmer. At the end of the day, Barcelona, Liverpool, Esteban, those moments are bigger than anything Cole Palmer's done this season. So I don't care.
So now it's moments.
You man are deflecting non-stop. Deflection.
No one is deflecting. The rising man got.
Let Uncle answer questions by himself as well. Why are you defending him? Let him answer questions by himself.
Your heads are gone. I want to ask you something because I know you're not here for too long, yeah? What manager do you want based on the manager shortlist?
Whatever he says is next, bro. Just ignore it.
You want Xabi Alonso?
Yeah.
Now I don't want Alonso. Now I don't.
No, what do you think of? What would be your second choice? Because I think Xabi Alonso is not realistic, to be honest. I think that's only there to make the fans calm down a bit.
Filipe Luis is my second choice.
Oh, no, I don't want Filipe Luis.
You're not a fan of Iraola?
I think he's a good manager. I think he's a good manager. I just don't know about.
It doesn't suit the squad, right?
I don't want to say that because that suggests that he only has one style of play and one style of play only, and I don't think that's the case. But I don't know. Step from again, the two I just listed before are serial trophy winners, right? Alonso won the treble, and Filipe Luis has won the South American Champions League, the Brazilian League, and all that. And these two are history of winning trophies. The rest would be just, style of play, this and this. They don't have a history of winning trophies or managing 2 games a week, right? Yeah. I don't want another manager that will come here and we have to pop the European cherry. That the first game in Europe that they ever managed is a Chelsea game. I don't want that.
No, exactly. I completely understand. So what did you think about what you've seen lately? There's been the Blue Co Out movement's never been this strong. Protests, Digi adverts, all of the stuff, the van, all of these things are going on. Players have been speaking out about the project. What is your stance throughout everything right now? Because I feel like everyone is calling out what this project truly is. And I don't know. I feel like I've seen Tintin, Tintin on Twitter. He sold his stocks. He said, I give up. I was wrong about Clear Lake and Blue Co. Are you in the same boat as them?
No, I see about Clear Lake. I still think they're doing they're guiding us into the right direction.
CB's back up.
I just think they need to, I think this summer we need to rectify and get at least two top level center backs and bring more experience. That's why I don't want an inexperienced manager.
Did you see the stuff about the financial report on Company's House about how you need money and we might have to sell players?
I mean, listen, all these
it's public information. I can show you it right now.
Oh my God!
I know it's public information. If you go by that,
5 times.
If you go by that, then and the translation of all of that from the Twitter finance experts, then we ain't got a penny to spend this summer, right? And this summer we have to sell Palma, Enzo, Caicedo, all of those guys.
So you think with Champions League football we still won't have to sell players?
No. I mean, we always gonna be selling fringe players. I think we sell Dilap, right? I think there's a chance we sell Dilap.
What are we gonna get for Dilap?
I think.
What about Achiampong?
I think Achiampong might get sold, right? I think there's a couple academy kids. There's a couple Strasbourg kids that's gonna get sold, right? There's a bunch of center back, the Trevor Chalobah, the Tosin that might get sold. right? The fringe play, there's a lot of fringe players that will get sold. Yes, that's always going to happen in
So,
Chelsea.
based on what we've seen, especially this season, Paul Rosinha hire, Maresca having to walk out based on the malpractices from the sporting directors, all of these things. Why do you still maintain faith and confidence in Blueco and Clear Lake?
Maintain down.
Because I believe that I think they've gotten experience from what they've done in the past, and I think this is a crucial summer for them. And I believe this is summer where you'll see maybe tweak in the model. You'll see the players. I think Enzo Fernandez will end up getting a new and improved contract, just like the rest of them. And yeah, otherwise the likes of Casedo and Reese and all them guys wouldn't be signing new contract. They'll be looking to go play elsewhere where they'll have.
Shouldn't Reese just sign a contract?
Apparently Casedo didn't even sign a contract. They just triggered the 1-year extension.
He got two. He got what? What do you mean he got 1-year extension? He got I think he got an improved salary and he got one extra year.
He extended from 2032 to 2033.
That's what it's always gonna be. You're always gonna be on a 7-year contract at Chelsea.
Yeah, what did you want them to extend them to 2077?
Okay. So
CB, I got a question.
So you agreeing that basically the model needs to tweak or needs to be changed?
The model, this idea, I think they've learned.
Why does it need to change if, according to you, it's always been working fine?
No, not change, but tweak. Like you realize, but maybe in the center back position, you can buy 20-year-olds, right? You need to buy well-established players, right? I mean, you can buy Quendas, you can buy, in the attacking, you can buy a Sugo.
How old?
How old? What do you mean, how old?
How old will the centre back be?
Yeah, I mean, 25, 24-year-old that have experience of playing in leagues and playing.
24-year-olds.
That's the same model. And tweak is a synonym for change.
No, it's not. The thing is,
they do under 25, so that is the same model. Wait, I CB, yeah. I've clocked you. I don't know how you're letting, even though he's angry, you have to respect him. I don't know how you're letting a man that says he's clearly in and he agrees with what they're doing.
No, but that's why you got to come in and just pose the nonsense and debate it. I used to how Unc first came on the channel was because I challenged him to a debate. In a 1v1 debate, he was doing pro Clear Lake Blueco, I was doing anti Blueco Clear Lake, and through the debate, people started to understand this argument that the Blueco people were putting out there is flawed, especially because he says this model's perfect. He says these sporting directors are better than Luis Campos. Did we have a top squad? Neto's better than all of these players that play for PSG. He says all of this mad stuff, but then he's the same guy now that's saying the model needs tweaking, which means change. But why would it need changing if it's perfect?
What he said isn't changed though.
CD. If I go and get my car, right, and I get new paint on it, I just tweak how it looked. I didn't change the whole car. I just tweak how my car looks. I got a new paint on it.
Uncle, if you Google tweak,
exactly. I want to know, why does it need to be tweaked if it's perfect?
Nobody ever said it's perfect.
You used to tell me it was perfect.
No, I said it. I said we have.
You said we have the best project in football.
I still agree with that. I still agree we have the best project in football.
He's wrong and proud.
No, I still agree. Again, I didn't say we have the perfect project. I didn't say the project will always get things right 100% of the time, right?
It hasn't got anything.
I never said that. All I said is I think we are well run, and I think they're doing a great job.
We are well run.
All these players that we have in our squad that people love, they brought here, right? They brought here again.
What have they done for us?
I mean, about 4 months ago, we beat Barcelona and we say, "Oh, Chelsea's back."
What was that? What did that do for us?
Group stage game.
Like you man are talking like that's literally whip. It gives you a short buzz for 5-10 seconds, then it's gone.
And Uncle, we're in debt, right? We're in debt. We're taking financial losses, 600,000 a day.
Jesus Christ.
Record-breaking losses.
How many clubs are running debt though? Listen, the record break. Like, oh my.
No,
No.
This is the side you want to fight
Wait,
on.
hold on. No. Listen, if you take, no. That's not the side I'm on. I just want to know. You know, when you say we're running debt, you're moving like it's an absolute negative thing. Oh my God, we're running debt. What they're doing?
That's why
What?
Bobby kicked you because of this stuff here that you're doing.
No. Okay, cool. If you take out a loan to buy a car, are you in debt?
Bro.
Answer the question. Answer the question. If you take out a loan to buy a car, are you in debt?
The analogy doesn't apply to this instance here because we are taking record-breaking losses. We are not making the money back that we are taking the debt for. We are taking out loans with interest of 12.75%, having to repay it by 2033, and the revenue and the profit doesn't even match, project us to make the amount that we need to repay by. And this is all before the time it was conspiracy theories and fear mongering up until
that's my hope.
Releasing stuff. The financial documents on Company House got released. It's all out there for the defendant. Cam is out here doing blue coats bidding, arguing on the side of Uncle Robert. Remember, we're not going to forget this because when Uncle goes, he's going to hold corn for this. This
my
is
whole point is
just
oh
you don't
my
want to
God,
impeach.
bro.
Let him talk.
Mental, bro. It's mental. Bro, it's actually mad like what's being done right here. But look, Unc, I'm not gonna lie to you, yeah. Nico Jackson is coming back according to the Bayern CEO. For me, I'm happy with that. Chat in general, how do you man feel like? I envision Jackson at left wing with João Pedro up top. Is that a mad situation?
No, that's W. I got that in my phone right now. I could screenshot that from weeks ago.
Okay, so you agree?
Jackson left wing.
Jackson's a natural left winger. He's better than our left wingers. We got Garnacho, Robert's boy.
I know
Robert Defo rates Jackson more than Garnacho. I'd like to think so at least.
No, but the name dream on I said Jackson left wing.
Jackson left wing's a shout.
We're not
going to be able to sign that probably.
Bro, do you know the amount of football that will get generated, them two together? Him and Pedro together. Oh, that link up.
Guys don't remember that Jackson played left wing against Luton when Cole Palmer did the mad thing that day.
Oh, when he scored them 2 goals, isn't it?
Yeah, Jackson was playing left wing and he assisted him from left wing.
I just don't want to see Jack. I want to see Jackson back up, fighting for his position as striker. That's what I want. Like I feel like Jackson, if he didn't learn anything from Kane, then he's done.
Uncle, I've got one last thing I wanted to show you, because it got sent to my DMs. Apparently, you said if Arsenal sack Arteta, you asked, would you take him at Chelsea this summer? Now I want to know what everyone else actually thinks because it's a very interesting one. Would you guys take Arteta?
No.
You said you want winners. He's not a winner.
Okay, I just want to know, would man take Arteta like 100%?
I'm not ready for that 5-6 year flipping trust the process thing. I'm not with that, man.
Oh, I'm back. Are you asking me a question?
Yeah, well, Uncle, we asked you 2 questions. Number 1, how would you feel about Jackson left wing with João Pedro up top?
Hold on. I'm losing you.
I just found Unc doing Garnacho over Czech.
You got me?
Yeah, I said, you said, sorry, I'm distracted. Nico Jackson left wing, João Pedro up top. How do you feel about that?
I mean, I wouldn't mind it because I rate Nico Jackson highly, but I just think Nico Jackson is better as a 9 and João Pedro better as a support striker.
You don't believe that?
Under 10.
Yes.
You don't believe that? We spoke about it.
Can you guys make a strong argument that Cole Palmer's dip in form coincides with Nico Jackson
injury? Yes, because when Jackson got injured last January, that's the last time Cole Palmer was hot.
This guy's just platforming Robert, I promise you.
I've been saying it for time. Cole Palmer needs Nicolas Jackson. Without Nicolas Jackson, Cole Palmer hasn't been able to perform. Simple as that.
Okay.
So guys just say anything nowadays, man.
Exactly.
Because I can't lie, last season, Cole Palmer.
Guys acting like
2024.
Jackson wasn't playing for the whole season.
Mcga said it.
No, he was
Man, the
injured. He
season
got
ended
injured. And, he
January.
got injured on deadline day. Don't forget.
Man, okay, cool. So he didn't play after that again.
He played after the international break.
But the levels dropped. Palmer's levels dropped from that injury onwards. And to be honest, he hasn't been the same.
We were playing. Remember, Mauricio was playing against Legia Warsaw, hoping I would cook and regain his confidence. That's how low Palmer.
Maybe we need to factor in that teams are adapting to Palmer now. They're like marking him, marking him, so he can't really have space
but
as he used to have.
If you're a top player, it shouldn't take you 18 months to readjust to how you're getting defended again. It should take you maybe a month or two, and then you're back to being you. Like Palmer said, a whole preseason, a whole season, a whole half a season for him to say get readjusted. Nah, brother. If you're a top player, it shouldn't take you this long. Shouldn't take you this long to readjust to how people are defending you. It shouldn't.
So what do you think?
About what?
About the Jackson Palmer duo?
It's just nonsense, man. Honestly, just platforming Uncle Robert. Yeah, just platforming Uncle Robert. Like Cole Palmer is because of him. Everything about Cole Palmer that is wrong, that is disappointing, is because of him. There's no excuses about injuries or this or that or this or that. It's all him, and he's the only person who's gonna get him out of the rut. I keep saying this. It's boring talking about it. Like honestly, he needs to get himself out of the rut.
Guys think that flipping Jackson's a genie or something that he makes Palmer better. I'm confused. Like,
It's just so ridiculous, bro. Do you know what's funny, bro? Do you remember how many times Cole Palmer used to put it on the plate for Neto, Madueke, and Jackson, and they'll just fail him? Do you remember how many times Jackson would hit the post, miss the goal? Now he can't play without Jackson.
I remember that. I remember that. Right? He used to put it on the plate for the Nani, the Neto, the Jacksons, right? And that's the Cole Palmer I'm saying. Like, I don't want him to score. Like, at least be as creative as you used to be. Like, let us blame, Joao Pedro or Garnacho for missing chances. But instead, Cole Palmer is the one that's killing attacks.
It's not. You're just lying. Don't say he's killing our attacks like Neto, some prolific. Hold on. Don't say he's killing our attacks. Wait. Why? When you're talking, I let you speak. Don't say that Cole Palmer's the one making the mistakes like he's Neto's prolific on the right or Garnacho's prolific on the left. They both stink. Yeah? They both stink. You're making it seem as if the team around him is all playing well and he's stinking. They all stink. They all stink.
Noni stank as well, but he was still created for Noni. Noni stank. Mudryk was stank. What's his name? Sancho stank on the left. He was still creating for him.
I know that. That's what I said. I said this on Cole Palmer. That's my point. I said it's all Cole Palmer's point. He needs to get himself out of the rut. That's what I said. When did I talk about anyone else in that statement?
But I'm asking you, why do you think he's been so underwhelming for so long?
Well, there could be many factors. One, which I really think is he's burnt out. He's played too many matches. He ain't had a break in 2 years. He's gonna go to the World Cup. There's no. What do you mean? That affects a player. How does that not affect a player?
Enzo
is shit.
Exactly. Cucurella's dipped. Caicedo's dipped. Enzo Fernandez is dipped. As much as you want to prop him up, all of these players have underperformed this year.
Those players haven't been poor for 18 months. Cole Palmer has. Enzo, Cucurella, Caicedo, they haven't been poor for 18 months.
Enzo's been poor for 4 years. We're still debating what position he is. He had a nice spell under Maresca and a nice spell under Graham Potter when we stunk. That's it. Name me when Enzo Fernandez has solidified himself as the best player at Chelsea Football Club. When?
And you might have to put blame on what's it called again, Maresca as well. He didn't rotate Palmer properly. He didn't let Joao Felix play when Palmer needed rest. He just played him every single game of every single match, and you think he's gonna perform in every single game. Like, come on, now, let's not be dumb now. Not even Mbappe plays his best in every single game.
That applies to everybody. Enzo was playing every single game. Caicedo was playing every single game.
And has Enzo been playing good? Has Caicedo's dropped since January?
But at least we got Caicedo until the Arsenal game. We got half a season of top quality Caicedo. We got half a season of top quality Cucurella. Right?
Caicedo literally said that he's playing in pain, by the way.
Huh?
Caicedo literally said that he's playing in pain.
No, but before the Arsenal game, he was probably the best player, one of the best players in the league.
Are you talking about the first Arsenal game or the second Arsenal game?
The first one he got sent off. That's I think
that was before January.
Yeah, I know, but at least from the beginning of the season until that point, he was absolutely magnificent.
Yeah, you're right.
He dropped off. I'm just saying, at least these players have had a stretch like Cucurella from the beginning of the season until he got injured earlier, a little bit ago. He was absolutely until the Barcelona game. He was absolutely magnificent. Locked down Yamal, right? Until that point, he was excellent.
Yeah, Palmer hasn't had good games this season.
No, he hasn't had a stretch where he's been excellent. He said he was good in the Club World Cup final, but he wasn't good the whole entire Club World Cup. Oh, he was okay the second half of Napoli when he came on, but he hasn't been great for like a stretch of 5 straight games.
You've only named 2 players that have been great for a long stretch of time, and you can argue those players have played less games than Palmer. Actually, not Cucurella.
But Palmer's got 1,600 minutes, 1,606 minutes in the league. Garnacho has 1,247.
How can my man just come out of the blue just saying that? Like, this guy's hilarious, bro.
What do you mean?
He just come out of the blue, that random
what we're talking about right now. The only person that's
do you ever ask yourself why Palmer, who has been injured, has played more minutes?
You just talked about that now.
No, hold on, no, I'm asking this for CB. He just did you got so 1 minute? You go do the minutes. Have you ever asked yourself how someone that can be injured for periods and times of this season has played more minutes than a guy that's been fit all season? Have you ever asked yourself that? Because Garnacho has been getting stinkered and hooked. 65 minutes, stinker and hooked. You know what? Come grab 2 minutes here. Come grab 3 minutes here. That's what's happened with Garnacho. Because he's shit.
All right, so let me ask you a question. For somebody who's so shit, yeah? For somebody who's so shit and is getting stinkered and hooked and he's horrible 65th minute, why do they have the same amount of MPG in the league?
What does that mean? What does that mean? What is that? No. Because he don't even believe what he's saying. He don't even believe what he's coming out his own mouth. He can't believe it himself. He's like, fuck. I got him. I can't even believe it. So, how is that not, bro? What you just said? What point are you trying to prove? What you just said? What point are you trying to prove? So, are you telling me Garnacho is the best winger on the team? Because you got more Jadon Esteval.
I'm just saying, hold Palmer to the.
He's got more Jadon Esteval.
Look. This is the problem we have at this football club. We hold the players that Garnacho, Delap, Neto to the standard that we should hold the likes of Palmer, Caicedo, etc. Because why are we holding Garnacho to harsher standards than Palmer? If they both got the same level of output.
Oh my god!
No, it's facts. If Palmer's got the same amount of MPG as him in the league, and Cole Palmer's meant to be the best in the world, Ballon d'Or number 8, Mr. Rub my arms together at 3 p.m. kickoffs, all of this stuff. Okay, calm, no problem. So why are we not holding him to the same standard?
You know what?
That's my problem. Why are we expecting more from Garnacho than Palmer?
You know what? I blame? I blame the. You know what it is? I blame the Pepes. It's the Pepes that's getting to your skull.
Yeah, look, that's
man just sat here.
When you make valid points, they don't respond.
How is what you're saying valid? Palmer, no. We're not doing this. Palmer just carried this team the past 2 seasons on his back. Yeah. You're trying to give him street cred like he's fucking Garnacho. Man said to where they won 2 trophies. The nigga talking about to where. That gave you the best moment in your life when you were in the stadium. Oh my god, I got my Chelsea back. Palmer did that for you. Nigga. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck has Garnacho done? What the fuck has he done to have the same street cred as Palmer?
Look, you're talking out of emotion because no one's did I ever say Garnacho's a better player than Palmer. No one's did I ever say Garnacho for Chelsea is more important than what Palmer. No, hold on, let me finish than what Palmer is. I've not said that whatsoever. All I'm asking for is consistency or hold our actual best players to the standard that we expect our best players to pay in. If we have so much, hold on. If we have all of this energy for Garnacho, who has been terrible, rightfully so. He's been shit. I've seen on the eye. I've not liked what I've seen from him. 100%. I agree with you on that sense. And we have all of this energy for Garnacho, who's a 49 million signing. We never expected him to be a regular starter for us. It was depth, all of these things, whatever. But then Cole Palmer, who we hold to the standards of best in the world, we debate nonstop. True calls him the 6'2" Leo Messi. We hold him to that level of standard, and he's got the same level of MPG as Garnacho, who we all don't rate. Then we should hold Palmer to a standard where this is not correct. That's all.
Hello. Do you know what I need you? You know what I need you to do for me? You know what I need you to do for me?
Making excuses for him.
No. You know what I need you to do for me? I need you to get down. I need you to get down right now. Because the amount of shit you're chatting, yeah, you would have thought I was in a fucking sewers or on a fucking Thames River. Because that's how much shit you're chatting. Man, bro, every time Palmer has been getting crashed this season, he's been getting rightfully crashed. No one said otherwise. Because we know the standard he can play to. The moment I won't stand for the Palmer crashings, listen. The moment I won't stand for the Palmer crashings is when you bring up Garnacho GA and say they're on the same amount of non-penalty GA or whatever. Mate, what's your point? What point are you trying to prove? Palmer's still better than him. That's my whole point. So when you bring up my man GA, what are you trying to say? The only way you can affect the game or be productive in the season is by getting goals and assists. Is that the thing you can say? Because when Hazard scored like one goal in a year, you will still mark him as one of the best players.
All right, cool. Do you have more to say? Because you just fucked up there. Do you have more to say?
You guys brought up what's his face again? What's that guy's name? You guys brought up Garnacho. We didn't bring up Garnacho. You guys brought up Garnacho for no reason. I don't know why.
Hold on, Luke. Cam. You started chimping out and you got carried away. Yeah, the inner chimp in you just come out. You've revealed yourself, and I'm gonna put the VAR check. Let's listen to what Cam said.
Affect the game or be productive better than him. That's my whole point. So when you bring up my man GA, what are you trying to say? The only way you can affect the game or be productive in the season is by getting goals and assists.
But you told me earlier in the stream, I asked you, can you give me games where Palmer's played in the 10 this season and has impacted the result without GA? You told me out of your
I said zero. I said not in the 10. Yes. Why are you trying to? No, because I'm not going to let you.
Let me finish. He told me, he's gone for now. He told me, he told me out of his own mouth, not even 1 hour ago, he couldn't give me one game. But that's the point he's making.
That was in a 10.
Hold on. What, you remove me like you did something. I'm not gonna go back. I did say that. What the fuck? I said in the 10 this season. No, I'm not gonna think. I'm not gonna say that. But listen, when you're comparing him to Garnacho, I don't care. I'm still. They don't even play the same position. What the fuck are we doing here? But I will still take Palmer's this season in the 10 over Garnacho any day. And I said in the 10, and I literally said. I'm
not trying to argue. I'm trying to make this clear. I'm not trying to argue.
So why do you keep on bringing up their non-penalty GA? I don't understand your point.
The only reason why I'm just using this to hold you man accountable because you have so much energy for Garnacho. You're writing him off his shit. And I'm like, okay.
Because he is.
And that's fair. So then when I'm holding Palmer to the same standard that everyone's holding Garnacho for because they got the same amount of MPG in the league, why can't I hold him accountable? Why am I the bad guy?
Everyone's wait.
Cam, why do you let him do this gimmick? He keeps saying that no one's holding him accountable.
That's what I'm saying.
Everyone's talking negative. What does he want us to do?
He's not holding him accountable. What the fuck?
You don't hold him accountable. True. You don't crash him. You don't crash Cole Palmer.
Okay, cool. When you're talking to me, CB, who are you talking to? You're talking to me right now, aren't you? I crashed it. I crashed Palmer. I crashed Palmer. Do I not crash Palmer? I crashed Palmer.
Cam, can you listen? Because you're just chimping out again. Look,
no one's chimping out. You're making stupid points. Like, what the fuck are we doing here?
Mr. Dot number 2 TRU True _ TV. I'm talking to Mr. True TV. He said he doesn't hold Palmer accountable.
Say mother's life. Say mother's life.
You reflect every opportunity you get.
He won't say mother's life. I know he won't.
He crashes Palmer in TikTok videos and Instagram videos. I see it.
Yeah, but not on MCGA. I'm going on based on my conversations with him. Not on MCGA. Maybe you keep that exclusive. Maybe I don't know what you're doing behind closed doors.
Cam, I know you're not going to say anything fake. Have I said anything positive about Cole Palmer today?
But you're not holding him accountable.
Okay. But my whole point, listen, CB,
You
My whole
deflect
point
every
is,
single time.
we can hold Palmer accountable. He has his own set of standards we hold him to. But the moment you start bringing up fucking Garnacho's non-penalty GA, they got the same non-penalty
I
GA.
didn't bring that up. That was Tom that gave us that stat.
Okay, cool. But my whole point is, I got a question. No, wait. In fact, since it was Robert that brought up, I'll ask Robert the question. Robert, when you bring that up, what do you aim to achieve, and what's your point in saying that? What's your point?
The point I made, the reason why I brought that up is when a game is done, it's finished, right, and we have lost, and both Garnacho and Cole Palmer have been dreadful. There's no way the first person you blame is Garnacho over Cole Palmer. If they've both been dreadful, Cole Palmer has to hold more smoke than Garnacho. But that's not what the fan base does. They hold Garnacho to have more smoke than Cole Palmer when both have been absolutely dreadful. And if I ask people, do you want Garnacho bench next game? Everybody gonna say yes. If I ask you, should Cole Palmer get benched based on performance in the last few games? Everybody gonna say no.
Do you know why everyone says no? Do you know? Okay, cool.
That's called having a brain,
I've heard your
uncle.
stupid points. I've heard your stupid points, and can I tell you one more time? It's fucking stupid. The reason why everyone wants Cole Palmer to start is because he's fucking Cole Palmer. He's done shit for this team. He's done shit for this team. What the fuck? What the fuck? Every time. No. Hello. Every time Garnacho has played for this team, he's been a net negative. That's a fact. He has never done anything. He has never done anything in a Chelsea shirt that's given him street cred. Where we can say, it's the same way, Uncle. It's the same way. If Caicedo has a stinker, the next game we're not going. Oh, start Andre Santos, start Asugo. We're not saying that. We're saying start Caicedo because we know. Because we know who's the better player. We know.
But because Caicedo hasn't had a stinker for 18 months. But you telling me that Cole Palmer...
Bro, since December, Caicedo's been stinking up the gaff.
Listen. You are telling me Cole Palmer should start because he is effing Cole Palmer. What is being effing Cole Palmer doing for us this season? What is that doing for us instead of winning games? Against Burnley, what is being effing Cole Palmer did for us? Against Leeds.
Cool. The best
Hold on a minute, you fake. Hold on, you fake guy. Hold on, you fake guy. When Enzo Fernandez missed an open goal against Man United, nobody spoke about it. Why?
Again, you
see? Why are you not answering my question? Why are you not answering my question?
Anybody.
You want to talk about Burnley? You want to talk about Leeds? Enzo Fernandez had a wide open 1-on-1 against Man United. He missed the target, and you didn't speak about it. Why not? Why not?
Again, any player can miss a chance, right?
Deflection. Any player can miss a chance now.
Wait, hold on, wait. Tell me he's bringing up Palmer's open goal against Leeds like he didn't get crashed. Did you not see the TO that day? What the fuck are we moving on? But oh my god!
Again,
like he didn't get crashed.
You lot are just losing your cool because
they're deflecting. They're just deflecting.
No, we're not deflecting. CB just said 5 minutes ago, no one holds Palmer accountable. I just brought up a moment where Palmer missed the open goal and he got rightfully crashed. What now?
No, do you know what happened? Palmer missed that open goal, and Sky Sports posted a compilation of all the maddest open goal misses in Premier League history to deflect the situation.
So now you're bringing up Sky Sports. What the fuck? Nigga, what? Hello? Wait. There's no way you just brought Sky Sports.
That's the media.
So the media's supposed to hold Palmer accountable?
Bro.
Wait. Nah, this guy's trolling. Now I know he's trolling. Now I know he's trolling. No, he's trolling.
Every time Garnacho plays poorly,
bro.
Telegraphs are running articles about Garnacho. The Athletic running columns about Garnacho.
Yeah, bro.
Cole Palmer has been clubbed for 18 months. It's like,
yes, they are. Okay.
You need to get back fit.
Nah. Man's clocked it. This is hilarious. This is hilarious. So the fans
understand the context around it, right?
So wait, because there's a retarded nigga in the comments. So the media is supposed to hold the players accountable, not the fans, yeah?
Everybody's supposed to hold everybody accountable.
The media, even us right now, we're media.
Okay, it's the media, yeah? It's the media.
Cam, are you aware that all of us right now talking on this panel contribute to some form of media? Are you aware of that, right?
Wait, there's no way you're
Well,
trying to flip it. There's no way you're trying to.
what?
You brought up Sky Sports. That you brought up Sky Sports as the media, as what you media is. You brought up Sky Sports, did you not?
Oh, you
So
might
why
have to
didn't you talk
You
about
didn't say
Enzo
you. Why
Ernesto,
didn't you bring up
CB?
Lewis? Why didn't you bring up Carefree Lewis? Why didn't you bring up Matisse? Why didn't you bring up one of them? You brought up Sky Sports. You brought up a compilation Sky. Why didn't you bring up one of them?
Oh, look,
You,
just
you,
hold them
you know,
accountable.
you
Just
know,
hold, it's getting embarrassing now.
the media overall shape the narrative, especially in this fan base. There is no fan base that falls for the media narrative more than the Chelsea fan base. Whether it's been to in regard to the ownership, whether it be to regard to the players, everything. The media shapes the narrative of this fan base. What Jamie Carragher says is always true. What John Obi Miguel says is always facts, right? What Gary Neville
Wait,
says,
wait, wait, wait,
oh,
wait, wait,
the
What are
wait.
you
billion
Hold
pound
on.
saying?
battle
You're not
drops,
saying
Nah,
anything.
these
billion
niggas is
pound battle drops.
trolling.
Now you're
Man
not
said,
saying anything.
no, he's just saying shit. That's why I can't be here.
You're not saying
Bro,
that.
man, no. Do you know what's
What are you
funny? Do you know where
saying?
CB
No.
Jam? CB.
Listen. Who has had the most impact on shaping this narrative other than the £1 billion battle drops? Gary Neville. Where is he? He's the one that shaped the narrative of this ownership. Yes or no?
Wait. Hold on. When he said the £1 billion bottle jobs, this whole fan base rolled out and started saying, suck your mum to Gary Neville, all of them, man. Were like, oh,
No.
we're not £1 billion bottle job, this and that.
Come
Is on
on.
Pochettino, is on Pochettino. That's what happened. The quote got massive Sky Sports, brother. If you're trying to say the media as in Twitter, you're trying to say social media, as in Twitter accounts, TikTok accounts, that's fair. That's a fair point. That's what does shape the narrative. Not fucking Sky Sports. Man put out a compilation. Do you think Palmer still didn't get cooked? What are we doing here? Man said Palmer doesn't, bro. The whole point is he said
Akala, what
Palmer
he's
doesn't
saying
get
is
held
wrong.
accountable.
What he's saying isn't wrong.
You literally said Palmer doesn't get crashed or doesn't get held accountable by the fan base. Man, tell me what bleeds. He missed the open goal. He got crashed. I'm seeing comps of him. Ooh, I'm seeing film music, all of that. My whole point is, why are you bringing up Garnacho's GA when it comes to Palmer? Talking about when certain players get crashed or crash more than others. Yeah, because Garnacho is shit. He shouldn't be here. Palmer's proved why he should be here and get that other start in the next game. It's the same way Caicedo's been playing his shit since fucking December. I don't go, start Sugo over Caicedo because he's put in work. What the fuck are we doing here? It's like you work in a job. Yeah, you have a bad couple of months at your job, and then they say, forget all the 5 years you put in. Sack him now. Get rid of him. Go bring in someone else to fill his position. What are we doing here?
This is completely off topic, right? What do you think about this Vivid Seats situation? Hello? Testing 1 2, testing 1 2. Okay, seems as though we lost him. In other news, I think things are getting a bit. Should we calm things down a bit? I think it's getting a bit mad. Should we calm things down? I don't know. Let's just get a bit. Everyone's
I came here to crash the
emotional.
honey trapper.
Honey trapper.
Yeah. Cameron. He's got me as well.
What did you say?
Said I came here to crash the honey trapper. That was my original plan.
The honey trapper. What's that?
You.
What does that mean?
You don't know what honey trapper is?
No. What does that mean? No.
Oh, it's a setup chick.
What? He was trying to
I
set
don't
you
know.
up.
Bro, he's been moving mad. I don't even know what he's.
Bro, he was trying to set you up, bro.
Certain man at Wembley.
Wait, did you go to the game?
Don't ask me questions, man.
You say this nigga didn't even go to the game. Nigga talking about setup. Fucking hell, man.
Let's calm things down. Shit got heated. Man, I didn't expect a super intense debate like that. Unk dropped a good performance, very good performance. I'm surprised.
You don't even believe what he's saying because he's chatting shit. Nigga's just talking shit. Nigga talking like it's making sense, bro.
Lie. He dropped some new information, bad boy information. Like I didn't even know that. If I knew that sooner, boy.
Oh, okay, so cool. Wait, so what does that change? So Garnacho, so you're not gonna sell Garnacho in the summer then?
I never said any of that.
No. Why would you sell Garnacho then? Clearly he's on the right path then. You know?
No.
Why would you sell him?
Both players have been bad. Palmer has more credit in the bank, but
Exactly. So exactly. So why are you bringing up Garnacho's GA and comparing it to him?
I'm answering the question. I say this to say, this is Palmer's last season where he performs like this and we let it slide. If he performs like this next season, he should be sold. That's all. That's what my stance has always been. I'm not saying sell him now, he's shit, I'm just saying, bro, I'm just saying it straight. This season, he's earned the credit in the bank. Fair enough. After this season, if he still performs like this, he must go.
Then he was just a one-season wonder. If next season he performs like this, then he was just a one-season wonder.
How is it one season wonder? What the fuck is this nigga?
Oh
my God, man. Like, genuinely, what the fuck, man?
Listen, again, you are not listening. You are quick to react. You don't listen.
Because you just say bullshit. Nigga, you're just saying bullshit.
You're too emotional. You're too emotional.
No, because I've sat here. A man said to man today, yeah, that the reason why we scored against Leeds is because of fucking Garnacho.
Tell me emojis are mind games. Look. In terms of just one, stop talking about Garnacho for now. Because this is what the Palmer stands do a lot. We deflect onto the other player.
I didn't bring him up. Nigga said he's got the same GA.
Garnacho debate ended. You brought his name up again. But this is what I'm saying.
So I'm the one that brought up his GA. So I'm the one that brought up.
You're still holding on to that. Your feelings are hurt.
Because that was the whole argument. Was that not the argument?
Yeah, but we've moved on.
Is that not what we're just talking about?
Now we're talking about, we're just saying, all in all, Palmer's got credit in the bank based on his previous seasons, whereas in my opinion, Garnacho doesn't. So if he was to be sold, I'm not going to feel no way about it. Palmer has one more year, in my eyes, to up his levels. If he performs like he has been this season and the end of last season, it's spooky because Palmer's only been here for 3 years. His first season was exceptional. His second season, he started very well and he dropped off in the second half of the season. The third season, he's been shit throughout. So based on what Rob's saying, he's only given us one full season of high levels. That's why he's saying if he has one more bad year, he's a one-season wonder. That's not a mad take.
It's cap.
Where's the cap?
He didn't have a poor second season. That was cap.
Listen. Phil Foden has been PFA player of the season. One bad season and Pepe's dropped him. One bad season. He was PFA player of the season before. We had poor season last season. Pepe's been them this season.
Okay, but are we Man City? We have Garnacho and Neto. I know you like to prop them up like they're world beaters.
Shameless.
But we have Garnacho and Neto.
That response, True, you're better than that response. I want
Hold on, wait. It's not even what True is saying is kind of right.
Who
the hell are we gonna bin? Who we? Wait, hold on.
To play at those levels.
Hold on. Who we gonna bin Palmer for? Who we gonna bin him for?
You figure that out.
Joao Pedro in the 10.
Fuck off, man.
See, look at this clown.
Bro,
and if he was a real human being, he would have told you you're a clown.
Bro, niggas just talking to talk, bro. Like, well, let's have an honest conversation. Man said we're going to bin Palmer for Joao Pedro in the 10 because he plays good in the 10 as well, winning.
Joao Pedro's played stinky in the 10.
I'm surprised you didn't say Enzo Fernandez based on the season.
But I want Enzo Fernandez deeper to dictate the play. I will go test Real Madrid, give him £75 million for Adagula. I would jump for Adagula any day.
Bro, listen, I actually can't believe I've actually had a conversation with you today.
Adagula is a baller, though.
Oh my God, I can't believe I had a conversation with niggas today, bro.
Do you think Joao Pedro's a striker?
I think he's a support striker. I think he's a false 9. Why?
Yeah. He's a false 9.
Listen, Cam, you just have to let him speak. When you ask him
what has scored that many goals though in the season?
Like, oh my God, bro!
What's his name? Firmino. He got Golden Boot one season, didn't he?
Sorry, say that again. Firmino
got joint Golden Boot one season, didn't he?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know if he got joint Golden Boot, but he was definitely like in and around the conversation. You're right.
Yeah, was he a first 9?
Yeah, I would say so.
There you go. Gabriel Jesus, was he a first 9 in Man City?
Yeah.
Okay, then he got bare goals as first 9.
Unc, is it true that you want Jackson up front instead of João Pedro because of his pressing?
Not just because of his pressing. I want Jackson up front because, in my opinion, I know João Pedro is improving in this category, but I think Jackson is better at hold up play. Jackson is faster, has more pace. And let me finish. Jackson is better at running at defenders, right? Hold up the play, turn, and running at defenders. Right? Which is something, and I would say again.
Niggas
just lying.
Niggas speaking for the sake of speaking. Wait. The one crucial thing a striker should be good at is Jackson good at it.
What is the one good thing?
Scoring goals.
Finishing, scoring goals. What are we doing?
Again, that is your definition of a striker.
Oh my God! There's only one definition.
No, it's not. There's not only one definition of a striker, right? Otherwise, Arteta wouldn't be playing Havertz in the biggest game of the season and dropping Gyökeres.
He hasn't won in 7 years. Why are you fucking talking about Arteta?
He's in the title race, isn't he? In the semi-final of the Champions
And he can't win. He's benching their top goal scorer for Havertz. Does that make sense? He's benching their top goal scorer for fucking Havertz, and they're losing games. They're not winning. They haven't won anything in 7 years. And you're bringing up Arteta. What?
Again. This is what you are missing, right? If you have João Pedro firing, if you have Cole Palmer firing, right? You have Enzo Fernandez firing. Those three are better finishers. I want those three that are behind the striker are elite finishers.
What?
Right? So
Enzo Fernandez is an elite finisher.
Yes.
Shut up, man. This guy.
Wait. Hold on. Wait. I think guys are trolling. Wait, in the chat. So wait, hold on. So Arteta benching their top goal scorer in Gyökeres for fucking Havertz makes sense.
Yes, it makes absolute sense.
Fair.
Yes,
bro. Fair enough. Alright, cool, bro.
Elite finisher. Wait, okay, can you ask me a question, Uncle? If he's an elite finisher, how did he miss an open goal against Man United?
Oh my God!
How? Explain it. He's an elite finisher.
Well, okay, so biologic true.
He's not an elite finisher.
But biologic true is Palmer not an elite finisher for missing that 1v1 against Leeds?
No, because by your logic, I didn't make the point about elite finishers, and I can give you multiple. Hold on. Yes or no? Not let me finish.
Is Palmer an elite finisher? Yes or no?
Yes, he is an elite finisher. That's
okay.
based on.
Then. So
that's based. What do you mean? What?
True. My point is, if I have an elite finisher in Cole Palmer, I have an elite finisher in João Pedro. Whether you agree or not that Enzo Fernandez is an elite finisher,
he's not.
Beside the point.
He's not.
Okay, fine. All right. Fine. I'll give you that. He's not. If I have Esteban as an elite finisher, do you agree? Yes or no? Esteban an elite finisher?
Elite. I mean, he's still.
No, he's not an elite finisher. No, he's not an elite finisher. No.
Elite is crazy. Elite, you're tweaking. That's crazy.
Okay,
now he's tweaking.
He's a good finisher.
I rate Esteban as well.
He's not a good finisher either.
Oh, okay.
He's an okay finisher. He's an okay finisher.
Okay, fine. So Cole Palmer is an elite finisher.
I wouldn't say Cole Palmer is an elite finisher either.
He is.
Oh my God.
Cole Palmer is not an elite finisher.
Okay, he's had a bad season. He's
a good finisher. But you know what elite is? That's Harry Kane is elite. What are we doing here?
Cole, Cam, if Cole Palmer is 1-on-1 with the goalkeeper...
No, do you not... Man, I'm just saying that man throwing the word... Bro, you man are throwing the... Bro, man, I'm throwing the word around elite. Like, what the fuck?
And true, once again, Palmer was 1v1 with the keeper against Burnley, and we saw what he done.
Exactly, that's why we're mad. That's my point. You just proved my point. That was my point.
Okay, so when Jackson ain't an elite finisher, but when Jackson missed those same 1v1s, we'd be mad. Not because
but we would expect him to miss. See, you're just saying things. When Jackson missed against Man City in the final, we expect him to miss.
When Jackson missed 1v1s, you wasn't mad.
Of course I'm mad, but we expected him to miss because he's not a good finisher.
That's a double standard then.
No, it's not double standard. How is it double standard?
Because you're saying Palmer's an elite finisher. I gave you an example. You said when he's 1v1 in front of goal, I gave you a 1v1 scenario when he didn't convert. You said, yeah, exactly, because that's why we were mad. So then I've given you examples of Jackson doing the same thing, in which you just once again told us you were mad about. So then which one is it?
Okay, then CB, name me one player who can miss a open chance and they won't get mad. Name one player on the team.
No, but you're the reason.
Okay. You can't name one.
You tried to
put me in a box, but you're in the same box.
You're not making sense. That's cool. You tried to justify.
I said name one player who misses a 1-on-1 you don't get mad at. You can't name
because he's elite. It's because he's an elite finisher. That's why we're mad at Palmer missing the chance. You created that narrative. That's false.
Okay. Let me finish the point I was making. Right. Oh, let's move on from elite finisher. Okay, the good finisher. Joao Pedro is a good finisher. Cole Palmer is a good finisher. Let's say Esteban is in the right finisher. Enzo Fernandez is in the right finisher. Yes.
Yeah.
And Nicholas Jackson is not a good finisher. Yes. Yeah. So the way in my opinion, I think we should have a striker who facilitate the good finishers behind him. Facilitate
That is the
Cole Palmer.
stupidest thing I've ever heard.
What do you mean is the stupidest thing you ever heard?
Stupidest thing I've ever heard. You've got an elite finisher, a better finisher than Joao Pedro, but because Jackson, we're gonna put him deeper than Jackson. So what are you talking about?
Okay, let me give you an example of perfect football where it makes sense. Do you remember a guy named Joselu in Real Madrid?
Yeah.
Okay, who was behind him? Vini. It was Bellingham, and who else was there? Rodrigo, right? What was Joselu's job? And they won the Liga and the Champions League. What was Joselu's job? To finish or to facilitate those around him to finish?
You're just saying things. You're just saying
No,
things.
I agree with what you're saying.
First of all, you said Rodrigo. Isn't Rodrigo playing on the right wing? What do you mean behind him?
Yes. Yeah. What was Joselu's
That's behind the striker. A right winger would be behind the striker.
What was
I don't know what
Joselu's job?
gimmicks we're going for right now.
No. Real Madrid won the Champions League with Joselu facilitating Bellingham, facilitating Vini, and facilitating Rodrigo and whoever was on the right wing. Yes or no?
No, I don't watch Real Madrid anyway. What do you mean?
Yeah, true. You're moving mad here.
Moving mad? What? I didn't even hear what he said. I'm not even listening to him. Just saying things.
My point is, if you have a good finisher, in and around a striker, I need a striker who facilitates the good finishers behind them, right? If you have somebody like Erling Haaland, then you have people behind him that are more creative, right? Cole Palmer is a finisher of actions. Joao Pedro is a finisher of actions, right? And so the reason why I love Jackson in this team is because Jackson makes the jobs easier to get in position and to get space where they're able to finish.
Can I ask you a question, Uncle? Can I ask you a question? Yes. Can you rank these players in terms of creativity? Jackson, Joao Pedro, Cole Palmer, Enzo. Can you rank them in terms of creativity?
Creativity. Enzo, Cole Palmer, Jackson, Joao Pedro.
Okay, so you just proved to me that the two people that you're saying that you need Jackson to facilitate for are better creators than him. Did you just prove that?
Yes.
So do you not understand how ridiculous that sounds now? That you want me to take my two... What? Of course you don't understand because you're backing your point. You just proved how silly your point is. You just named the people...
If we're using the Real Madrid argument, though, Vini is more creative than Joselu, who he was facilitating for.
This brother thinks because the guy behind you is a better. Again, Jackson, when you have players that call Palmers that are creative and finish of action, Enzo Fernandez that are creative, you need a striker who makes the jobs easier, i.e., make runs, i.e., hold the ball up and turn and run at defenders. So that
I got a question.
Didn't you say though? But didn't you say that Jackson makes more sense for this team than Erling Haaland? But if we have creative players, wouldn't they just create for Haaland anyway?
No, because I think if you have somebody like Haaland, it diminishes one aspect of Cole Palmer's game. Then Cole Palmer will only focus on creating and not finishing. Right?
This nigga chats so much shit is actually unbelievable, bro. Like, no, wait, hold on.
Like, what are you doing?
Nah, you know what it is, yeah? Like, it's actually a talent. I have to respect it. He's actually a talent. He's a talent, bro. It's actually a talent. You have to respect it.
Thank you.
Joao Pedro's hold-up play is not on par with Jackson. Is that what you're telling me?
I think Jackson is better. I didn't say Joao Pedro is bad. I think Jackson is better and some better hold-up play than Joao Pedro.
So if you were the Chelsea gaffer and you had the option between starting Joao Pedro or Nicholas Jackson, based on what you've seen, you're starting Nicholas Jackson.
Is my number 9.
Yeah, as your number 9. No, you just have to pick one to start as number 9. No, I'm going to play this one in the 10. I'm going to do this.
No, it depends on who's behind them.
Palmer's behind both. Palmer's behind both.
Who's on the left and who's on the right?
Oh my God, brother. I'm just.
No,
This
but
is
it's
the
not
question. No, the question is simple.
But it's making it's allowing him to
No,
figure out what
but
systems different
again,
players do
if you
quite different things.
Okay, cool. I'll tell you what. Garnetto. Listen, I'll tell you what. Since you like Garnacho so much, Neto's on the wing. Garnacho's on the wing. We put them whichever order. One can be on left, one can be on the.
There's Joao Pedro plays up top. If it's Esteval on the right, Cole Palmer in the middle, and let's say even Garnacho on the left, then I'm putting Jackson in there.
So I'm confused. So you have Garnacho and Neto on the wing, Palmer in the 10, and you would start who?
Joao Pedro. If it's Palmer in the 10,
okay.
It's Palmer in the 10, Esteval on the wing, and Garnacho on the left. I'm starting Jackson.
Let me ask you a question.
Go ahead, don't worry.
No, if it's about this topic, continue.
I was gonna say. So what makes you swap it? What would make you swap them over just one winger change?
Because if I have Pedro Neto on the right, in my opinion, is more of a ball crosser than a finisher. So you need somebody in the box to finish the chance he creates. Esteval wants to get in the box, dribble, and beat the man and shoot. So he's looking for a shot more. So Esteval needs somebody to facilitate him, open the space for him so he can operate. So that's why Jackson works best in that instance for me than Joao Pedro. Does that make sense?
Yeah, bro.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Unc, what do you think about this whole Vivid situation with the
people just it's people crying for nonsense, but again, I don't think he doesn't own Vivid Seat. Maybe he's on the board. Again, Man City has sponsorship with resale ticketing all the time. Our Chelsea supporter group just look for things to mourn and cry about instead of focusing on the real issue.
I don't like that. I don't agree with that. I don't like that.
Yeah, no, I can't lie. You know why I agree with Unc?
Match goals are getting scammed, bro. Match goals actually getting scammed.
Which match goal is getting scammed?
The Manchester United game, yeah, in the West Stand, yeah, it doesn't come with drinks or nothing. You just get like a special access to a place where you have to pay for drinks, etc. Was £500. He's getting
on Vivid Seats,
bro. And then on top of that,
wait, hold on.
Hold on, Cam. He's on the board. Yeah. Number one, two, like you're outpricing the match goers to fund the tourists and etc. coming into the stadium. This is ideally what they want in the long part. If we have a new stadium, what do you think?
Wait, you know, hold on, wait, CB.
Out of the club so they can fund and charge these prices for tourists. This isn't what you're doing is not okay.
CB, who's selling those tickets on Vivid Seats? Is it Chelsea or is it the fans?
Yeah, but that's besides the point.
No, it's not beside the point. Is it Chelsea or is it the fans?
It's the fans, but he's the owner is a conflict of interest. The conflict of interest comes about when the owner of the football club is on the board of directors and profiting off this.
No, but my point is, if fans are upset about it, then don't resell the ticket on Vivid Seat. Don't resell. Simple as that. If you don't want it to happen, just support the group or support the trust should campaign to have the fans stop reselling the ticket. Instead, they should go on the ticket exchange on the website on Chelsea and resell it there. But you know why they won't go and resell it there? Because they make more money on Vivid Seat. Offer to us tourists. So this idea that it's Vivid Seat's fault. No, Vivid Seat is there. Vivid Seat does for Chelsea game, for concert, for Beyonce's concert, for Chris Brown concert, for Taylor Swift concert, for basketball games, for American football games. It's not just Chelsea, right? But for you, if you say, let's stop Vivid Seat, then then ask the fans to stop selling tickets on Vivid Seat and go sell them a ticket value on the Chelsea ticket exchange. The reason they won't do that is because you have to sell it for £75, and on Vivid Seat you can sell it for £500. This is the fans being greedy and wanting more money for ticket that they bought for £60. They want to resell it for £300 or £400.
Wait, is that Hooks in the chat? Hooks, what happened to the quadruple, bro? Last time you were here, you were time mad shit. Oh yeah, we were winning the quadruple. We're gonna win at least with the Carabao Cup. What happened, bro? What happened, bro?
Also, Unc, I saw this in conversation with the ticket sales, etc. So Liverpool fans have announced an increase in general admission ticket prices over the next 3 seasons in line with inflation, etc. Supporters are extremely disappointed. You said, Clear Lake, it's your turn. We need a higher revenue. Can't be getting left behind with prices that don't reflect today's inflation.
Oh my
If
God,
some get
Uncle.
outpriced, so be it. So you want to match tickets to go higher.
No, I'm just saying I want to reflect what the current. I'm not saying to be like exorbitant.
Oh, I can't lie, Unc.
I'm just saying.
Listen, Unc. Now, what were you smoking when you tweeted this? Because you want man them.
I mean,
you want wait, Unc.
You can be having Fulham. You can be having Fulham tickets being more expensive than Chelsea tickets.
Listen. No. Unc. In fact, Uncle. In fact, the tickets should go cheaper. The fact that a man's paying to see fucking Garnacho and Neto on the wings, they're even stealing money out of my pockets. What do you mean don't go? No. I'm a Chelsea fan before anything. I want to go, but the fact that you want to increase the price. So you want them to increase the price for losing games. So when man them were losing to Sunderland at home, you want man them to be paying more to see that happen?
Nobody's asking you to pay more, right? If you don't want to pay more, stay home. Simple as that. Somebody has to pay.
This is shameless. Everything you say, I cannot agree with that. That is insane.
No, I understand you cannot agree, but how you explain that Fulham game costing more? Like people going to see Iwobi for more money than they go see Esteval.
Yeah, but do you know the reason why their ticket prices are are higher than us, bro? They have like a 20K seat at stadium, bro. What are we doing here?
Even the Spurs, right? People are paying more to go see Paulinho than they're paying to go see Caicedo. What sense does that make? People are paying more to go see Solanke than they are to go see Joao Pedro.
But Uncle, do you know why you saying that? It's selfish because you don't go to Chelsea games. You don't pay to see Chelsea.
I go to Chelsea games.
When was When was the last time? When was the last time you went to a Chelsea game?
Man United at home last season.
And I'm assuming that's the only game you went to, right?
Last season, yes.
So in the span of what 2 seasons, you've been to 1 game, and you're talking about increase. Of course you can pay more because you only go once a season, or maybe once every 2 seasons. That's the only time you go. The fans. No, hold on. No, wait, hold on. Because Uncle, I don't like when you do this. Because you be the first. You be the first to complain about the atmosphere. The how you build the atmosphere is by getting the same people going week in, week out. And you won't be able to build that type of community if they're getting priced out of the game. What are we doing here?
No.
And then on top of that, yeah, look at this. Season ticket for the season, yeah? Season ticket holders pay £880 for home games, £348.70 for domestic cups, £430.40 for the Champions League. We went to round of 16. Season ticket away is £570. Season ticket friendly £664. This season in total was £2,293.10 for season ticket holders. For the members, membership fee £60, £1,170 for home games, £570 away games, £348 for domestic, £470 for Champions League.
Membership fees
total £2,683 being spent, and we're finishing in. Look what's going on with our managers leaving mid-season. Liam Rosany, who was inequipped to even be at this football club, is here. The transfer window that they gave us in the likes of Garnacho, Gittins, all of that coming for 90 million. Right, this is extortionate for a fan. So then what? How can you try to ask for the prices to be increased? They're not incentivizing the fans to even give them a reason to spend more.
Okay, then
if we're bringing in top players, we have an elite manager, we're competing at a high level.
How much is Spurs fan paying? How much is Arsenal fan paying?
Do you wait? Hold on, Uncle. I want to tell you something. You know, all them man are annoyed by the fact that their prices are going higher and higher every season.
Yeah, I know.
Arsenal. No. But listen. Listen. So wait. So, Uncle, you think it's acceptable, yeah, for Arsenal to raise their prices every single fucking season, but they haven't won a trophy in almost 7 years? Does that make sense to you,
brother? And they fill the stadium every single year, right? They fill the stadium every single year. Yes,
But
you
you're
can moan
pushing.
about it.
But I don't think you'll understand. You know, as soon as you increase the price, you're pushing out a certain demographic of fan. You do know that, right?
That's fine. So be it. We need new
Oh my
demographics
god,
anyway.
man.
We have the oldest.
But
We have the oldest
but
season
I'll
ticket
be
holders
wrong. But
in the league.
I'm the wrong. I'll be the bad guy if I told you have no right to speak on that. I'll be the bad guy. I'll be the right guy if I called you a yank, innit? I'll be the bad guy. Fair enough.
We have the oldest season ticket holder on average age in the league, right? That's why
What does that have
our atmosphere is crap. So if we gotta get new demographics, you
You're
know,
talking. Wait, hold on, Uncle. You're talking about crap. You're talking about crap
someone in for
atmosphere.
the debut as well. The boy Kira. We're gonna interrogate him a bit later. But welcome to the stream, bro.
Man's talking about crap atmosphere, but then
Is
wants
my
them
mic
to
clear? Is my
fucking
mic clear?
increase the prices.
Yeah,
Who do you think? Wait, who do you?
Yo,
No, Uncle.
fakey for Adam, better than you.
If you keep on increasing the
Give me
prices, who do you think is gonna go to games?
Let's bubble it out for a sec.
people will go to games all the time.
Who do you think? No. It's not gonna be the same people. It's not gonna be the same people. It's not fine because you're just complaining about the atmosphere. Do you think the people that could?
Newer generation will go to games?
No, they won't. No, they won't. You think, bro? Do you know, bro? We have one of the highest employment rates for young people in the country in fucking Europe, maybe. And you're talking about, oh yeah, they can go to games. They're not going to go to games if they can't afford to go.
Spurs and Arsenal are in London. They all fill the stadium every single year, and Spurs are in the relegation zone.
They don't fill their stadium. Do you think Spurs Stadium is sold out? I don't understand. It's not. And if it is, it's full of tourists. You want tourists to come to the bridge. You want more of you. You want more of guys that go to games once every 2 seasons to come to the bridge.
It's filled with tourists.
How many, bro? How many? Listen, if I ask you how many chances do you know, you won't be able to tell me. If I ask you how many times you've been Wembley to go back the team, you wouldn't know.
Even comparing, Spurs and Arsenal season. Have you seen their stadiums in comparison to ours? That also will increase their prices because their hospitality is better than ours. That just the all-round stadium experience, just seeing it, is much better than ours. So
that's a different conversation. We need a better stadium, but
we don't need a stadium. We don't need a stadium. We're not even selling out.
I swear we can't even build one though.
No, we have to increase the
price. Bro, you know when guys talk about sell out, bro, we can't even sell out Stamford Bridge. Nigga talking about build a new stadium. There's no need for one right now. Sell out 40k. Sell out 40k a week on a weekly, 2 weeks times a week. Then we can chat. Cool. There isn't.
All right,
I saw somewhere that last time we got 40k attendance.
T-True thinks he's funny. I'll headshot you, bro.
Love.
Nah, I can't lie. See these yanks. Do you know why Uncle wants the prices increased? No, because that's what he's a yank. Because man sat here and told man, oh yeah, if you said no. Bro, you can't let a yank sit here and tell man, oh yeah, increase the prices because of what? Why? To price out the common fan.
Someone that don't go to games and lives in America, and he's here telling us, oh yeah, raise the prices, raise the ticket prices.
He don't care. What's he gonna say?
Bro, he goes once every 2 seasons. Man said Man United.
For him to say that is crazy. That's bold, you know. The nerve.
I can't lie, see, I clocked what you did. You set him up. Man, ask him what about Viva seats first. Nah, you're actually a nasty guy, you know.
I didn't set him up.
No, you set him up. I was like, why is he asking him about Viva seats?
I got sent these tweets and I was like, what the hell? Like, I've never spoken to him about this stuff. So that's mad. But big up the Americans as well. Like, I know Rob's not a reflection of you guys out there. And I ain't got no issue with no American fans. Every time I've been out there, it's always been love. I've always, you know what I'm saying, this platform championed a lot of American mans. Big up Bryson, that's come true. Peter, that's come true. Jamie Rambo, that's come true. Asma, obviously, she's in Canada with Robert, come true. Bobby Fairview's in Canada. Big up to him. Like, yeah, man.
Is my audio bugging? Because I can't hear.
No, we can hear you, bro. What are you saying, though? Welcome to the platform. Your debut, yeah? Can you hear me?
I think it's because Ung left, innit?
Okay.
Let's just. Can you hear?
Well, you can hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you, but I can't hear CV.
Tell him to
you have to leave.
He said you have to leave and join back here.
All right, cool.
Fuck, you know, man said increased prices. Are you crazy or what? That's actually
That's when you get Cam, because you was out here fighting arguing on the side of blue.
No,
coat
out of
with them, man.
anything, bro. No. Out of anything he said today, that is the maddest one, bro. Massive increase the prices to see fucking Garnacho kick a ball around. Are you mad or are you mad? What are we doing here? Generally, bro.
Khalid, I'm seeing these European fans, yeah, because I was at the Club World Cup, innit? I went to Jersey twice to the MetLife Stadium from Times Square. The first time we took a coach, the second time we took the train. For the final, took the train. I'm seeing European fans talking about walking from downtown Manhattan to MetLife in Jersey. They're tweaking. I don't know. I don't know what they think.
I swear that's like a troll. Like, you guys actually mean it?
No, they think because of basically the ticket prices for the train is mental now. They're charging $150, when that's usually like maybe like $10. They're charging $150 now. So
why are they doing that?
Yeah, they're just trying to milk in it, just trying to just dab up their economy. So man are saying, yeah, we're walking it. Yeah, go and walk that. You're mad. You're gonna have to walk in the highway. I've got my official World Cup schedule. I've changed my World Cup schedule, yeah? Let me read out to you, man, my official World Cup schedule. I can't give up too much because I want to surprise you, man, content-wise as well. Okay. New York to Houston. Houston to Mexico for 24 hours. Back to Houston for another 24 hours. Houston to Atlanta for 1 week. Then Miami for 6 days. Then back to New York for 8 days. So we're doing official 1 month and a half in the greatest country in the world. So that should be fun still. That should be super fun. And the things I got in store for you, man, like, boy, if you thought last year was good, boy, like, this is going to be generational, chat. This is going to be generational. He's streaming in the strip club. Unfortunately, I'm with Mrs. 1 Milli, so I don't think that's going to run.
Unfortunately, it's mind games.
But if Angel Reese is there, I might watch some Angel Reese WNBA games still.
What, no Strippy?
What do I know about Angel Reese? I've met Angel Reese. Me and Angel Reese partied in Paris Fashion Week together. Show the footage. 2 years ago.
What are you saying, CB? No Strippy now?
Nah, man, nah.
But no Estevan, the World Cup.
If Brazil win, then yeah.
Brazil win hype, man. You man might get grouped. Allow it.
I was trying to call me for having Angel Reese jumpers and that in my room.
Having Angel Reese merch is
man has the gear.
Why is that?
Man has the Angel Reese gear.
Why is that, man?
No.
I know what you are. I actually know what True is, bro.
You said this last time. What? I'm someone that supports Angel Reese. Yeah, I am.
No. I know what you are, and you're fucking nasty, mate.
What do you mean? Nasty. I watch her games. LSU. I watch her LSU. I watch her Chicago Sky. CB, name 2 of her teammates at Chicago Sky. 2.
Bro, she's not in Chicago Sky anymore. Anyway.
Exactly. That's what I said. I said name 2 of them that was there.
But I don't care for her like that.
You guys can't do this. I could have named you the whole starting 5.
No, okay, for starters, yeah. I've never said I'm Angel Reese's biggest fan. I rate Angel Reese, and I actually think she's gorgeous. And I rate her and just the movement. I'm not gonna come out here and act like I know her stats and all of this stuff and I know her teammates. No, look, I know Dejani Carrington, I know Juju Watkins, shout out to her. I know she got an ACL injury, I don't know if she's back yet. I know Caitlin Clark, I know Aja Wilson, I know Kyrisi Granite, she's not in the league no more, but the lighty. You know what I'm saying?
You might not do the
You know what I'm talking about?
I genuinely know what you man are, bro.
Yeah, like I know, like, come on, I'm not gonna come try.
Man, them are gooning over basketball things.
Man's the captain of the Angel Reese Hive, bro.
What does that do with anything?
Man writes Angel Reese letters and that.
Tutu is definitely a thigh guy. Tutu, you're a thigh guy, innit? You like that? You like legs? You like legs?
Your guy, man. I don't know what angle you're going with. Your guy, man. We've even got Debbie in here. You're just stitching him up. What are you saying, bro? You're a Chelsea fan, yeah?
Bro, Chelsea through and through, man.
How long you been Chelsea?
I got the shirt since like 11. One of my early games was
11's a bit late.
That I'm 05.
You was 11 in 05?
No, like I was born in 05, 2005.
Okay.
I'm like post Roman.
Okay, yeah, yeah. So,
one of my first Chelsea games was the Community Shield. Chicharito fluky goal.
Chicharito
Like one
used
of
to
my
piss, man
early.
off.
Bro,
Chicharito used to own us.
that guy
He used
was
to
a
own us.
menace. Guys like him and Aguero, stand them to you.
So, like, what do you feel? What do you stand like with everything? You tune into the streams regularly, or it's just like
Yeah.
So, like,
Low key,
what chat member or panel member would you say you kind of align with in terms of opinions the most?
at Cuba, because he tries to like he presents his points fairly well, innit? But Cam's funny too. Don't get me wrong, I like Cam, but some of the names that he's like mentioned in the past that he wants Chelsea to sign, come on, they're a bit too. I don't remember who, but some brother from Rangers. I never forget that day where he mentioned that.
What, Emmanuel Fernandez?
Yeah. Like,
Bro,
come on, bro.
bro,
Scottish football.
He's in the
Come on,
Scottish PFA play.
bro.
He's in the Scottish one of the PFA players of the year, by the way.
Hey,
Do you want me to back out? Yeah.
You wanted Garnacho. I can't like all of you lot are a bit shaky with your transfers, man. CB wanted Garnacho. He was I don't know who he wanted, but Cam scouting guys from Rangers. Like, bro, come on. You're like Winston.
He's a baller. He's a baller.
Bro, he plays in Scotland though. No one in Scotland kicks ball, bro.
Nah. You're not. I'm not having that, Mike.
Other than Van Dijk.
Do you man know about the Scottish Ronaldinho, blood? Man, I just like saying mad stuff, bro. Are we gonna act like we don't know about the Scottish Ronaldinho?
What, the white guy?
Yes. Like, man, are just out here. Like,
wait, from time ago, innit?
Yeah, that man from Scotland can't bang ball. What?
Bro, I'm saying, bro, you man, like, don't like Tosin. Tosin has all the abilities.
Alvin Bassey came from Rangers.
Yeah, but he's mid-table though. All these are mid-table.
No. He's PFA starting a little team of the year. Emmanuel Fernandez is in, by the way.
Yeah, look. The chat know about McGeady, yeah? Chat know about McGeady, yeah?
Everton ball, like Aiden McGeady.
Yeah, man, no, of course, say no more.
Man, and disrespecting Emmanuel Fernandez. But when he goes to another team, that's when guys will start twerking for him. All right. Wait, did Tishu just tell me to shut up?
They're popping down Scottish League like Larson didn't do his thing there, bro. Went to Barcelona as well. I'm surprised by this, bro. I can't believe it.
There's a few gems, to be fair, but that's like Dyke, Larson, about it though.
If Emmanuel Fernandez's name was Caitlin Clark,
you know what's the difference between me and you though, yeah? Because you're getting on to me or you want to go that shoulder, yeah? Because you're new here, you're not gonna open up about your howlers. CB looks like young kids.
I can open up.
Real talk, we're gonna fall out, bro.
But yeah, hear me out. I was gassed for the lap. That's the biggest L I've taken.
He was gassed, yeah?
Because I saw 30 M's, he got 10 non-penalty goals. But
shouldn't have said that, mate. I'll be so honest.
So I'm like, calm. Jackson's got similar numbers, but Jackson's playing in a better team. We all know Jackson's first touch is shaky, no composure. I saw Delap's goals. I'm thinking, okay, he's got a good finish on him. Like, he's calm in the box. I thought, give me 10 goals this season, 30 M's, that's a win. Like Jackson. Bro, this guy's so dead. It just hurts watching him. He's dead.
So, you wanted to give me verbal. Garnacho's been better than Delap.
How did he? One's got way more minutes. Way more
minutes?
Yeah?
Yeah, I can't lie. He's right, bro.
Garnacho Delap did his hamstring, no? And then his shoulder, that was short.
Bro, I've never seen a brother return so quickly from doing a hammy, bro. I don't understand.
Because you argue then, someone like Delap has just had like a bad injury. He's joined a big team. He should be given more time.
He only cost 30 M's. I don't think that's an L. If João Pedro flopped, then it'll be peak. But Delap is not like we can sell him for like 25-ish. But we've got Mcga coming in. We've got too many strikers, so we've got to make way.
Mcga needs a loan. He can't even kick a ball like that.
To be honest, the ownership's gonna cash in on Jackson.
No. Hold on.
Let's be real.
What do you?
Jackson's stock is a bit low.
Yeah, but
Mcga's what, man? Wait, hold on. Wait.
They're smart.
This nigga just dissed a baller and thinks we're just gonna skip past it while he eats a fucking apple pie. Is he high?
I've seen the Mcga highlights. They're okay. He's decent.
Man, I'm watching him off highlights. Nah,
I don't watch French league. I don't watch French league. I don't watch.
No,
Can
no,
you
no.
watch
Fair,
French
fair
league? I
enough.
don't watch
Fair enough.
Strasbourg.
I
Yeah.
actually I applaud you. I urge you to watch some Strasbourg games, bro. I'm telling you, you're gonna enjoy it, bro.
But let's be real. These owners will cash in on Jackson. They're gonna try to get like 40, 50. They wanted 70. They don't even mad with that. But these owners are retarded. Sorry, the owners are stupid, but they're gonna cash in on someone, and Jackson's gonna go because they will struggle to profit with the lap. Jean Pedro's a starter. Mcga's coming in, so he needs to get game time. And then Mark Guy, I mean, he can bake
I
off.
can't believe he's still there.
No, but there's no
I
way
think, bro,
he's that bad.
bro. But you see, my thing with Gu, yeah, I can't hate on a brother that came straight from an academy for €6 million. I'm not gonna hate, bro. Like, what's the expectation? What really was the expectation?
That's what the owners want.
So, like, for us, yeah, the whole expectation was Guy was he came from La Masia. Everyone was gassing him. The brother, he got him with 6 million.
I said it on the day he signed that this guy's shit. Barcelona, La Masia have never developed strikers. The last striker I can think they developed was Kirkic Bojan, and he ended up at Stoke City. They've never ever developed.
Yeah, that's true. They love
if he was so good, why would they let him go?
Let him go. I was literally about to say that. Barcelona, I ain't letting no La Masia product that's good or decent go. We know this for a fact, bro. It's not happening. But you, to be fair though, it's great business. It's great business by Clear Lake because in the summer, that's a 15M flip.
What?
You can go.
He's
Yeah,
got
50,
20 million.
50,
he'll
bro,
go
that's
for
he's
like
gone for 15.
He'll go to a Spanish
He's
team.
done for 12 million max.
Bro, that's hey, they double their money. That's great profit margin. That's healthy.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, fair enough.
That's what these owners want. It's jarring, but you just gotta accept it. But there's no way he's that much worse.
Do you know what Guy is jarring, yeah? Because every time I see him, he looks different. I don't trust guys like that, bro.
No, but how does his facial hair go so quickly? I don't understand. He dyes his hair. He grows the facial hair.
His facial hair.
What?
You watch his facial hair.
Nigga, if you shaved off your beard, I would fucking know, mate. What the fuck are you on about?
True has a beard.
Bro, niggas trying to make everything so like.
True don't really have a beard though. True's got like
a chin strap.
Yeah.
Why are you doing that gimmick? Why are you doing that gimmick? First of all, wait, hold on a minute. Why are you laughing and you've got no facial hair? You got no facial hair at all. You look like a little girl.
Nigga said you got a chin strap.
What's funny about that?
To be fair, I can't. Got small.
I don't understand what's funny about that.
I got chin.
Like chin strap in 2026.
It's mental.
I could call my mom right now and I can tell her when I was 13 years old that's the facial I wanted. So.
Oh wait, when you were 13, you wanted a chin strap?
Yes, because that suits my face. What the fuck? How is that funny?
Niggas got 13 wanted a chin strap.
Google Maps here.
Oh, why is that
go
funny?
Google Images and do
Niggas got 13 wanted.
You know what beard? You know what beard I always wanted when I was younger? Yeah, the David Villa thing. Just this little thing here. I used to hate beards. I just wanted this little thing here.
Oh my god! Wait. Do you know who? I don't know. You might not know. Obviously, I don't think you know. But you sound like a guy called Peds.
I don't know who that is.
No, not you too, True. The new guy. I can't see his name. It's not coming up. But you sound like Peds. This guy called
what's your
Peds.
name, bro? You never introduced yourself to the chat and that, so they know.
Hey, Karen. I can see it on the StreamYard thing, innit? But YouTube stream.
Big up the boy, Karen.
Leon. I fucked your mum last night and she took my dick. So you can suck your mum, you pussy.
Wait, what?
No, I just had enough.
I thought someone commented that.
No. I'm telling him that.
But Cam, you have no beard. Leon, I'm on him. He's got no beard. He looks like a little girl. There's
you
no
were 13,
hair on your face.
You were 13
no hair on your
wanting
face.
No, I've never heard of anyone say they were 13 wanting a chin strap. Nigga, you are a failure. How the fuck are you 13 dreaming of chin straps?
You have no facial hair. How does that make me a failure? That I got what I wanted. And
you got a chin strap. You were 13 dreaming of chin. Yeah, right, buddy.
A shaved face. I shaved, brother. I just shaved.
Nigga, why are you lying? No 13-year-old.
I didn't just
dreaming of. No 13-year-old is dreaming of a chin strap.
If I call my mum right now and she says and she puts it on my life,
call your mum right now. Call your mum.
Cool.
Let's talk about the owner.
Cool.
How
I'm
come
gonna do.
SE18 if you're on me? Suck your mum, you pussy.
Hold on. What's gonna happen
Oh
if my mum
my
says? Are you
God.
gonna slap yourself in the face on camera?
I'll apologize. I'll give you
No,
no
I want you
apology.
to slap yourself in the face on camera.
How about I'll slap you when next time you come Wembley? Because you were ducking, you were ducking slow.
Night change on. Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna be real, yeah. Kieran, you joined at the wrong time because all the seriousness has gone out the window, and it's like the last,
Bro, guys are
like,
talking about Angel
yeah, like the
Reese,
last 45
pinstripes.
hour of the stream. This is how shit goes. Like, we know how it goes. So now, are you gonna text her beforehand and ask her and tell her what's going on, or are you just gonna call her? And if you call her, how are you gonna do that? Because you're using your phone to stream.
Yeah, I know. I was gonna go get my house phone, but Tuesday, my mum's definitely asleep. Next stream.
Landline.
Next stream.
That is funny. Cool. Did you guys know about the London Marathon? Is anybody in the chat well versed on the marathon and all of that and how that shit goes?
Yeah, I mean, I saw 2 brothers got sub 2 hours for the first time.
Yeah. So they got
That's
sub
nuts.
2 hours. But I saw the guy that all saying like is like a record breaker and all of that.
Yeah.
He's a Chelsea fan.
Didn't he come to the Chelsea game like the other like last season or something?
Yeah,
I don't know.
the original guy, Chip Choge, the Kenyan guy.
Kejelcha. He's Ethiopian. Shout out to him. He done his thing with the Adidas, whatever. But cool. Everyone's saying this is record breaking what he done, yeah? I'm not really a marathon guy, but I heard he came second. But why is he getting all the attention? What did he do that's more special than the guy who came first?
No, I did. 2 guys did it, but some guy did it a few years back, but it doesn't count as the official record because he used pacemakers, had like wind direction and all sorts. It was a Kenyan guy.
Wait, he had a pacemaker, as in like he had a heart attack.
Yeah.
And then...
No, someone basically someone runs in front of them.
There's no way you just said that.
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it's like when someone. It's basically like when someone runs in front of them so they can keep up, so you know you're doing everything on time, basically.
He was given everything but PEDs. They gave him shoes that made him like run faster, basically. They gave him like the wind direction was legal. He had like legit world record holders in like 800 meters run with him. He had like a beam which showed him what pace he had to maintain across the whole thing.
Yeah, so
that was the first world record.
Okay, so that's the guy that came first. So he basically cheated.
Not in this London marathon. Not in this one.
This was time ago.
Okay, so who came? So why did this guy that's come second getting more attention than the guy who came first?
The guy who came first is getting attention though. Did you not see it? It's all over BBC.
I haven't seen him anywhere. What's his name?
No, I can't
All
remember.
I've
Hold on.
seen is this bruh.
He's some black bruh. It's like, hold on. Yeah, he's darker. Sorry.
And they asked him like, "What do you want to eat?"
The woman on BBC. The woman on BBC. She was like, "Oh, are you gonna go get fish and chips and a beer after?" He's like,
Okay, so I'm
bro.
reading the caption. This is his first ever London debut, London marathon, and he's the only man who has never ran a marathon for over 2 hours. Look, everyone's saying you are the real winner from yesterday's race. Why is everyone saying that?
Someone said it in the chat. Sebastian Siwe. Siwe?
Hey, that name sounding a bit Congolese, bro. Sebastian.
These guys, they don't do the marathon.
Kieran, what country are you from?
Ugandan.
Zim.
Ugandan.
Yo.
Neighbor.
Oh.
Yo, CB,
Rwanda. You're from Rwanda, bro. What'd you say? YCB?
When I came back like
Ugandan through and through. Both parents are Ugandan.
Wait, what? Say that one more time, bro.
Who, me or the other guy?
You, bro.
When I came back like 20-30 minutes ago, you didn't realize me, so I just cut.
I didn't see you.
Oh.
I'll be real though. YCB man might as well start throwing up sevens and making drill music.
And just like that, he's removed. You see how crazy life works. See how you have to be mindful of what you say. Sebastian Sawe. This guy might be Congolese, bro. Oh my days. He looks like DSK. He looks like DSK. What country is this guy from? Even the jaundice. My uncle's got this type of jaundice. Where's he from?
He looks Somalian, to be fair.
No, you don't. Oh, he's Kenyan. Oh, okay, good. Good for him.
There's no way he was born in 1995. There's no way.
I know some bold 30-year-olds.
Nah, he don't. He looks bare old.
I don't like when we do that with black people.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
It's always acting that niggas' ages don't exist. Hey, look,
put me backstage. Put me backstage for a second.
Mind games.
Yeah, I don't even know. Put me backstage. Like, I was like the guy that I was asking to be in that Ghana backstage thing on TikTok. I'm not. What do you mean same age as CB? I'm born on 2000 on the dot. Anyway, is he not 1995? Tweaking. But do you man watch Euphoria?
I watched season 2 back in like.
I just watched the new episode today. It's going down still.
And they cut off the guy's pinky. Nate. Saw that on TikTok.
Yeah, that episode went down still. Can't lie, Euphoria's been alright lately still.
But
I don't like the Jules content, but other than that, it's alright still.
A weird show though. It had a strange plot.
No, I generally don't know what the show's about.
Yeah.
But I
last season,
I like Rue's acting when she was like tweaking out.
Yeah. You see last season when Nate was hiding his relationship with the white girl.
Yeah.
That was cool. And then when that got exposed, I was like, oh cool, this show's actually interesting.
So wait, hold on. I just want to get this clear. Of course I watch Beauty and Black. What do you know about Beauty and Black, Lou? You're killing me, bruv. What do you know about Beauty and Black? Why are you not a mod as well? But look, Beauty and Black, I watched Beauty and Black. I watched The Boys. Invincible's obviously finished. I like that Invincible ending. Man said grown man watching Beauty and Black. This is what men can't just be men. Why do we always have to be judged over everything? So now I'm a homosexual for watching Euphoria. I'm a homosexual for watching
but
Beauty
Euphoria, you gotta watch it with a girl.
I started it with a girl. Now I just watch it by myself. CB, you remind me of Battle Beef. Yeah, you're taking the piss. You're taking the piss. Like, nah, man, I'm mocking it. Let me who watched the Michael Jackson movie here?
Not yet.
People are rating it.
I watched the movie, and there was a lot of bad reviews at the time.
Yo.
There was a lot of bad reviews at the time, like me, because I went to watch it on Friday. It came out Wednesday. Man was chatting shit. So the bad reviews at the time that was being released was about the fact that the allegations that Michael Jackson faced wasn't in the movie, but the movie ended in 1988. It's a two-part movie.
It though.
But why would they mention that if it ends in 1988 and the allegations happened in the 90s? So that's already that in itself. Now, to be honest, because it is a two-part movie, if you want to know the whole Jackson 5 story, I don't know if you might have watched Jackson's American Dream, the Jackson 5 movie. I used to watch it when I was a kid all the time on the VCR. Couple of you man, young G's don't know about VCR, you know it's Blu-ray and all of that. You man don't know about getting movies from the Chinaman at the nail shop for £2 and it comes in a paper disc, yeah? The disc comes in a paper, no case. Man, you new plates don't know shit about that, bro. You young G's, all you know is Blu-ray. You man don't even know about Put Locker. You know when I discovered Put Locker? Now all these man 1, 2, 3 movies, they make all of that. I used to have the VCR with Michael Jackson movie, and I used to skip when the parents met each other. I used to skip to when Michael was born, and I had to skip 1 hour and a half on the VCR for time. I'm just saying, for time. You man don't know. And then when the movie finishes, you have to go back. So the next time you watch it, it's already ready where you want it to go, instead of just you put it on and it's just straight credits. You young just don't know shit, bro. You man don't even know about Cats versus Dogs movie. You man don't even know about Toy Soldiers, bro. You man know about Toy Soldiers.
What year you're born though. I'm born in 2005, but I know about Cats
versus Dogs. Stuart Little. You man don't even know about Stuart Little, bro. The first rat you man saw on TV was Ratatouille. You man don't even know.
I have to go through this, man.
You man don't even know none of this stuff, bro. Mental. These new plays, they don't know shit. What do you man know? What do you man know about memory cards on the PlayStation, yeah? And you couldn't turn your TV, you couldn't turn the PlayStation off without the memory card because you lose your save. I started career mode 7 times. It was called manager mode on FIFA. 7 times I started the manager mode, and then my mom would turn off the PlayStation in the middle of the night, and I got to start all over again. What do you man know about playing FIFA manager mode, and you couldn't even manage a team above 4.5 stars? So you have to start the manager mode with Spurs and play with Robbie Keane and that, and then grind until you can be able to even get 5-star teams to manage. Man don't know about any of this stuff. What do you man know about Pez when the teams weren't even real teams? It was West London Blues.
Words.
PES
What
16 was the best.
do you know about when your controller disc, like the console, the game disc used to be like dirty and that? You had to like get.
You don't know about that, bro. You don't know about that,
I was
bro.
a chill. I know about that. I was around.
What do you man know? What do you man know about the red ring of death on your Xbox 360 and it's GG's? You didn't do nothing wrong. You didn't break it. You didn't do nothing. Straight red ring of death for no reason. Man, don't know. Did you man even play with a PSP?
Nah.
These man didn't even play with a PSP. They don't even know what PSP is, bro.
The South African game mode on the PSP.
I said the PSP was like the game pool.
Bro, PSP was ahead of its time, bro. It was a PlayStation that you could take outside with you, bro.
Like a Switch.
These young man said like a Switch.
It is like a Switch though.
Yeah, but why is that your reference
point? Switch is so dead. PSP was elite.
Man don't know, bro.
Game Boy Advance and them things.
Man don't know, bro. You don't know. They don't know about Game Boy. Yo, do you man even know about 50 Cent Bulletproof, the game, the 50 Cent game? And you do missions and everything like GTA, and it's a 50 Cent game. And then all the songs on the game are from the album, bro. That's the first time I listened to Get Rich or Die Trying was from the game, blood. 50 Cent Bulletproof. Do your research. These young G's don't know nothing. Gaming is dead now. What do you man know about game breakers on FIFA Street? Loading up, banging bare skills to the point when you got a game breaker and it's KO from there. Man don't know. These shits probably didn't even play Tekken. And I'm meant to take what these young G's say about football seriously and all of this. Come on, man.
Tekken looks dead.
Well, you don't know about Mortal
Kombat though. Mortal Kombat was elite.
Yeah, Mortal Kombat is good. Tekken looks dead.
Bro, Tekken dead.
Tekken looks dead.
Get these little young G's out of here, man. Real talk.
I see Deji playing it. The game looks dead. I can't lie.
That's how you're rating the game because you saw another YouTuber play it.
I don't play it. Like, I'm not gonna buy the game even though it looks dead. Like,
man said Tekken is dead, bro.
Name me 5 characters of Tekken.
What'd you say?
Name me 5 characters of Tekken.
Oh, bro, you're unlocking. You're making me unlock memory.
You call him out.
No, you're making me unlock my memory. Like, I remember I can describe the guys. Like, I know Jin. I forgot his name. Is Jin Kazuki or some shit like that. I used to fancy Nina. All right, bro. You're making Chachi Mishima and all of that, bro. You're making me awesome. You're asking me some mad questions. There was one guy that had a generic name, like he had a noble white boy name. King is what Pool. Hey, Pool was my guy. Pool was my guy. And just because we're talking fighting games, yeah, what do you man know about Def Jam fight for New York?
Yo, SmackDown versus Raw. That's the real fighting.
Look at
man. Let's talk about WWE.
Here comes the pain. No, but those games were elite though. SmackDown, here comes the pain.
The most elite WWE games, yeah. The most elite WWE games was Day of Reckoning.
Here comes the pain.
SmackDown, shut your mouth. You man don't know about no WWE. You man don't know gaming. You man want gaming when gaming was at its peak, bro. Man don't even know about Def Jam fight for New York with Fat Joe. You know, nobody could beat Fat Joe. Fat Joe was a myth. Fat Joe was a myth. There was nobody that was beating Fat Joe.
Then the 360, there was no HDMI. You need a HDMI cable.
About Fireboy and what, girl?
You know about that?
Yeah, I know about that. I played that with my girl the other day.
Yeah, but
what do you know about jumping for goalposts on mini clip?
Hey, CB, what do you know about London 2012, the Olympic game? That's a niche one.
Nah, that's dead.
That was a serious game. That was a serious game.
You man don't know games and it's sad, bro. You man didn't live.
What do you guys know about Headball? The laptop game.
That's a why. I don't want to know that game.
I know what you're talking about though.
I don't want to know that game.
That was
what do you man know about Saints Row before he got Buki? When it was actually just random.
You don't know about Saints Row 2 CB.
Bro, what are you talking
He
about?
was too young to play that game.
No, I wasn't, bro. Man had Saints Row, bro. 09, I was playing Saints Row on my Xbox 360, Dagenham, Trefgon Road, Orem 107QS.
What about Arkham Asylum, the Batman games? Those were cold.
Nah, look, man wasn't playing those type of games, bro.
I see.
Yeah,
I wanted
but
to
come
do
on, like,
crime.
them story mode
I
games
wanted
were
to do
cold,
crime.
though.
I didn't play no Spider-Man or Batman
Nah,
games,
chill.
this and that.
Arkham
It was
was
straight
serious.
crime games, bro. I used to play Saints Row, Assassin's Creed, obviously GTA, Vice City. Man don't even know about Vice City and all of them ones. You man jumped on GTA.
I was around for that.
Bro, my first GTA was San Andreas, bro. And I had the disc. You man, you started playing San Andreas during the pandemic when they brought it back.
Hear me out, though.
About games.
You're claiming to be an uncle.
What do you mean? I don't mind. I'm embracing because I've seen the real stuff, bro. I'm 25, bro. I'm the perfect age. You see a 2000, 1999, 2000, baby. 2000, I'll give it to 1999 to 2002. That's the last of the real generation because we're still tied into the 90s.
Stop it.
We're still tied to the 90s, but we was the first generation that had the internet and all of that. Like, you new plates, we still had TV, all of this stuff. You man didn't get the real. You man didn't get the real, and it's sad, bro.
You're old enough to remember when HDMI
What do you
was
guys
first.
know about Hobo Brawl?
Bro, man's talking about HDMI. Man didn't have HDMI. I used to have
Yellow,
one fat block.
red,
Yeah,
Yes,
red,
and white.
AV
Yellow, red, and white, and you slap the thing
Yellow,
onto
red,
the
and
thing, connects into one little tube, and you put the tube into the. Come on, bro.
Yeah, I
Man
know
don't
about
know
that.
shit.
I know about that one.
Man said I was a teenager in the 2000s. Mind games. Big up Swede, man. A resident unk, bro. Appreciate
What do you
it.
guys know about Hobo Brawl?
AV, bro. All right, AV, real rap.
How was AV?
Man said, what's AV? These new plates, bro.
I need to realize I'm 18.
I don't care, fam. Do your due diligence. You know what I was doing when I was 18? Bro.
What do you do when you're 18? Let us
You
know.
want to know
Let the
what I
whole
was
world
doing
know.
at 18?
Long trips.
You don't know what I was doing at 18.
Stressing
bro.
out
Yeah,
the
guys know
A-levels.
what I'm talking about. Hobo Brawl. Guys know about that one.
I'm
When
saying
the
some
guy-
weird name. Hobo boo.
True, you're mute.
What do man know about this game?
Hey, sprint art, that's a serious game.
What do man know about this? They don't know nothing about this, bro.
And when you have to play against the aliens.
He's gonna lose. He's dead.
Look, you know what I do,
I
yeah, with
used to play
Sprinter?
that.
You know what I do with Sprinter?
Man.
I don't like to run too fast when it's early, like it's elementary school. I don't want to break records and run 9 seconds in elementary school. I like to make it realistic. So I start off like, I'll think quickly, slow down, look, I get calm 11 seconds. I'm too generational. In 11 seconds on the meter, elementary school is generational. Once again, you bang the race, you bang it out, you know you're going to win the race, then we slow it down. And when it's time to really crank it up, you do it, innit? Like, oh, man, I don't know about none of this stuff, bro. I don't know how to pause this music. I swear I don't know how to pause this music. Unfortunately, chat. You man don't even know about the Zidane game. I bet you man don't even know about the Zidane headbutt game.
When this guy actually played this.
Come on, bro. You man don't even... Bro, I've beaten the aliens in this game. Oh, Salute! No, surely not.
He lost.
No. Cool life. That was a close one, though. Yeah, look, guys, now it's time to look in. These are races that matter. Look, 9.72. I'm already dropping mad numbers. Watch me break Usain Bolt thing in this one. Be a Jamaican.
Jamaican. Oh, it's done. It's done. The only white guy as well. You're done.
Come on, rate my gangster, bro. Rate my gangster. I know I broke his record. 9.25. Chat to me. Now it's crunch time. Now this was one night. If you can do this, you're brave. I've done it a couple times, but I got to be
sperm cells in a race.
The aim is really to get top 3 in these type of races. Oh, came second. I'll take that. My team's Gara. My team's Gara. My team's Gara, bro. You can't compare me. Don't compare me to these dabbing ass rappers, B.
This guy's gone mad.
You man don't know about games. You man don't know about real games, like real games. I'm trying to find the Zidane headbutt game. I ain't played this since I was like 8 years old. I used to get kicked out of ICT for this.
There's this one game, that was on laptop, It was like a 2-player plus game. You would have like people, like you have guns and you have to like upgrade your guns while killing the zombies. And also like bare blood and you have to like navigate your way through.
Fireboy versus Water Girl was a serious game.
What's that game called? I need to find that game.
I'm trying to find
When
this.
are you going to do a pro club stream?
We do pro clubs all the time. For the stream, I need to get one device that connects like the PlayStation onto the thing and that. Like, so I'll sort it out probably after the Club World Cup. To be honest, I mean the World Cup.
I think you should do that for like Fridays.
What's your hopes for Congo? You think you're getting through?
Yeah, we're getting out of our group.
Oh man, not
it's
this
good
game,
though.
not this
Because
game.
three teams make out the groups this year.
No, it's not.
Oh yeah, are they doing that thing they do with the Euros?
It's round of 32, bro.
Are you being serious?
See, look, you see how the haters talk.
When I saw the Esteval injury, I was like, yeah, this World Cup's dead.
Yeah, no, I can't. That was
That guy
brutal.
got getting injured.
I spoke to him though, but I don't know. But there's still hope that we can go to the World Cup.
Nah, I don't want another Umtiti situation though.
Well,
he wins it, it's great, but what if he?
CB.
Yeah.
When are you flying out to America for the World Cup?
Why are you trying to come?
Nah, I don't have the funds for that.
Oh, I was gonna govern you. Say no more.
All right, nah, govern me.
No, it's calm.
Nah.
Yeah, but why are you asking?
No, because I was like, because you see when you go World Cup, you're gonna still like stream as much.
Yeah, I'm going ham. Don't worry, bro. Man will still see me. Content's gonna be mental. I'll even have the ones where we sit down. If there's certain games where I'm not going to the stadium, we'll do watch-alongs as well. Don't worry, like we're out here. But what I was gonna say, Michael Jackson movie. Someone they asked me, I got distracted. In regards to the Michael Jackson movie, I think the Michael Jackson movie was good. I think the guy who played Michael Jackson was top. The acting, the dancing, the human nature live performance was mental. The Don't Stop Till You Get Enough scene, mental. He actually got it on point in terms of the dancing, all of that. I'll give it to him. Pause. Now, for me personally, I want them to do a better job of telling his life for the second part. Because it is a two-part movie. It ended in 1988. Cool. That's when because now they've established he's a superstar. He was doubted, all of this stuff. He took a lot getting away from his dad. His dad said, nobody's going to understand you in the real world. You want to be without me? I hope that's a segue and they actually tell the truth. They highlighted the burn that he had. So they're going to talk about him being bold. They're going to talk about him being addicted to painkillers. Obviously, the allegations. They didn't mention the fact that he bought 50% of Sony and the Beatles catalog. Hopefully, they allude to it or mention it a bit in the second part. And I want them to get into the allegations. I want them to talk about how he was murdered by his doctor. Because a lot of men don't even know that. Man just got a heart attack. Man got killed, bruv.
To be fair, was he like, did he take drugs himself or the doctor feed him the drug?
The doctor was prescribing him. I'm going to put a video up that I saw on TikTok the other day,
But I swear the doctor did time in prison, though.
He only done 2 years. He got 2 years. And he's back. He's practicing and he's got his own practitionery or whatever you call it in Trinidad.
Wait.
He's out here. That's what I'm saying.
Of course, he was either going to go Africa or the Caribbean to do his other business. Yeah, that's... Because he can't practice in America, innit? He's definitely banned for life.
I don't think so. But look at this video that I got,
after the video, I got a question for you.
Cool.
Not a hospital, not a clinic, an apartment. There's more to this story than a doctor who said yes too many times. But first, the night itself. Jackson gets home from the Staples Center around 1 a.m. on June 25th. He heads upstairs to the bedroom, where Murray is already waiting beside an IV stand and a saline drip. There's no pulse oximeter in the room, no blood pressure cuff, no EKG, nothing that would alert Murray if Jackson's breathing slows or his heart stops. The drug marathon begins at 1:30 a.m. Murray gives Jackson 10 milligrams of diazepam by mouth. Jackson doesn't fall asleep. By 2 a.m., Murray pushes 2 milligrams of lorazepam through the IV. Jackson is still wide awake. Midazolam follows at 3 a.m. Same dose, same result. lorazepam again at 5 a.m., midazolam again at 7:30 a.m. That's 9 straight hours and 5 separate doses of 4 different sedatives, and Jackson hasn't slept for a single minute. The whole time, he keeps asking Murray for one thing: the milk, the propofol, the only drug that's ever actually put him under. Murray had been trying to wean him off it, cutting the nightly dose from 50 milligrams to 25. Tonight, he wanted to skip it entirely. But at 10:40 a.m., after 9 hours of watching every drug fail, Murray gives in. He pushes 25 milligrams of propofol mixed with lidocaine into the IV. Within minutes, Jackson is asleep, and Murray doesn't attach a single monitor to his body. What he didn't know was that this would be the last decision he'd ever make as a licensed physician. Murray later tells investigators that he stepped away from the bedside around 10:50 a.m. to use the bathroom. He says he was gone for about 2 minutes. But then his phone records tell a different story. Between 10 a.m. and noon, Murray made multiple calls, sent texts, and checked voicemail. He wasn't at the bedside. When Murray returns at 11:18 a.m., Jackson isn't breathing. His pulse is barely there. Murray
already here. This is enough to send you to jail for at least 5-10 years as a doctor. You've given him that many opiates. You know you're not supposed to be prescribing it. Already, that's mental. But look what he does next. This is mad.
Starts chest compressions with one hand while Jackson lies on the soft mattress. Both wrong. CPR needs 2 hands on a hard surface, and yet Murray still doesn't call 911. For 47 minutes, he makes private phone calls instead. He dials a woman named Said Anding in Houston. About 6 minutes into the conversation, she hears coughing and mumbling on Murray's end before the line goes quiet. At 12:05 p.m., nearly an hour after finding Jackson unresponsive, Murray finally yells downstairs for help. Security guard Alberto Alvarez reaches the bedroom. Jackson's skin is grey and cold, but before anyone calls an ambulance, Murray does something else first. He turns to Alvarez with a handful of medicine vials and says, "Put these in a bag." He points to an IV bag on the stand and tells Alvarez to take it down. Inside, Alvarez sees a small bottle and a milky white substance: propofol. Murray has him stuff everything into a blue Costco bag before anyone dials 911. What actually happened between 10:50 and 12:21 is the part nobody at Murray's trial could explain cleanly. Then Prince and Paris rush in. Paris screams for her father. At 12:21 p.m., 82 minutes after Murray says he found Jackson not breathing, Alvarez finally picks up a phone and calls 911. Paramedics from LA.
82 minutes went by. Yeah, I saw the asthma tweet. 82 minutes went by before they called the ambulance, bro. And you're a doctor. You done chest compressions with one hand. So you half-hearted it. Like, that's mental.
No, these men are weird. What?
That's what I'm saying. It was an inside job. He was killed. He got too powerful for the music industry. He owned 50% of Sony, yeah? He was about to buy Marvel. The only reason why they started doing these allegations with children, this and that, yeah, is because Michael Jackson tried to buy Marvel. And he was there. Like,
CB, I'm not even trying to sound like them, man, but he made anti-Semitic remarks. Then the allegations came.
Oh, you're doing that thing, bro.
I'm not on that thing.
What was he making? What remarks was he making?
It was that lyric.
What did he say?
That lyric in that song. It was like, sue me, Drew me.
But by then he already got sued. They don't care about us. He already had allegations.
What was he saying?
So we need to stop blaming Jews for everything, man.
I'm not blaming them. I didn't say it was them.
I'm just saying, like, you know what I'm saying?
Nah, I'm not. I don't care. The world. I'm not.
But yeah, like he was about to buy Marvel. Look at
degree murder.
Listen to this phone call.
Together. As far as timing,
I
feel in my heart. We must move as fast as we can because on the film side of it, I don't know if you read the paper, but the Marvel already have sold off their internet rights, and the fact that stock is so low now. I mean, they put out Spider-Man. Now they got Incredible Hulk coming. They got X-Men 2 coming. And they also got Spider-Man 2 coming. It's going to jump. It's going to change. I mean, you know, and this huge...
When he tried to buy them in the 80s as well.
Heroes and this, all the things that we can do. You know, I want to get in before it gets, you know, the stock gets we're in a good time. We need to jump in now because the timing is perfect. Nobody's talking much about it, you know. It's still.
From then on, the allegations began. You might not realizing, yeah, cool. I know he looks like he changed figures and that, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But this is a black man. This is a black man, yeah? This is a black man. Look at the power he had in the music industry. Man had to do Jay-Z.
Music. In 1985, Michael Jackson shocked the music industry by outbidding everyone, including Paul McCartney, to buy the rights to the entire ATV music catalog, which included most of the Beatles' songs, and years later, he used that leverage to merge with Sony and end up owning half of their entire publishing empire, meaning every time a major song played, Michael got paid. Michael Jackson owned...
That's the level of influence a man had. And then on top of that, man are fainting when they see him on the street. Man are doing all of, you know what I'm saying? Like, they're doing all of that on top of it. He was too powerful, bro. You had to write him off.
Was it ever that serious that guys were fainting, though? Hear it, he had aura, but come on.
Look, my grandma went to his concert in 1988, yeah, in London. She went to his bad show. She fainted. She done a 20 minutes. Boom. She's out of there. Dirty Diana come on. She's out of there. She wakes up at home. She don't even remember it. It was mental. These grannies were going mental over Michael Jackson, bro.
Trying to think what celebrity would get people like that. Isn't one.
There's not anymore, bro. Not like that. Because a celebrity is too available nowadays. Back then, there was still mystique. That's why paparazzi used to run around chasing these man. There's social media, there's interviews, they stream. If you want to look at a picture of Michael Jackson, you can go on Google and look at 1 million of them. If you want to watch a video of him, you got to go on YouTube. And back then, it was what you see is what you get.
Your TV. It was just your TV or a concert.
Back then, 4 channels on your TV, bro.
Bro, I knew it was too easy to meet celebs when I was wireless working backstage with Drake, bro. I was like,
you just want to say that, but I hear it.
Yeah.
I do the same.
But you met a few of them, though.
I ain't met Drake.
It was the weekend. Mcga stuff.
You did that last year?
Yeah, last year. The best year was 2023. I was literally with Speed.
I can. Asma just sent me a video. Hold on. I don't know if I'm allowed to put it up, but there's bird shit on her face. I'll play the video, but I don't think I can put it up. I don't know if she'd like that. But she can only play it once. Damn, I should put it.
But why does she hate Maresca so much? I rate Asna's takes, but
you gotta ask her.
Yeah. Nah, one day, because she's way too anti-Maresca. Like, if this was Poch, I hear it. But Maresca was not that bad for her to be like hating on him way too much.
CB.
Yo.
You see, if my man didn't like kill Michael Jackson, not kill him, but like, you know, do you think he'll still be alive right now?
I don't know.
But to be fair, bro, the guy couldn't sleep. He was gonna die of exhaustion.
He was only 50, to be fair.
Ew, they drugged him.
Physically, he was cooked anyway. He was mad malnourished.
Bro, like, they couldn't sleep. The guy couldn't sleep. Look how they tried to get him to sleep with drugs and it didn't work. He was gonna die of exhaustion. And he announced the whole world tour before
that tour. He was not gonna have that tour.
That world tour was gonna do one show. He was gonna say,
you know why he was doing that tour? He wanted to do that tour so we could buy out Sony for the rest of the 50%.
Yeah.
That's why he did it.
Black man on his
Look,
Sony.
this is Michael Jackson concerts. Yeah, hopefully I don't get copyright for the sound. He's just standing there. He's just standing there. He's not saying anything. There's no music playing. He's just standing there with his shades on.
This is serious motion, man.
This guy's moving mad. Why is he just standing there like that?
Feeling the energy of the crowd.
What happened to her?
They pass out because they're too excited.
They're just gassed, bro. They're just gassed. Oh my God, Michael Jackson's in the building.
Bro, they wasted their money. That shit must have been so much as well. He gave his life to Christ before he died.
Look,
But I was
shades
happy
off.
with
Look,
it.
shades off. Shades off. That was enough for people to be like, yeah, I'm done. I've lost it.
You
Shades
guys are
off.
crying.
Yo, you man are not deep in it. Nah, you man ain't deep in it. I don't know whose uncle that
He
was.
relaxed his hair.
No, he used to wear wigs. He was bald, bro. He got burnt. His hair got burnt in an advert, bro. Pepsi
Oh
advert.
yeah.
So he was
The
bald.
Pepsi ads.
Everything we saw after the Pepsi, he used to have a cold Jericho. And
yeah,
then,
Was it like when the song when he had in the Beater song?
the first album, Thriller, that's his real hair. And look,
How
he done
did
the
he get burnt?
advert. Look. He got caught in a fire.
Yeah, this was bad.
You see his hair already, it's already moving mental.
You definitely see them in it.
Yeah,
It was
of
a
course
freak
he see them.
accident. Yeah,
But
he
he
probably did.
donated the money to a hospital that looked after him for the kid.
Yeah, but you see the whole allegations that with Mac, it's kind of peak because his dad abused him, innit?
Wait, was his dad like a monster?
Yeah, his dad is the reason why he had a he turned out the way he
You can see
did.
the fire on his head. Look at the fire.
Bro,
And
he's
he still performed.
Yeah, he's still done the whole tour after that.
He's moving mad.
Yeah, he's moving mental.
painkillers and that.
So he was bold from 83 or 84 onwards. He's bold.
So he couldn't grow hair whatsoever.
Yeah, he was bold. Even when he died, his autopsy, it was bold. It was just a wig.
So wait, do you think the lace
And that's what got him addicted to the painkillers, because he was using that for the burns, and then from then it was a wrap. But look, hear what I'm saying? And he was during the cocaine era. Do you guys wonder if he did cocaine? It's the 80s. He's the biggest thing on the planet. Surely he done cocaine.
CB, someone in the comments said he was on that in Kinky Carolite.
Yeah,
I don't know if you can. That's mad.
But what we were saying about the dad, yeah?
That is.
I think Michael Jackson's dad he gets overhated a bit. We need to firstly remember.
He doesn't.
No, hear me out. We need to firstly remember that Mike's born in the 50s. His childhood was throughout the 60s. That's already a completely different time in itself. But on top of that, these kids had a dream. There were black kids in Gary, Indiana, the trenches, bro. There was 9 kids in a 2-bedroom yard, bro. They're in the trenches. He clocked they had the talent from early. He kept them off the roads. He kept them out of trouble. Cool. His methods could have been a bit mad, putting hands on them, extorting his kids. Fair enough. I don't agree with that. But at the end of the day, he poured into his children to the extent that they actually ended up becoming superstars. A generational talent in Michael Jackson. The mentality of instilling that mentality of perfectionism. Practice to the point that you've mastered your craft, 10,000 hours, all of that stuff. As a father, at the end of the day, a black father, he poured into his children in a time where a lot of black children didn't have their fathers present. In a time where a lot of black people wish they had their fathers in their life. In a time where people had so many hopes and dreams and passions that their parents didn't. Even to this day, people have that. Their parents don't invest into their passions. If I had a Joe Jackson, if I wanted to play football, and I had a Joe Jackson in my life that was making sure every day I'm training, every day I'm staying off of the roads, I'm not linking up, I'm not linking gal, I'm not getting gal pregnant, I'm not doing road, I'm going home and I'm training, I'm practicing, and I'm instilling belief that I can do it, bro, I probably would have made it. Now I don't agree with what he done to in terms of hitting them and mentally abusing them and extorting them in terms of money, but I'm just talking about investing in them, and as a farmer, I think he wasn't that bad.
But he's the reason why he fiddled with kids, though. It's the Tiger Woods thing.
No, those are allegations.
But he didn't fiddle. He never fiddled with kids. The FBI investigated. You know, the FBI investigated him more than any individual in the United States for the last 15 years of his life, and they didn't find anything that supported him with kids. He would have been in jail.
I swear they found things on his computer though. Am I bugging?
No, I don't know about that. That's cap. I don't know about
Obviously,
that.
I won't say on stream
I know
for
a fact.
TOS.
I know for a fact that he was innocent, bro. The FBI released the files. They didn't find anything on him. He was innocent.
Fact check it. Now, the only thing
let's fact check it. But I'm telling you now, do I strike you as somebody that would? I don't need to lie about pedophilia, bro. I'm telling you, that's what happened.
Well, I swear his kids are sly bums, though, isn't it? not bums, but like they got.
Those
the
aren't his
biggest
kids,
head
Their
on
bro.
ground.
dad's a billionaire. You're pissing me off. You see
They're
what?
governed. They're governed, but they
This
don't
is
do
why I
nothing.
don't.
That's what
This
I'm
is why I
saying.
don't like young G's. This is why I don't like when the young
I'm
G's.
seeing they
They
do
don't
nothing.
look like him
moving mad.
though. They don't look like him. Chill.
I
They
look,
don't look
bro.
like him.
His kids are not bums. Their dad's a billionaire. They're governed.
Now I'm saying they don't do anything. I'm saying they didn't do anything in it.
Why would they? Why would they? They're
What do you
nepo
mean do
babies.
anything? They were
They got
children.
bread. I would be a bum if I was his kids, bro. I would do nothing with my life.
Look, here we go here. Fact check. FBI released over 600 pages in 2009. These files compiled from investigations from 1993 to 94 and 2004 to 2005 provided technical assistance to local California law enforcement regarding child sex abuse allegations against him. They found no evidence of criminal conduct by Jackson, and many documents actually detail threats of and extortion attempts against him. The FBI provided technical assistance during the investigations. No federal charges were filed against him. The guy was innocent, bro. They were just trying to tax him for bread. Even the kids got older. One of the kids that took the stand against him and all that got older and said, my parents peer pressured him.
That's mad.
To be fair, like it was a bit weird that he did sleep with them, and like he shared the same bed with kids that weren't
sleep
his.
on the same. Like he slept in the same.
No,
room,
they
but his
shared in the same room. He didn't
was
share
bare
a
big.
bed with the kids.
My fault.
His room was bare because his room was bare big. Now even
Yeah,
the
true.
guy that
He had
done
money.
what's the guy? What's the movie that the guy done again?
Macaulay Culkin.
Yeah.
Macaulay
He
Culkin,
said
yeah,
that his room,
he's a real
his
one.
room was that bare
That
big.
guy's a real
He
one.
would sleep on the floor and the kids would sleep on the bed. It wasn't like he was
No,
filming
but
with them. Like,
with MJ, I don't blame him for wanting to be like a carer for kids because his dad robbed him of his childhood. But it makes sense that he wanted to care for them and like, you know, be like a father figure to certain.
did his dad did Michael Jackson beat his children?
Nah.
Oh, I thought that's what you were saying. Now,
No, the dad did.
The dad did.
Yeah, I know.
That's why he grew up. That's why he grew up caring for them because he wanted to like give them what his dad didn't.
And also, everyone's always like, yeah, he didn't have no childhood, all of that. Like, you know, they didn't celebrate Christmas and birthdays and da-da-da. Even if their dad wasn't making them do like performing that, they were Jehovah's Witnesses. They were never celebrating that anyway.
What's that?
Well, like, I'm not trying to
Since when
take.
they were
I'm just saying
JWs.
they're blaming the dad for stuff now that you shouldn't be blaming the dad for. Like, I think we've normalized making the dad the villain in this story. I understand he was wrong in the sense of putting hands on his kids, but we need to remember it was the 60s. In the 60s, everyone was beating their kids. Let's not forget that. Number one. Two, he poured in so much time and effort to make sure they were successful. He was taking out loans to get instruments. He was teaching them instruments, dance moves, holding them accountable for mistakes, making sure they were perfect at what they did, and made them so confident that to the point where they could go on stage and perform in front of people and know that they were good enough to do it as children. He was a good father, bro. All of the other stuff in terms of like extorting them. In terms of extorting them for money and this and that, asking for bread, I agree. That's wrong. That's scummy. He's getting carried away. Maybe in his mind, he had a complex like, I made you. All the money you have is because of me, so I own it. And that's a mad complex in itself, and I don't agree with that. But in general, he was a good father, bro. A dad that was with his kids every single day in his life, yeah? Every single day he was with the children. Man, I'm saying a clip from, and I don't need this to get clipped up.
Bro,
See, this is the difference between me and these other. This is the difference between me and these other creators, yeah? I don't need to just say stuff to get clipped up and go viral. If I want to go viral, I can go viral tomorrow. I don't care. I'm just actually keeping it honest. I had this conversation with my girl, my mom, the other day after the movie. I'm being real. You need to remember, this is the 60s. This was a time in life. Wait, hold on, bro. Hold on. This was a time in life here when black dads were not around for their children. He took these children from the slums of Gary, Indiana to California in a mansion. Everyone's in the yard. Your kids buying all the animals he wanted when these men were sharing a 2-bedroom flat. He was putting so much effort in making sure these men were practicing, they were at their best. He was spending that quality time with those children. He was spending time with his children. Do you know how many black children are feel neglected to this day about their dads not being there for them? Like, come on, bro. Now, I'm not agreeing with everything that did. I understand. Man, I'm moving mad about certain stuff, yeah? But come on, bro. The guy actually took the man out of the hood, governed their generations. Their kids, all of that are still eating. They're still eating because of my man's works. And we're going to just act like my man's a villain and this and that and that. Come on, bro. Like, we're overdoing it, man.
Hear me out. I know it's
Because what
different
level,
scenarios.
Kendall, you're saying that level of abuse. What level of abuse are we talking about here? Because what's the maddest thing he's done to them? Can any of you guys tell me? Or you just know that he hit them?
One of the daughters accused him of like SA. I don't know if I can say it on stream, but
what?
One of the daughters accused him of doing that. I think it was Latoya. It was one of them. I don't know which one. It wasn't Janet, but
seriously,
there was that. Basically, I don't know the exact clip. But
Look, if it's Latoya, Latoya's a bit weird because Latoya come out and said bare fake stories for money. Like she's come out and said it like
it was in the UK and they were talking like, how can you turn on Michael? Because she went on his side. Low-key, she wasn't defending him.
But what I'm saying is, Latoya was married to one guy that she says used to abuse her as well, and was making her write stories about her family for bread. So her thing's a bit, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not trying to like, if that's the case, that is mad, innit? I don't know. I'm not trying to say she's lying or whatever, but you got to take what she says with a pinch of salt.
But CB, you see with the dad, I know it's different scenarios, but the Venus and Serena had a strict dad, but he didn't abuse them, innit? They were in Compton, LA in the 80s.
What is abuse? What? Because like hitting your kids at that time wasn't abusive in the 60s.
You're going mad.
No,
what are you talking about?
Obviously, people beat their
kids. Hold on, have you man been beat by your parents?
Yeah, no, definitely, yeah.
You man have been beat by your parents, yeah?
When I was younger, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, cool. So, are you man victims of abuse?
Nah, because it depends on how often or how hard you were hit.
I don't know how I don't know what.
True,
how
we don't know. We don't know.
Actually, that's what I'm saying. They have like a story that's been told of how hard they were hit or what they're getting like. You know what were weapons being used on them? We don't know. All we can know is man were getting beats if they were not performing at a level that he believed they were capable of performing at.
Nah, but he could have done the King Richards approach, the Serena Williams dad approach, where that tough love. Because them kids turned out okay. They don't hit their pops. But MJ clearly had some sort of trauma with his dad.
Is the pop still alive?
No, he died in 2018.
Nah, he died.
Do you might want to know the real reason why I'm defending the dad?
Yeah.
Is he a Chelsea fan?
Nah, he's not a Chelsea fan. We're warm though. We're getting warmer. If it's not Chelsea, what else would it be?
He was a Chelsea headhunter in the 70s.
He knew Neymar before Neymar.
Huh?
He knew Neymar before Neymar.
The Congolese. Wait, they're not Congolese.
He's Congolese.
Surely not.
He's clearly not. Man.
You're right.
Cool. So when I get this evidence now, yeah, what's the argument?
I'm not doubting it.
No, just let me know. I just want to answer my question. When I get the Joe Jackson Congolese evidence, am I getting what's the energy going to be like?
Is MJ Congolese then?
Bro, look, that's a completely different. Like, we'll get there one step at a time.
But if his dad is Congolese,
one step at a time. One step at a time, bro. I can't give you man everything straight away. One step at a time. You man can draw your own conclusions. I'm letting you man know.
But the chat helped me out with that one though.
He might as well just take Neymar from us as well. Take Neymar as well, man. Neymar's Congolese as well, man.
I can't claim Neymar as much as I would love to, bro.
They can claim Vinny.
Vinny's mom is Congolese though.
Because Vinny's like native Brazilian. He's not even Italian Brazilian or anything. He's like pure dark.
Do you man think Rodrigo's Indian?
From Bangladesh.
Yeah, Bangladeshi. Yeah.
Nah, he looks Indian, man. He don't look Bangladeshi.
To be fair, it was all one country before colonialism.
You think this YG knows any of this? All these man knows Fortnite and UK Drill News.
I don't even play Fortnite. Chill. I'm more of a FIFA.
Cool. Years ago, the late Joseph Jackson was in Kisantu, Congo, where he planted 11 trees for his children. This is where his ancestors were from, apparently. So he went to go see.
It's educational stream today, man.
Mind you, this is when he was sick, and these were the last years of his life.
I don't see him anywhere. This could be fake news.
This is him
I
in
don't believe
Congo as
this.
well
I
here.
didn't see him once, man. I didn't see him once.
This is
Do
him as
Congolese
well.
people have? Do African Americans
With
have
where our
Congolese
son, look, there's
ancestry?
where our son, if you know, you know.
I can't lie.
That's
He
Joe
does look a
Jackson.
bit Congolese, though. He does
That's
look
Joe Jackson
Congolese.
right there. Bro,
Yeah, he
everything
does.
about the Jacksons is Congolese. Have you seen
Yeah.
the
But
way
hear
they
me
dress?
out.
Have you seen the way they do their hair? Even their
Their
waist work.
dance, the
Everything
dance
they
moves.
do is
You
Congolese,
need to
bro.
stop this, man.
But can African Americans trace their heritage to
Yeah,
Congo?
they
though?
can. Yeah, they can.
But these
Yeah, I
man,
thought it was
I don't know
mostly
why
just
they
West
didn't
Africa.
Because Chris Tucker's Angolan, so's R. Kelly.
Yeah, to be, but
R.
that's
Kelly
because.
took his
Muhammad
madness,
Ali's
by the way.
Congolese. Mike Tyson's Congolese.
Oh yeah, now you're right.
He's Nigerian, though. DDG's Nigerian.
There's bad guys in Nigeria.
Oh, DDG was saying he was Congolese as well, bro. So I don't know.
Nah,
Man.
stop, man. Maintain
Okay,
down.
so if I find a video of DDG saying
Maintain
it's
down.
Congolese,
Maintain down. Maintain down.
oh, I don't need to claim DGG. We got Michael Jackson and Mike Tyson and
What
Muhammad
you
Ali.
do?
I don't care.
I'm saying, wallahi, right now, Michael Jackson is not
All right,
Congolese,
look.
bro.
Bruv,
Ancestral
my country has
regions
Daniel Kahuna.
primarily located in Angola, Democratic Republic of Congo. All right, look.
Oh, so what now? So what now?
Nothing.
No. So what? Why are you quiet? Why are you quiet? What now?
I said you got it, man. Relax. Good.
But Angola makes sense because it's off the coast. But they would have traded with.
Yeah, Angola was
Yeah.
like the first place that the Portuguese pulled up to. Well, this when I get into my history bag.
It was one of
Angola used to be one country. Angola, Congo, the other Congo, and Mali, if I'm not mistaken, was the Kingdom of Congo. It was one big colony. There was Banza Congo, and for Angola, there was like we can get it's a whole thing in it, but all of them man got roped into it. Certain man went to Brazil, certain man went to America. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a whole thing.
Also, because
Gabon
Angola
as
was
well,
off the
big up
coast,
Gabon.
it was one of the slave capitals of the world. Air guys used to trade with Angola. So it was the Arabs, the Asians, the Americans.
But yeah, look, this is why I don't root for Portugal. My mom's Angolan. I never rooted for Portugal. I never did that meth. I don't root for Belgium. You know what I mean? I root for Brazil because they're not colonizers, bro. And they sent majority of the slaves that got exported from Congo and Angola went to Brazil. So I root for Brazil. But look, anyway, go on. Who'd you root for?
I was Brazil because of 2014 Neymar.
Don't beg us, bro.
Yo, I was holding back tears when he got injured against Colombia.
Holding back tears is a. Do you not
I was
get injured
young.
versus Chile?
Well, I cried in 2022,
Nah,
and it was
it
against
was
Colombia.
Colombia.
Hey, you're not YCB, man.
That's 7-1. My heart sank.
Rage.
I can't give you that name.
I said rage. Wait, I root for Portugal anyways.
Yeah, you can root for whoever you want to root
For me,
for.
I like France because of the vibes, and that.
Yeah, I like France
But-
because of Mbappe, and I like Portugal.
For me, it was
Ronaldo.
Pogba for France.
Yeah, you
Don't
man.
beg us. Nah, that's a why. YCB.
You don't even speak French, bro. Man, I'm just saying stuff.
Let's be real. Do you do Brazilian Duolingo to learn the language, or
Bro, my mom's Angolan, bro. My whole family speaks Portuguese, bro.
You see when the guy lies for no reason. Oh my.
So I'm lying. Say on my mom's life,
I
I'm
can
lying.
believe it though. I can believe it though.
Say on my mom's life, I'm lying.
Call your mother right now and speak to
It's
her.
11
Portuguese.
p.m. Yeah, if I call I'm gonna call my mom at 11 p.m. But if I wake her up, I'm on to you. Like if I see you, it's getting.
Ayo, don't call her.
Come on, it's ringing now. It's ringing now.
No, but his Portuguese is kind of polished for it to be like a Duolingo type
Sound
thing.
like a freshie when he's speaking Portuguese. Doesn't sound fluent.
Yeah, because I'm more like I speak more French, innit? So she ain't even answering. She's definitely asleep. Now you've mocked it. Cause if my mom's all night, she's gonna be worried about me now. It's late. Now I'm on to you, bro. Just like that.
I told you don't.
But the World Cup's annoying me. I wish Palmer didn't go. Got surgery on his groin.
Who?
Palmer gets surgery on that groin. He's set for.
The amount of injuries though. This World Cup, my God, bro.
That's
But
like,
CB.
if Mbappe gets injured, then the World Cup is dead, in my opinion.
Yeah,
CB, obviously,
the face of the
Chelsea.
World Cup right now.
Yeah.
Chelsea have been dead this season, but the
Mbappe
2
literally
weeks
he got injury. He got a knee muscle injury.
he's been injury
What
prone.
guys are gonna start doing from May onwards, unless you're fighting for the Champions League, guys are just gonna start saying they're injured and just
Yeah, they're gonna sit out.
And they're not even fighting for La Liga anyway. The La Liga is done anyways.
Speaking of Champions League, what's your man's predictions for? Should I do a watch along for the Champions League tomorrow, chat? What do you man think?
Yeah.
Yeah, you might as well.
PSG versus Bayern. This is probably the best football we're gonna get. The
Yes,
fact that we get two games, this should be the final, but the fact we get two of these, oof. First
I
leg
want
part
to
of the
Simeone. I want to Simeone win though. I want Simeone to win.
I feel like Bayern gonna win the whole thing. Real talk.
They should. They got the best team, in my opinion. The
I can't, like, don't even bother doing a watch along for the Arsenal game. That's gonna be a snooze fest.
It'll be the Taliban versus.
To be honest with you, Born to Succeed, yeah, I'm gonna change this channel after the World Cup, or well, from the World Cup onwards. This ain't gonna just be a Chelsea channel anymore. As in, we're gonna do all sorts of different types of, like, it's just gonna be a football content, whatever.
Expanding your palette.
Yeah.
I like it.
We're gonna obviously cover Chelsea stuff naturally, but I'm also gonna do other teams, other stuff, do other watch-alongs, hate-alongs, stuff like that. Like I don't wanna just be boxed in as Chelsea. So we're gonna kind of reshuffle the whole channel, and it's not gonna be Chelsea. But what I might do is other topics, like history combos, music combos, TV, film discussions, whatever. It's gonna be pure Twitch. But I don't want to just be on a straight Chelsea. Like, it's that I'm trying to like kind of build more on. I wanted to show you guys something because I saw this yesterday and it's kind of mad. I saw this this morning. Guys, obviously we done a stream today. We're 9,000 away from 1 million views on the channel, bro.
That's so dumb.
That's kind of mad. I saw that today. I was like, what the fuck?
Bro,
I never
you've
really
grown
do these
bears
things.
this season. The start of the season, your channel's.
Yeah, man. It's like, hopefully by the end of the season, we touch 10K. We're 9.3. And we're going to get 1 million by this week. So now, because we're going to get 1 million, I want to plan a 1 million views special stream.
But can you get super chats?
Search. That will be the best.
Yeah, I spoke to YouTube today. That's going to be on its way soon. So we're not going to be.
That's how I planned to contact you originally. I was hoping that you was going to get that, so I can. Luckily, you replied to the DM.
What, CB, you gonna hang up the plaque?
Am I gonna what?
You gonna hang up the plaque?
Hang up the what? The plaque?
Yeah.
I don't think I get a plaque for 1 million views.
No, 10K.
No, it's
10K, you
100K.
get a plaque?
Yeah.
Nah, it's 100K. It's 100K. You get the
10K
silver
and
thing.
100K, I swear.
Nah, too many guys have 10K, bro. YouTube would be raining money. Like they'll be rinsing their peas.
No, I just looked up. People make their own 10K plaques. That's a bit shameless.
Yeah, that's a bit. Yeah,
that's a bit long.
Yeah,
but you see with Chelsea, my biggest cope this season is that we had no preseason in it, and you can't compare it to PSG because they get a break. Just hear me out. Hear me out.
Do you think the squad's good enough? Is that what you're about to tell me?
Initially I thought it was, but then after Bayern, I realized we weren't. After Bayern, I clocked top 4 is our standard. That's our. But PSG get a winter break. If Chelsea had that, we'd be at least 4th.
Tammy's been trolling all day today.
I said red cards, but we were still getting wins with red cards.
Is that not Cam's bird?
What? Tell me, are you Cam's bird?
Because hear me out, yeah. PSG this season, bro, even in the league, they were struggling. They've picked it up, don't get me wrong. But their thing was they didn't even do any preseason games. I went on Footmob, I checked their history. More time, these lot just said, you know what, fuck it. For preseason, we're going to jump straight into the league. That's how rubbed out their league is.
Remember that Tottenham game?
Yeah, they struggled against Spurs as well. Bro, their league is so rubbed out, they said no preseason. You can't do that. The last time we did that was 15-16, when Mourinho gave them a longer break, and look how that ended. Became 10th. And PSG can do that knowing full well in December, we're going to get 2 weeks off anyways. If these players had 2 weeks off in December, I swear to you, we're going to be at least 4th. Minimum 4th, in my opinion.
Oh, you're a top blue. You're a top blue.
Yeah.
I'm not mad at it. Because we don't really have a top blue. So I'm not mad at it, but you're a top blue. I clocked it. You're a guy.
Nah, I can defend the team, innit? Because to be fair, come on. If they're playing 2 games a week and they had no rest, I knew this season was cooked. From that Cobalt ACL, I knew we were cooked. Are you getting an ACL on the first session back?
She's getting excited. I plead the 5th, haha. Well, I'm telling you, that's Cam's bird. Also, CB.
That's how she's trolling too true then.
CB, you know, I sly governed you today, you know.
Tell me knows ball, bro.
You didn't govern me, bro. I govern myself.
No, you see, what's it called again? You know that United guy called Dan United on TikTok.
No, I don't.
He's got like 700k plus. I must have saw him today at Picture House in West Norwood. I told him to shout you or something like that.
Oh, sir.
Yeah, I saw him. I was like, I was just asking for a picture, but I'm not gonna get a picture of a Man U fan. I was just like to him, where do you think who do you think's gonna win the title? And I was like, have you heard of CB? He said, yeah. And I was like, I'm shouting for a stream or something. Because he's got like a big audience, isn't it?
Okay, love for that YCB. I'm gonna check him out.
Shameless.
So send it to me. Sweet, a 10-hour. Maybe I'll do a special stream for the 1K or the 1 million streams. I'm trying to figure out what I should do.
I know what you should
do. There's a lot of pressure.
10 hours stream.
A bit
I don't know how you did that.
24-hour stream. 24-hour stream.
24-hour stream is mad.
Nah, do that.
The stream won't even save. After 13 hours, apparently, you don't even save.
You gotta do it.
So that means it's special then. If guys weren't there, they weren't there.
Bro, doing that and not having it saved would piss me off. I won't lie. It's not.
Would you not sleep on Twitch? Actually, nah. You have to do special on YouTube because you go up.
No, you see me, I like to sleep naked. I can't do the sleeping on stream.
CB, I'll be.
See, you could. I don't want to say that stuff on the stream, innit?
Tell me is me the man. Message she's got true.
What I want to do, I want to do an IRL stream. I want to do an IRL stream for Leeds. I want to do 2 different IRLs before the World Cup. I want to do an IRL stream for Leeds, and I want to do.
I think you should do it.
I got 3 IRL streams. IRL Leeds. I want to do the Champions League final, May the 30th. And I've got the worldwide ones first week of June, the week before the World Cup. So that's 3 IRLs there, and I'm getting a Starlink now as well. So for the rest of the whole summer, all the IRLs we're gonna have the Starlink, so we shouldn't have no bitrate issues or nothing like that. And yeah, man.
You can do like a worst takes. There's a way to go back.
Sorry, I meant FA Cup final, not Leeds. I'm just kind of mad. But yeah, sorry, what was you saying?
There's the way we could like rewatch all the streams and see that people's takes. That'll be.
We'll get your clippers to make a compilation of the best moments.
Yeah, you can do that.
My highlight of the season was Liverpool at home.
My highlight of the season, was the video he made. You see that when we lost 3-1 to Leeds. When he made that video, and I think I was on my way to live to advise. The whole bus ride, I was dying. I was watching him, I was dying. He was
funniest one was Man United.
How can he call him a vermin? I didn't even know what that word was. I started dying.
Chill. Man United at Old Trafford, he was on live with Trizak, and then afterwards he posted his match reaction. Bro was confessing to cry to God about his sins. Like that was too funny. Bro was shot in blackberries in school, and
even when he went Morocco,
you had me creasing, bro. I was dying watching that.
That shit, like the season's been draining, bro. You know, I generally don't even really feel anything anymore, bro. Now, I'm so happy we won that FA Cup game because now I can whatever happens in the league, I actually don't care anymore, bro.
But with me, when I saw that these owners don't care, they want to just profit. There's no point.
Oh, you just found out this season?
No, I knew from was it Poch when they said that. But then they.
Oh, guys, what do we do? What do we do for the 1-year anniversary from when Chalobah commented that?
You have to.
Truly, we should link up and talk. Truly, we should link up and talk. Or he gets the StreamYard link and we have a conversation, bro. Because there's no way you drop that comment and we don't have a follow-up or what's going on or whatever. We have to do something about that about that comment. 1-year anniversary is. We have to talk on it.
Boxing match.
You see what Chalobah?
Misfits.
I was rating him because when he came back, I remember it was Poch season. He improved our defense. We were keeping clean sheets out of nowhere. I was thinking, cool, he's gonna come in next season and improve our defense because he had experience playing with Rudiger, Silva. I thought he was ready. Prescott, he was just this
Everyone
season. He's
that
been a
gets
hit or
smashing,
miss.
that's a
My only thing with Chalobah, he overcommits too much, and
you can't.
but
You cut out at the end.
I was just saying that Chalobah, he overcommits too much. I rate him. I'll keep him as a squad player. He's not a star. He can
He'll be
be.
my 4th choice centre back next season. I already said my centre back options on the stream before.
I don't even know what centre backs are.
I feel like we need to get, in my opinion, the 3 centre backs I would get CB going to me for some reason. I said Schlotterbeck, Murillo, and LaCroix. Get those 3 in.
Hey,
And then
you see
have
the
Chalobah and Koro.
who's the buying the South Korean guy, Kim Min Jae.
Yo, chill.
No, I'm not saying we should bring him in. Just saying, I thought he was decent. He didn't play.
He's dead. He's dead feed. He had
He
one
doesn't
good
start
season at
anymore.
Napoli, then he fell off.
Doesn't start for consistently. So.
CB,
Yo,
the
chat.
bull session stream happening now.
I'm waiting on these, man. These man ain't serious, bro.
Can I get involved in that?
Yeah. When we do it, yeah.
Alright, cool.
Yeah, man. That's all from me today. I'll be real calm little 5-hour shift. I'll do a PSG versus Bayern watch along. I'll start at 6. And then we'll talk about a couple Chelsea things, whatever. And yeah, man, we'll do that. We'll try out a little something different. But yeah, as I said, from the World Cup onwards, content's gonna be so different. I know you man will like it because it's about time we switch shit up, innit? Like for me, I'm heavy on creativity. Like I always want to be different from everyone else, kind of changing shit up. So for me, it's kind of like just doing these every day. I like doing these, but I know I can do more for you, man. And I hate being boxed in as Chelsea.
Expanding your palette.
Now we need to know, like, man actually is a footballing man anyway. So that's that. I'm gonna send you, man, to Chelsea Fan TV. Said CB1 Milli Raid, and I'm out of here, man. Make Chelsea great again. Pow.